so high for the rich girl. My heels are high, my eyes cast low, and I don't know how to love. I get too tired after midday lately. I take it out on my good friends, but the worst days in. Oh, where do I begin? My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. I'm so hot for the rich girl. My heels are high and my hopes so low, 'cause I don't know how to love. I take her home after midnight and she likes, I'll tell her lies, how we'll be in love by the morning. I don't think she'll know that I'm saying goodbye. My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. Don't go, say you'll stay, spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. I won't take anything away. Don't go, say you'll stay, spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. Don't take anything away. Hey, 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 hey.
Ah, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is another Elevator Love Letter remix. Because we love them here on a Sunday. It's another lazy Sunday. How you guys doing? Let's just get started. Let's not waste any more time. I can't find this on YouTube. I just saw this on Twitter. What is this? LTG losing his mind over his AI creations. We support AI here, but we also like to make fun of people who look a little bit too deep into it. I don't know. What are you doing, LTG? Low tier god, age 41, can't stop smiling after watching the same AI video of himself 4 times as an action star and then compares his AI acting to Michael B. Jordan. I mean, it is funny, but like, he should be laughing at just how like janky it is. But I think this is just like narcissistic euphoria. Like, he's just like, oh my god, I made it.
I don't know what it is, but it's funny already.
I think I know what it is.
If your eyes drop, they will get the top of you. Boom, 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 boom.
I don't think that's how you use that.
There's no discharge in the wall.
That door shut up, come on.
Try to think of something different.
And it's always him killing black people too. Always black
Why is
people.
this dude shirtless? Oh. I gotta rewind this shit. I'm sorry, man.
He really loves killing black people. I mean, Guess.
Yo, this is acting like crazy, man. This is the only time you should wrinkle your forehead like this. When you're getting paid for it. This shit is clean. This shit is clean.
The Rogue's Redemption.
Yeah, yo, Verge, we gotta learn how to use this shit ASAP.
I guess he loves it just because, like, he can be an actor, but not have to act.
Drop, they will get the top of you. Boom, 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 moving up and down again.
I mean, it's a good generation, I'm not gonna lie. The jankiness is a little
Hey guys,
bit...
looks how good I can act on AI.
Yeah, look how good not me can act. This is funny, he just sort of like kicks the air and push. Oh, just pushing. The kick into nothing.
This shit always gives me a fire ass fade too. Like my signature fade.
Yeah, because it's based off a picture of you.
Rogue's Redemption. This shit is
It even looks like me. It even has the hairstyle that I
Ludwig
told it.
falling for the peanut butter complexion.
It has the hairstyle I told it to have.
Yeah.
Do not blink. Do not blink.
What? So he kicks the table, and it makes the guy who's not even near the table, like, recoil. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me, I sneezed.
Do not blink.
So janky, man. But he's just, like, devastated. He can't believe it.
Alright.
So he kicks the table.
Do not blink.
Now you are an intersexual ninja who stalks a black man every night.
What even was that? Okay, so the guy comes, he kicks. What is that kick angle? He morphs halfway through, right? It's like first is one leg, then it's the other leg. Yeah. just fucking Spartan kicks him. Like, he doesn't even kick him. He just, like, kicks the side of him and he flies backwards. It's like, what is... Okay, man. He's so proud of it.
At the bottom. Alright.
So, of course, for some reason, LTG has stands. He has people on Twitter who are willing to jump to his aid and defend their Rog God. So you got like this guy with, of course, the what is it, the Madara? Is that Madara? Of course. When you turn 41, it is now illegal to laugh at things and make comparisons. Ah, yes. Common fallacy. Reducto ad absurdum. We just completely boil down what everyone is making fun of into its most innocuous elements in order to make it look like you're the one who's weird. Sure. Look, I like AI and Sora is fun, but this level of narcissism is kind of fucking weird. That's just my take on it. Narcissism is when laugh. Again, we're doing the reducto ad absurdum. You're just mad that he's laughing. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a video of LTG laughing, and I'm like, what an idiot. Because he's laughing, that's why. LTG defenders are so weird. Like, whose minds do you think you're changing? I'm not an LTG defender. I just think focusing on someone's age when laughing and calling them
There
a
was
narcissist.
fans of him that said that LTG was like a dad
Yeah,
to them.
right.
Not joking.
Well, there's a reason Master Saru, well, that's Sonic Soul. But you know, it's the same sort of circles as is with LTG. Sonic Soul and him are like, they're in the same community, I guess. I just think I watched this whole video. At no point did I ever bring up LTG's age. Like, it's just in this up here. Like, I didn't need to bring up how old he is. Like, in order to just laugh at his reaction to this. But sure, that's what I'm focusing on, his age. I just think that focusing on someone's age when laughing and calling them a narcissist is retarded, regardless who it is. Yeah, this isn't even about LTG. You could have been making fun of anyone and I will be here, arguing with you. Believe me. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. I think it has a lot to do with who he is and why you feel some weird, bizarre need to just like, I don't know, jump in front of bullets for him. Because he doesn't like you. I mean, that's one thing. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to not want to defend LTG. One of which being that if you're black, he probably hates you. So, and I'm like, it's always black people too. So weird. You just rocket people and think it's somehow persuasive. You just make LTG and his fans look even smellier. Good job, bro. I got 3 likes and no responses. Well, that's that. What do we got here? We got a whole lot. We still got this Beg TV compilation that I need to go through and check, make sure everything looks good.
Kidding me? Those bullets went right. Gentlemen, do you ever wonder how some people can turn a slow day into a payday? Hi, I'm Phil, and after years of Clinton to my island, one got lost in the rough, the other tried
Why?
to buttons over here.
Why did it do that? Why does it do
Finger
this?
hurts.
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Where
God
am I?
damn it.
Pro aim. Here we go. Hi, I'm
Please,
Phil,
God.
and after years of perfecting the craft, I've written the definitive guide, The Art of the Beg. This book is packed with my proven techniques, pages on tone, timing, and the 3 Ps I swear by: persistence, pity, and payoff. For just $19.95, you'll learn the scripts.
The
plot.
PPP.
What am I gonna do with all this money? I mean, seriously, there's so much of it. Frick. Do you have stacks of cash just lying around, not sure where to send it? Hi, I'm Darkside DSP. Operators are standing by 24/7 in every Oh man, it's so hot in here. That's the doorbell, DoorDash! Coming! It's time for DSP tries it! Come on!
Bill, you okay in there?
Huh? What? Whoa! Damn it! Jasper! Help! I can't get up!
That one I actually had
Hold on, I'm
to.
coming.
I had to censor this one manually.
trying to
Just
kill me.
stay still, alright? I'll get you up.
Like I had to actually add the mosaic censors because the original did not, which shocked me. It's crazy.
Try this.
You have summoned me. What do you desire?
Money? I need that money, man.
Granted.
I love
These
gin!
are the
I love gin!
Get it?
I fucking love gin! What was that rumble? My lights just flickered. Chat, you
It's a
still there?
pun.
Holy crap, the sky's on fire. This isn't me. I didn't do that, guys. If you want to help me survive, tips are appreciated. I need that money for water and rations. Please click the link below. Elevator's busted. Of course, typical. I gotta take the stairs with this gout foot.
Are investigating the theft of an ACE personal training certification belonging to local man Phil Burnell, known online as the streamer Darkside Defil.
Your exam results, Phil.
F? Come on. There was nothing I could do. This test is rigged, dude.
Everyone had the same questions. Maybe study next.
These walls are too strong. Show your power and bring them down.
Sir, Snorkout's got this handled, everyone. Watch the master at work. Cat, I choose you. Use Fat Blast.
There's a lot of like
Praise
biblical
be.
references,
Listen up,
but
Snort Ranklin's got something new for the gym rats. Right here, protein pretzels. 25 grams of whey in every
Nothing
serving.
new.
Real sea salt crunch. Instead of choking down
biblical references are everywhere.
on chalky powder or pinning questionable
Don't
stuff,
be surprised there's a lot in here. It's 5
pop
hours.
one of these. Watch, crunch, boom, Snort Ranklin fuel. Way tastier, all natural. No. And here we are out in the Grove. Look at this view. Italian hills, sunshine, and rows of my natural protein pretzel trees. It's harvest day. Call this place the Triple P, Protein Pretzel Paradise. And I need it to keep going. I really do. Check this beauty out. Grows right on the branch, already twisted, already salted by the sea breeze. As you know what that means. I got to pull out the big moves for support. Here we go. Check this out. The piggy wiggle in full effect. Oh yeah, thank you Triple P for the $5. Appreciate that. We're still nowhere near the goal tonight though. Come on guys, help a guy out. Taking a sip of this cherry juice, it's
Like,
supposed to help. Sir Snork out,
this
chill out.
chain.
Tart. Oh wow, that's good. Wait, hang on, my stomach feels weird. Oh no, I'm swelling. Sir Snork out is swelling up like a balloon. You seeing this? I'm inflating. This is not my fault. It's the juice's fault. Dr. Begnosis needs backup tips to fix this. I can't even reach the
Dr.
controller anymore.
Begnosis.
I'm literally a cherry pig ball right now. How am I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I don't play WWE champions. You're
Reminds me
just a
of
detractor, dude.
Gundam. This
Easy.
one.
Fuck Nintendo. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you the brand new DSP doll. Check this out.
Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here!
Available now for the low price of $300. And for every one sold, I'll take a shot at 99 bananas. I believe she's gone, man. The paddock's just empty. I swear I only looked away for a minute and poof. Not my fault. Coyotes, something. Only thing keeping me sane is a little gin. And, you know, a few pulls in champions. Gotta get... You can do this, mate. Stay strong. We believe in you. Glowing nonsense.
No moral support taxation without highlightization. Hey, that's...
Please, sir, could you spare a
Genius.
penny? I'm pushing buttons over here.
You have bowed deeply enough. Here, take this coin.
Thank you, sir. This will help me get through the next level. What is this? I'm in some kind of old cartoon now? Chat, you seeing this? Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. He's still after me. Somebody tip for the chase, please. I did nothing wrong. This is completely unfair. Look, it's not my fault. And maybe... Why am I in this thing? This is not going to end well.
3, 2, 1. No. Ah! Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. I did nothing wrong. Somebody stop this. Tips are required for this kind of...
Hey, chat. Calf therapy starting now. Brace yourself.
Deep breath for me.
Oh my God, that's like a knife in my leg.
Guys, this is excruciating. It's worse than the boss fights.
Everybody, it's another Gin and Champs night. Got the tonic right here, and we are about to do some pulls. This banner's only up for a day, so let's hope for something good. There goes 10 pulls, 3,000 gems. By the way, that's $100 gone. Oh, come on, man. They're all dupes. I did nothing wrong. The game just hates me. Everybody, welcome to DSP Tries It. We are doing Kratom tonight. Check this out. It's like ground up leaves or something. Smells like a lawnmower bag. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Oh, man. Wow, that is bitter and kind of sandy. A little bit of aftershock there. It's like drinking a tree bark smoothie. Okay, so chat, apparently this was supposed to be a shortcut. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere, just trees and bugs. This is not on me. I did nothing wrong. You guys told me to take this path. If anybody could tip me right now, that would be great. Maybe I can get an Uber back, even a...
Even your whimper is lazy. Nose lower, like a worm. Again, until the jar overflows. More urgency. Beg as though the air itself will leave you.
I'm trying, man. There's nothing I could do.
Excuses. You will grovel harder.
Please, folks, anything helps. I'm pushing buttons over here. Ha!
Now the training begins. Balance the offering. No spill.
Okay, steady. I got this.
Better. Your stance no longer...
All right, the elephant in the room must be addressed. My detractors say I can't turn into a cube at will.
So random. Take that, detractors.
Suck it, detractors. The pig in a cage. Okay, new mission. Save the pig. Doors open. Run, little buddy. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. Not my pig. Tranquilizer to the face. Sit down. Careful on the bridge. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Yes, mission complete. I did nothing wrong. Guys, if you enjoyed... This is Unit 1. I'm on scene, but I'm pretty low on resources out here. Shopping. What the... it's in me. It's in me. Who designed this thing? That suspect just ran off. Fantastic. Great job, City.
Studio that brought you incredible heroes comes the story of one gamer who blames everyone but himself.
Come on, guys. That's all the support tonight? Really?
Maybe it's not them, Phil. Maybe it's you.
To level up, he'll have to take on his toughest boss yet, himself.
Okay.
No. He logged out. Are you kidding me? 5 million. 5 million. Flam flex, you free. Burger King.
Someone was a fan of old school RuneScape. Okay, we'll go back to that and watch more of it. We need to go through the whole thing eventually. We got plenty of tabs here, a lot to go through, a lot to watch about a bunch of different things, including Phil. How about more LTG? Why not?
So I would ask myself, what is the weakest thing about human beings? Like, I get a high off myself. There was a particular time I would like to, if I seen somebody weak emotionally, I would just like pick at it.
Hey, Dim.
That's nothing to me. I could happen to another personality.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Fatigue.
Marvel movies, DC movies, and shows. Here I come.
And that's...
Shut the fuck up, you broke ass nigga!
And you're watching two friends play with each other.
You think it's time for men?
Hey, Nito.
Alright, I'll tell you the lore on everything.
Okay.
Alright, you already know where this came from. This video...
Untouchable. At least not
I was a
mentally.
teenager. I was like I was sending a video to some chick, and I was like thinking I was sexy or some shit.
Okay.
This video, I was making fun of my homie.
Oh, you're making fun of
he was
people.
obsessed with what's that one shit called? Where like the keys would drop in different colors, and you got to be like, what is that shit called?
Rhythm
I forget
games?
what it's called, but he used to always come over my house.
A rhythm game?
And play that game. I remember my whole life from like 5 years old and up. There's not a point of my life I don't remember. I forget what it is. It's
wow,
like a
so
rhythm
smart.
game. Like all the colors drop.
I thought you remembered.
And he would always wear collared shirts like this. So if you're black growing up, you always had a lot of, a couple of geeky shirts in the collar, in your closet like this, my bad. And yeah, I put that shit on, made a meme of him, sent it, teenage years shit.
What? I'm black, so I had this shirt. I had this shirt, because...
Trying to be funny on like YouTube as a kid, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, weird.
This video,
choice.
I was clearly a teen, and I was trying to do some contest or some shit.
I thought you remembered everything. Okay.
I mean, every video here I put on the internet at some point in time. That's why it's here, right? I was recording.
Man,
I
you're
don't know.
a
This is when I was
narcissist.
skinny as. I think I might have been like 20 or some shit here, and I was just doing
He's always
random
been
fuckery and putting it online.
like a narcissist.
Well written character. 8,000 comments. He's seriously such an interesting and misunderstood person. This. I was trying to look sexy for a bitch. They got all this shit off Facebook, by the way.
Yeah.
Must have went scouring my Facebook.
Yeah. That's why you want to make that private, dude.
This girl told me, dead ass, she looked at me in my face and told me, I don't think you have the capability of being in love with anyone.
Man, you could do these too if you edited.
Funny.
Instead, all the haters just make fun of you because you have no skills. You got no sauce, Dale.
I mean, you guys know where all this shit came from. 10,000 subscriber video, probably a random Snapchat.
Phil was up all night watching this.
Pull-up video
alone.
Eons ago.
On his side of the bedroom.
The hip-hop chip video. This is when my entire brain changed. Right here in this video. I dropped it, but I removed it off YouTube. So clearly somebody grabbed it.
My brain changed.
This is when I had to like recalibrate and just fix a lot of things mentally. So right here, I was asking myself a lot of different questions. Those questions were, what is stopping me from even getting to any type of next level? Revenue-wise, mentally, everything. What's wrong with me? And so as I was walking through here, you know, I would just take a lot of walks, put water in a backpack, give myself self-therapy, so on and so forth.
It's masturbation.
I started to think about,
by the way,
alien films. No.
Oh yeah, and then you thought you were an
somewhere with
alien. You're like, I'm so different than all these other black people. I must be an alien.
Like,
it's the alien language.
It's a little salty.
And now he just like wears big goofy Hassan glasses and pretends to be a pseudo-intellectual.
Well, I would
I must have been an alien. I don't belong here.
ask myself, what is the weakest thing about human beings?
Testicles. Because you don't want to get hit there.
No, I wouldn't do shrooms. I would ask myself.
You should. If you really want to expand your horizons. Okay, no. Just call yourself an alien and walk around outside. That'll do it.
What is the weakest thing about human beings?
What is the weakest thing about human beings? I mean, it depends, right? I mean, wouldn't it depend? I mean, for you, Dale, I think the weakest thing about you is your ego. It's extremely fragile.
I kept thinking about
It's like a big balloon. It's like very, very inflated, but the rubber is very thin and easy to pop. I think that's very fragile to have such a ridiculous self-image.
every alien film that I had seen. And I said,
I'm an
that's
alien.
what it is. It's got to be human emotion.
I gotta be an alien.
When aliens come here in any film and shit up, they don't give a damn about any human beings. They don't give a damn. They come here with no emotion. They come here shit up and take over. If it's that type of alien film. So
Well,
once I was able
So if it's the type of alien that I want it to be, it's exactly like this every time.
to strip myself
If I only choose a couple hand-picked movies, then I can make them sound like they're all the same.
of human emotion, I feel like, to me personally, that's when I began to flourish 100%.
What?
Yeah, once me personally, and this just works for me. It may not work for everybody else, but for me, the best thing for me was to let go of human emotion.
Don't worry, moron.
I
Aliens
stopped
won't
giving a damn
mistake
about
you for
bitches
being
like
a human.
that.
So-
if a bitch wanted to leave, blah, whatever.
Yeah, he's very, very stoic. He's really stoic. Let's make sure. This is probably like from decades ago, right? Before he reconfigured his brain.
Bro, why is it always, niggas, since I was in the first, second grade, niggas have always bothered me. Like, get off my dick! Why have I only ever caught fade with niggas? How come I never had a fucking fist fight with a white guy, with an Asian guy, with an Indian guy, with a fucking Hispanic guy? The fuck? Come catch this thing, bruh.
Dashboard.
That shit makes me sick. Every time I see is somebody of my ethnicity hating on me, that shit make me sick. Like, would a cycle ever stop?
That's LTG letting go of his human emotion, by the way. He's so stoic.
I'm giving a damn about bitches.
He doesn't give a damn!
Like that. If a bitch wanted to leave, I'd be
He
like,
doesn't allow, yeah, whatever, I don't care.
Stop getting as angry. Just started to calibrate my shit better. And ever since I let go of human emotion, to where, put it like this.
Yes, let go of human emotion. Like here?
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Oh yes, you can tell this is from ages ago because he's playing Mortal Kombat 1. That game that came out in the ancient year of 2023.
His edits are great.
Somebody wants to cry in my arms.
What about this one?
Bro, did you do a motherfucking rage art in my stream? You banned, nigga!
Let go of human emotion.
Experience the moment with you, but I can't cry with you.
Like someone said, like, he's an absolute trash bag. Like he's a garbage human, but like one of the funniest people. I can't reconcile that.
Shit, he sure did have he sure did have an excellent connection for being a nigga from Haiti. He must have did some fucking voodoo, put some goddamn goat eyeballs, mouse balls, hands, feet, eyes,
Rapist dicks.
all in a motherfucking goddamn pot, a black pot, and was just churning it. Said, and created a router just came out of that bitch that was just engulfed in gold and ivory.
What's that shit they keep going to Haiti for?
It's like this material they keep fucking around in Haiti. What is it? Well, whatever it was, the router is made out of it. Then he had a great fucking connection, but he ruined himself. His true blackness came out, because you know niggas are lazy universally almost. His true blackness came out when he picked Abigail. You said
Like I process things differently.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was that time.
Sure do.
This was like a 2018 thing.
You process things
Yeah, to me
through
personally,
dicks.
as a man, I feel like here's one thing I would love for you guys to just process of what I'm about to say. Check
Wait,
this
wait,
out.
hold on. It's not that important. First, we need to watch this.
There's a compilation of female streamers farting. Okay, how do I find that?
All just videos. I don't want videos, I want clips.
Nope. Sorry, Mexican. You're not getting those fucking points off me.
Sorry, Mexican. Is that movie he made? The movie Soul Swap.
So remember, any man in here that's like living life via emotions.
Shut up.
You know what else I gotta do? I gotta hide the fact that I'm sexually attracted to men.
Oh, okay.
I want you to think about one thing. There's actors that get paid to just put it on screen, and you're doing it for free. You wrinkle up your forehead for free. You fucking angry up your face. You got a split in the middle of your fucking eyebrows. All types of shit, and you're not even getting paid for it. So what is the point?
What?
As a civilian, what is the point?
So again, like we talked about how LTG is just like obsessed with Hollywood actors. Like he thinks Hollywood actors are just like the pinnacle of human like society, and just like they wanted life and everyone else lost. So he's like, why have emotions even unless you're an actor who's getting paid to display emotions? Why even bother with emotions? You're not an actor. You need to be an actor first before you can exhibit emotions. Otherwise, what's the point? Weird.
That's what made Soar so fun, man. Just your vivid imagination. I seen some random TikTok today with some ugly black with dreadlocks, trying to criticize me for enjoying AI. Saying this is sad. You know what else is sad? A dreadlock, ugly, disgusting, abominable looking rog wearing a beanie with dreadlocks, commenting on other niggas that are way more successful than you, your parents, or your entire lineage.
Linkage?
Of what they're doing on stream. While you're still recording in the same bum ass bedroom you went to junior high school in, elementary in, high school in. Your life sucks. That's one thing I realized about bums. When they speak on me, your life's ass. That's for sure.
Everyone who makes fun of me is
poor. You would beg me for a pic. You would look up to me like a god. Yeah.
The only reason you'd make fun of me is because you want to have sex with me.
With locks. A bum ass nigga with locks. What's that shit they do on TikTok where they hold like a microphone to their lips and be like, yeah, so man, blah, blah, blah. Just calm, bro. If that's the fuck you're doing on social media, just calm. You have no engagement. You have no people to give a fuck about you, IRL or on the internet.
It's all about, that's what it's all about.
Random fucker on TikTok doing some lame shit.
Yeah, getting internet people to care about you is like, if you're not doing that, then what are you even doing with your life?
Man.
You're not even like having people on the internet talk about you, okay? So what are you even doing? That's what's happening to me. A lot of people on the internet are talking about me because I mean, I'm important. I mean, usually they just don't like me, but they're talking about me anyways.
You have no people to give a fuck about you, IRL or on the internet. You're just worthless fuck.
Maybe I don't need that.
Random fucker on TikTok doing some lame shit. It's like niggas want to critique me over every damn thing I do. Like, I seen some bullshit today somebody sent me where when I did the chip video, I frowned when the chip was fucking when the chip was disgusting. I frowned, so they call it wrinkles. Well, nigga, when you frown, your face wrinkles, you dumb fuck. I'm just like, it don't matter what I do. Like, niggas just act like I gotta be a prime perfect god at all times. Like, nigga, I'm not allowed to frown. Like,
maybe the trolls made it so he's afraid to frown. That's funny. Oh, look. He's afraid to frown now. He just keeps his eyebrows completely stationary instead of getting angry. That way the trolls will never be able to make fun of him.
This is like a random blog or some shit I did. Yeah, it was like, was this part of the baked spaghetti shit?
Who's holding the camera in all these?
People joke about the Fountain of Youth thing, but genuinely,
like, I get the feeling like the people holding the camera are like his quote unquote girlfriends. But
sorry, Dale, but since black people frown every now and then, you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to be compared to them now, would you?
He's really self-conscious about his face. But it feels like he just had like the girlfriends film him. Like, hey, take this camera and just film me. And the girl's like, okay, are we gonna just like hang out and spend some time together? And he's like, shut up, keep filming me.
My God. His audio fits him so well because nothing's wrong.
Nothing's wrong with me. Nothing. Because something is wrong with him. And in some cases you can see him noticing it, but then goes right back to streamer mode because he knows if he tries to be better or change, he'll lose all of his viewers and more.
Wrong with me.
Something wrong with you. What about you?
It goes back to streamer mode.
More like something wrong with you.
If he tries to be better or change, that's complete cap. There's nothing wrong with me. That's the place I would have calmed numerous people or myself years ago.
Wow.
But those were cool.
There's nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect. And if I wasn't, I would have killed people.
Life ain't over. The journey ain't over. There's so much more to do. So much more to conquer.
So much streaming.
So many more things.
So much not being in movies.
To embark on. And I'm excited for it.
That's
Nothing in my life comes easy, but I like it that way.
Okay, all right.
You appreciate it.
Well, don't complain about it, though.
How could someone remove human emotion?
Lobotomy?
Well, it's a self-psych, for one.
I mean, it's a self-delusion.
What works for me might not work for you. You ever think about that? It's like, I thought about the trajectory of my life and what caused me to get into a lot of trouble or anything, right? And it always wrapped around emotion. So, you know, making irrational decisions, so on and so forth. But then again, I've always been a narcissist as well, so that might work for me.
Well, I mean,
I couldn't tap in.
so he does know. like if you know, okay, all right, I guess you're okay with it.
So for me, narcissism works.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a narcissist, but I'm one of the good ones. I'm one of the ones who deserves to be one.
But it's the kind that I don't.
You should want to fight against that. You should want to become like a recovering narcissist at best. I know it's tough to get rid of. Trust me.
My narcissism and God complexity is not to
delusional
feed off other people. Like I get a high off myself. Yeah, stoicism.
Yeah, you said that word that I forgot.
But it's not like me. I've never got a high off like piggybacking off. I can't even lie about that.
I don't even know.
I would like to, if I seen somebody weak emotionally, I would just like pick at it. Like if it was a bitch that was slightly overweight or a pussy was foul or something like that, I would. But for the most part, no, it's all off of me. Well, I mean, what person that is interesting isn't a little bit crazy or a fucking narcissist at some point? Think about that. Who's normal that does extracurricular things?
What?
I don't think anybody is.
Doesn't. Okay.
You got to be a little bit of crazy, a little bit different to get people to gravitate towards you. Like you gotta. You said might be, but you don't know might be though.
But
you think you do. I could put
it's
off
not
any
work.
perception I want. I could flip a switch right now.
What?
Get in front of cameras and act extremely.
What?
Completely and completely different.
I could be good at games if I want to.
Personality. ASAP.
So act? You can act.
What is this nigga doing?
What? I could, like, at any moment, I could just act.
The fake intellectual speech is getting old.
I know, it's really...
No,
I'm not gonna go ahead. It's very insecure. What's this one? It's been a minute. Could we get a... What?
Doja fart? That'd be 10 candies.
Narcissism isn't a lifestyle choice, it's a genuine disorder that often ruins people's personal lives if left unchecked, like your life, LTG.
Yeah, you want to kill that. You don't want to keep it. It's not healthy for you.
Don't tell me somebody dropped 10.
Like usually it's a result of just like upbringing and parenting. Like if your parents are narcissistic, it's hard to avoid it yourself. And once you're out of that environment, that's when you like notice and you see like, man, this isn't good.
For it. Shout out for the 10. Hey, salute, shout out for the 10. I mean, you already spent this 10. Where's the link?
Okay, we're not doing that. This dude is a freak. He's a weirdo. All right, what's Phil doing?
Robust urban garlic flavor. Welcome home.
Hello everyone, Robust here. So about the past week or so, I've been sifting through these juicy Darziak DMs, trying to piece together what exactly was going on.
I know.
And I've kind of come to the
maybe just lolcows and scat fetishes. Maybe there's a connection.
conclusion that Darziak was a major player in the DSP gaming orbit behind the scenes. So let's take a closer look at some of the things that he and DSP conversed about. So the main topic for this video will be DSP throwback, because that was a major thing they focused on in 2024.
Oh, yeah, I know, right?
And it was a lot of work for not a lot of money.
I don't know why he's decided to play Symphony of the Night. Probably he got some email from some whale behind the scenes. He's gonna just whale out to play the game. Cool. Whatever. Skip.
Basically sums up the Darziak story of his 5 years working for Phil in its entirety. So these are some highlights from my stream of this, because that's just how I wanted to do it, and then I'll add some little bit of commentary as needed as we go through. So DSP, I finally set your shorts to be published. So Darziak was making shorts for him. I've totally forgotten about Shorts LL. They had zero impact on my channel. Yes, because all he did was post his stream schedule. Those are what his shorts were. It was just garbage. And then he had somebody post shorts for him. And shorts don't make a lot of money. It's about, can you get attention to your channel from them? And Phil was like, I don't know how to get views on my regular videos. How am I going to get views on my shorts? No, this is probably about DSP throwbacks. Like a lot of the stuff they talked about in 2024 was DSP throwback related. So they're basically like twiddling their thumbs over not getting any views on the channel. But you know, they were trying to breathe life into this stupid channel and it didn't really help them. And so they're basically just spending all this time, especially Phil. Like Phil could have had Dorziak issue doing something useful, but instead it's like, oh, I just want to do this for posterity because I'm such a narcissist. That's just how he feels. Yep, he's burnt out because he's just doing stuff for Phil that is just worthless and it's not helping either of them. That's fine, man. You're already doing.
He play JRPGs and complain, and now he got to go play a game that is very dear to my heart too.
I know, he just drags his ass on gaming like a dog with worms.
So much, and I appreciate it. I was definitely worried that the DSP throwback idea was going to take up way too much of your time and effort. It did, and Phil's effort too. By the way, the God of War short went live. It was immediately demonetized for the swearing, lol. Not that I care, as revenue and shorts is a joke, but I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, Phil has a sailor mouth. Alright, I forgot about the swearing. Yeah, I'd say take your time with the React thumbnails or scale them back as needed, especially if they're taking a lot of time. Yeah, the React thumbnails were terrible. They were terrible. Oh my god, there was just so much stuff thrown in there. It's like you don't get, the more simple you make the thumbnails, the better they are. I appreciate the awesome effort, but let's face it, not many people watch them, so that's a lot of effort that's kind of wasted. Yeah, that's like 99% of the stuff he had Dorziak do. I enjoy nights when I have 2 videos to watch and name. Yeah, so he's watching his own DSP throwback garbage. So, you know, if he's watching that, he's probably watching detractor clips of himself because he can't get enough of himself. I watched them just before bed, and it's fun to see the old stuff so improved. Although Final Fantasy 13 is still boring.
That's playing it seemed to like by an indie dev, not a AAA studio, to play an almost 30-year-old game he could play anytime.
Yeah, the game selection is just corrupted. It's not even based off anything. It's just based off like wailing and private emails.
Boring. So now I'm in a pickle because the entire first hour video of Like a Dragon Today corrupted. So yeah, that happens when you're recording on OBS sometimes. And I cannot edit it out of the YouTube archive stream. Now you can, because they refuse to let you edit streams longer than 4 hours.
I saw when he talked
so
about
this was
Symphony
the day
that
stream.
He played it years ago, but when he got to the reverse castle he dropped it. Wow, amazing gamer. He only played half the game and didn't bother with the rest.
It's gonna be such a miserable playthrough, dude. It's just gonna get so many la la la's.
Don't even let me.
I know that's not the music that plays in Symphony of the Night, but you know what I mean.
Jump around the timeline as it's too fresh and likely won't be processed for hours. Yeah, so he's panicking because he can't upload a stupid video. 5 in the morning. That he can't upload a stupid video from the same day of his live stream. He couldn't just leave the live stream up until he could put the video up because he's Phil. Well, it's processed, and as I feared, I'm not allowed to edit the archive stream because it's too long. Sure thing, Phil. I'll do anything for you. Thanks so much. Uploaded. Yeah, Dorziak probably hit record on OBS and recorded for an hour. That's an hour and a half difference. So he probably just recorded from Bill's live stream. Great. Oh, they were doing DSP reacts, so they probably had a video that got claimed, or in this case, blocked. Great. I've already cut out the badminton clips. We have a Troll Ultra member submitting these clips, so I'll ban them for next week. This is all actually February of 2024. So this is a span of 8 days. I spent yesterday
like the only good part of DSP reacts was that clip of gay porn with Derek's face on it. That's the highlight. Everything else is just dumb and lame.
My second PC so I could run the AI upscaler on the videos. Yeah, that's a lot of wasted electricity there. And I thought it would take perhaps 12 hours, but I was very wrong. Instead, it said you would take over 26 hours to upscale a 30-minute vid that's already from somebody's camera that they did like 15 years ago. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. Alas, no worries. There won't be a new video on Thursday. We can pick things back up on the Reddit. I know you needed the new files. So
he was like, oh my god, with a big smile on his face.
Part
Oh god, I just remembered RTU is a Castlevania fan, so all his weird fans and probably him under his sock are going to be extra annoying during the playthrough.
That's probably explains it. One of RTU's dents emailed him behind the scenes and was like, "Oh my god, if you play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I'm gonna wail out so hard." And it's like, yep, that's your RTU fan. This costume's boring. It's a shirt and shorts. This is basically just like a blank canvas, so I can put whatever I want in the t-shirt. It's not that. Let's see, what else we got?
86 parts of Baldur's Gate 3.
KDA, Akali. I've seen this one a lot.
Refuses to work because Phil's a dum-dum. It plays fine on my PC, but YouTube freezes at 81% uploaded and then stopped. I've had that happen to me.
Another leak.
Occasionally. It's tried it multiple times tonight and it's the same result, so I give up. If you can get that part out of the stream, I'd appreciate it. If not, then we'll have to try and do it myself sometime tomorrow around the React streams. And of course, Darziak can't but help Phil, because this is what he does. He's the Phil superfan. We thought it was Darich, but no, it is Darziak. Thank you so much. Stressful when this stuff happens after an already stressful day. Kat is upset because she wanted the Don Doko Island co-op to work, but it's gotten so boring that we're done with it, and she was already in a bad mood for personal reasons. Trolls calling her fat, probably. Then I'm stuck in the office late at night trying to get this dumb stuff to work. So in early 2024, Phil thought he was going to have a documentary with this Mike Klum guy, and before Phil realized, hey, I'm going to really look bad like Boogie did, he brought his wife back on stream to introduce her back to his audience, because he thought she was going to be a public figure in this documentary. And then Phil's like, wait, I'm gonna be exposed, and that's dumb. So he revealed that his wife was overweight for no reason. February 18th, I'll let it upload and have it go public using the title from the failed one. Cool. Thank you, sir. Heavy Rain vid you made looks great. It will be a harsh shift when I have to go to the raw playthrough after the first hour. The upscale stuff looks so much better. Yeah, I remember during this time people were saying that DSP was stealing stuff from other channels and posting their gameplay for DSP throwback. It would be funny if Darziak, because you know it would have been Darziak, not Phil, if Darziak couldn't like render something. He's like, oh, I'll just take somebody else's footage and have...
Yeah, it's from some game that has a lot of gender swapped anime characters, and this one is based off Dio.
The separate thing with Phil's talking over it. I hope it would entice viewers to watch and realize how much of a difference it makes. Got lucky on that troll vid. I took a look and it was Darich. I think this was when they were doing the adult stuff video with Carl. I think it was Carl Sagan.
There would have been more.
Like, a couple pictures of
there would have been more of those if not for Darziak. Darziak was the guy who was pre-screening all of the videos. So it's his fault we didn't get more of those. Thanks, Darziak, you asshole. We're gonna hate you forever, man. What are you doing? You are never going to be accepted by the detractor community. If I see you in any of our circles, I am literally personally beating the shit out of you.
Photoshop. Darich's head photoshopped on. I'm not gonna say for reasons because we're on YouTube.
In Minecraft, Twitch.
Sadly, I can't view Ultra member comments to ban them myself. Sadly, I'm not having full moderating power, so a fake Darich. Cool, I will ban them in a million times. Oh, maybe like the member was posing as Darich, but that doesn't make sense because Darich didn't have a credit card at this point to give Phil money. Where'd you find that? It was WJazz. They joined 28 days ago and have been posting questionable stuff. Ban them. Oh, I see you mean the archive stream. I'll have YouTube edit out that part to be safe when I upload it. Sorry, I meant the person in the troll video itself was Darich. WJazz basically trying to expose him. I removed the video from the stream. Oh, cool. Thanks for that. I'm uploading the on-demand video as unlisted, and I'm going to edit that part out once it's done processing, probably. FY, the new conspiracy is that you are a secret troll, because everybody's a secret troll. I just got an email stating someone has caught you.
This is how you manifest betrayal. You just like DM people and you're like, hey, are you like working against me? I just want to know. Someone said you were working against me. Is that true? And they're just like, what? It's like, and eventually you do that enough times, people are just like, this guy's fucking weird, dude.
Out talking in secret code to Music Biz Marty in my chat.
I just got an email stating someone has caught you out. Talking in secret code to Music Biz Marty in my chat, who is apparently a public troll to other streamers. This is hilarious.
Who is apparently a public troll to other streamers. Music Biz
Marty!
Music Biz Marty? He was in Phil's chat.
That's funny. Like, it reminds me of that Halloween animation I did where DSP is doing trick or treat and Cyrax shows up and he's like, I'm gonna get you, Marty. And DSP is like, I don't know who Marty is.
It's hilarious.
But DSP did know who Marty was. Wait, this is February 2024? Okay, maybe my animation came after that.
Lol. This is at least a good sign that nobody knows how long you've been a trusted person for helping yourself 3 years by this point. They just think you're a brand new dented mod like Madara. Wow, I've never even heard of Music Biz Marty before. Me either, lol. Noise gates to reduce background noise such as landscapers, AC, computer noise, compressor to level quiet, loud talking, limiters so any scream shout. Yeah, you can use that. Wow, mic sounds way better on today's videos. I think I fixed it last night. Also, where will there be a new vid on DSP Throwback for me to watch and title tonight? Yeah, he's so dented that he watched his hour-long DSP throwbacks. That's his entertainment, watching himself play video games from 10 years ago. Okay, if not, I don't see one yet. I need my daily content of myself. And it's funny, this guy will watch DSP Throwback, but he won't sit there and edit his own videos. Oh yeah, I remember that. Marty was dead now. And they had him play, he had his family play, like, what? A Cyrax troll comment or something at his funeral. Yeah. Awesome. I felt too drained to work in any videos after doing all the thumbnails yesterday. Yeah, so this guy was probably making 8 thumbnails for Phil. Wow, a day. I mean, a lot of them were just like copy paste because, you know, you make one game. Like he had it where it's like Pokemon Scarlet, for example, you just have like one image and then just put the number, and he'd do that with pretty much every game. I mean, when you're posting 8 videos a day, kind of hard to make thumbnails. Oh, the next day, Phil is livid. It's been 2 days since the throwback video. Hey, no throwback vid again today? Just wanted to be sure I know what's going on, as some people are bound to ask now that it will be a string of days. Not a big deal, but I'd like to tell the viewers about it. Yeah, this is how foolish Phil is. Nobody's asking for more DSP throwback. Or if they are, you just say, hey, sometimes things take time. Ah, we're in March now. Hey, so the DSP Reacts show today is having huge issues. First, the part of the show is still showing as processing, but never finished. So I'm wondering if it's ever going to work and go live. Out saying processing abandoned and won't work. So I'm thinking we have to edit these parts out of the archive stream, but I don't have time to do it tonight. If you do today, please let me know. If not, I'll have to work on it sometime Monday.
Oh man, all 12
yeah,
DSP
so a lot of like
were
fancy bookkeeping.
Get off your ass, Dragon Boy.
I know, and like DSP Throwback was all Darziak, just all him, and he just wanted to have his own. Oh my God, the sister channel. He wanted to be DSP's sister.
That nobody cares about. Wow. Also, take a look at.
I'll be part of the DSP triumvirate. He will have DSP Gaming, and I will have my fiefdom of DSP Throwbacks. Kill me.
Part 12 of Heavy Rain. Isn't that like a LARPer joke where they tell him it's this playthrough that they found him at? This looks like a new issue on YouTube. This has got to be a YouTube side issue because it's showing the thumbnails and everything. They're obviously screwing up again. I'll try to upload the 2 missing React videos and the missing part Heavy Rain overnight. Let's see if they process this time. Darziak, everything looks fine on my end, but Phil is just a dent. Yeah, what a mess. I hope this isn't a recurring thing. Good thing I was checking all night. Heavy Rain should be fine, but I have to make sure the React stuff is in the proper playlist and in order tomorrow. You can't do it on the phone, and I do everything on my phone. I play WWE Champions on my phone. I can reorder the playlist for you. Yeah, do all this tedious stuff for Phil that for like 20 pounds a month. Wow. And I may look into the filters when I have time. I've been totally slammed recently.
Ran a one-man business outside the gifted content from Dance for a year only to find out he was having his hand held pretty much his entire YouTube career since John left.
Yeah, like pretty much. It's like years and years and years.
All right, March 8th, 2024. Most people have their
Like, no wonder he's so useless. He never had to do anything on his own.
microphone right next to their mouth with the arm very visible in podcasts and playing games. And why I put that there? There's no response from DSP. So if there's a point where Darziak says something and I move on to something else, or Darziak says something else, DSP does not respond.
sure.
A picture of your current setup, Phil's not doing that. That could harm his family. Could help me determine if an arm attachment to your current stand is better, or you look up on all-in-one stand yourself. Yeah, that took a year and a half for him to upgrade his setup or something. It just took a bunch of asthma debts to give him a ton of money to do it, because he wasn't saving money. This was Phil. You really need to add the limiter audio filter in OBS when you clear your throat. As you looked at chat, was really sharp and loud. I wasn't the only one, as Dark Gaming said the same in chat. I have now added all three. We'll see how stuff sounds tomorrow. So I really like the video, but I'm unsure that it's safe. I've been saying I have editors, so my haters don't try and find a single person. I think most people thought it was very few.
How would that
people? Because you know
prevent
Phil doesn't trust anybody. But we were thinking it was Darich. And of course, we knew it was Darziak, but we didn't know the extent that Darziak was basically running the show. He was everything except the personality. He was the gopher. He was the secretary. And Phil couldn't figure anything out. Are you sure there's nothing that would give you away in the video? I do not want you to get harassed. I don't even know what video we're talking about. Very nice. It is going to be amazing to see the oldest playthroughs in this huge upgrade. For whatever reason, the video corrupted doing the upscale, so no RDR for tomorrow. Red Dead Redemption, I guess. Oh, WTF, that sucks. Thanks for telling me. Clocks went forward. Oh, we're having a dented time change. We're panicking. The Dents won't know what time the stream is coming. Clocks went forward in Europe today. So expect a minor shift of viewership. Yes, because the clocks change at different times in Europe than they do in the US. A bit late, but I looked up to see if I had made a birthday bash thumbnail as it did for your 40th. Yeah, so he made, I gotta find it and put it up here because it is just amazing. It is amazing. This is what he did for Phil. Where is it? Where is it? I hit 40. Okay, there's this thing. This is one thing which I'm sure Darziak probably did. Let's be real. But that's not what I'm looking for. DSP Pictures happy. There we go. That's what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay, this was what Darziak made for Phil. Can you believe it? That's hilarious. We all thought Phil made it. It's like, who would do this? Oh, it was Darziak. Cool. Cool story. Yeah, this was made by Darziak. Pretty much every other thing on his stream.
It's so weird how he thought that saying he had multiple editors would like somehow protect Darziak. Like, what kind of logic is that? What kind of brain formulates such a strategy? I'm just going to tell him I have multiple editors. That way no one will assume that you are one of them. No, it just made us blame a lot more people. We knew it was Darziak. We thought it was Das Bullshit. Like, you just made it so, like, more people were being attacked. Not less. You fucking idiot. You should have just said it was one person.
Help me! Oh, I'm in so much pain! I'm in so much pain! Help me!
I've been doing all my spring stuff, so I'm all extra fat and extra sweaty.
He's extra fat! He's extra sweaty! He's fat! He's sweaty! He's a creeper! He's grime! He's an elderly, infirmed fucking bum! His eyes are raccoon-like! They're
I think we saw this bit, but it was in a short. So we didn't see the whole thing.
Let's be honest, he didn't say that to protect Darziak. He did that because he didn't want to give Darziak credit.
Huh. Pretty much. And he also wanted to feel like all big and important by having a team of editors.
Buddy's mornings going?
Nice sniff, Jer. It's great. It's what everybody wants to hear.
Hey guys, I'm having a tough time. You know, life's really hard. But by the way, you guys need to sign up to my new YouTube channel.
I have brand new live streams, and don't forget, we have coffee brand coffee available. It's definitely not a drop ship coffee company, even though it's illegal what I'm doing because I'm not disclosing the ingredients or where it comes from, you know, but
Anyway, I'm going to be doing some meditation.
and I'm gonna start living healthy and cut the booze. I swear this time, guys.
Oh, bye. Oh, you're gonna be gone. Bye.
Very nice. Lazy shell. Must be nice to be monetized. Shani is a lolcow. Shani has been around for a long, long time. She is super duper old school, even longer than Phil has been around, believe it or not. You would like to believe he's the world's oldest lolcow, but Shani has been on the scene for years and years and years before DSP jacked off on a live stream.
It's what.
And now they're homeless. Now they're all really homeless.
People on the internet wanted.
Hey, how's it going?
Now. They wanted this. They wanted that struggle, and I didn't do anything to deserve it.
I also own you, Antimatter Morty.
Today, I hope it's a little bit refreshing to be talking about somebody other than Cyrax for the first time in a little while. Today, we're going to be taking a look at Shani and Rev. There's been a lot going on with them recently. For a while, they have been active. They have been live streaming from Shani's channel.
I wouldn't be
nearly
surprised
every day
if his
for
hard
weeks
shift
now.
into
She
anti-woke
changed her name
/
from
sloth
Shani
content
Lives
is because
to Queen
Lumux is
Shani.
advising him to push into it.
Yeah, I've purposefully stayed away from whatever edited videos he put out, but we're probably going to hear all about it on today's That Being Said later.
Shani, I guess she's the queen of the streets in Scranton, kind of like how Tofiachu is the queen of the streets in Albuquerque. But there's been some streams that were a little bit more extreme and interesting over the last couple of days than the standard begging slop that they had been putting out for weeks leading up to the last few days. So I figured we'd check back in on them, take a little break from the Goblin, look at some other cryptids, and see what's been going on. I want to start by reading a post that Shani wrote a little less than a day ago now. In her community tab, Queen Shani tells us, "People say they care, but they really don't. Their actions show they want to see you suffer. I hate this world. Its people are full of greed, hatred, and lack of humanity. If I was God, I would have pressed that red button. There is no hope left. Release the floodgates, Lord. The people are nothing but selfish and hateful. They are lover of themselves instead of lovers of God. Their actions prove how shallow they are." I just want to take a moment to say, Shani always gets all high and mighty and righteous about people being selfish and how the world is a bad place and she's the only godly woman left whenever nobody is donating to them, whenever they're not getting a lot of donations. On the other hand, if like 3 people send them $5 in one live stream, she'll go completely the other way and she'll talk about how Jesus is still around today and he's in all of our hearts and the world is actually a good place and there is still hope for humanity. So it's like her entire worldview at any given time on politics, on theology, on philosophy revolves completely around whether or not people are willing to give her their own money that they earned for free while she lays in a tent and begs and yells at Rev. She has no political affiliation. She has no actual religious beliefs. She's just finding these convoluted ways to turn anything good or bad that happens to her individually as some parable for right and wrong in the world. I wanted to read that post before we get into the video because it kind of gives you a little bit of a window into the mentality that she's in during these clips. It's important to note that the donations have dried up recently. I pop into these live streams now and then just to check on them, see if there's anything new and crazy going on, and for a while they had a small handful of, it seemed like, well-meaning older boomers who are of the same religious affiliation that they claim to be, who didn't know much about them, didn't know much about their backstories or anything like that, the crimes that they've committed, the way they treat Shani's kids or their pets, and they would just throw them a few bucks now and then, feel like a good Christian about it, you know, This couple is down on their luck. It seems like they're going through something. I'll throw them $5. But unfortunately for them, whenever these well-meaning boomers stumble into Shani and Rev's lives, I guess from the YouTube homepage or they're recommended, it doesn't take very long for them to realize what type of people Shani and Rev actually are. Rev will go off on insane rants about the apocalypse and Donald Trump and legalizing drugs. He'll put on fishnets and a Spirit Halloween women's wig and start dancing around doing a drag show, which, if you can believe, a lot of conservative older Christians who are the type of people that might throw Shani $5 don't like and kind of turns them off to the channel. And Shani will curse people out, say very degenerate things about her own body and about Rev, and come across as a greedy, ungrateful beggar, which that same crowd also tends not to like. So they go through these ebbs and flows. They get a new group of 5 or 6 donators that'll at least give them enough money for cigarettes and maybe a 40 and some gas station pizza to last them a couple of days. Those people see Shani and Rev's true colors, and then they disappear and the donations dry up. Shani and Rev are currently in one of the worst donation dry spells I've ever seen. They're streaming sometimes for 3 hours without getting a single donation to Cash App, Venmo, YouTube, any of the places that they try to collect strangers' money. And they really seem to be at the end of their rope about it. So I know I've been ranting for a while, but like I said, it's been a couple of weeks since we covered these two. I wanted to get you guys up to speed. And now that you are, without further rambling, let's watch these grifters beg.
I know. Okay. Barely see shit though, man.
Pretty hard doing live streams on a phone when the sun is like literal.
That's true. That's true.
Another
always be
important
worse,
thing to
guys.
note, I know that you wouldn't be able to tell because
I can't imagine just like spending so many years on the internet just gloating and being like, I'm better than you. We made it. We're on the top. You guys will never break us apart. We're going to be perfect, great forever. And then like a couple years later, not even that long later, you're just like sitting in a tent on like the side of the road. Man, it just
it looks incredibly
this really makes you feel happy for what you got.
Faded because she doesn't take care of it. So you might think that it's been a couple of months since Shani has dyed her hair. That would not be true. Shani has changed her hair color not 1, not 2, but 3 times since they have been allegedly homeless living in a tent. So, if you do decide to give Shani $5 hoping that she'll buy food, it's more likely she's going to buy Manic Panic and some cigarettes, which, not gonna lie, Manic Panic and cigarettes sounds kind of great. I spent a lot of money on both my sophomore year of high school. However, I also wasn't living in a tent, and I had a job.
I feel like death. I feel like utter fucking shit today. I've been sick for the last 4 or 5 days.
Not that long, no.
No?
I had it before you.
Yeah.
I had it like 4 days. You're into the second day, pretty much.
Who would have thought that these two don't work as a couple? They have to turn everything into a competition. No. You haven't been sick for 4 days. I've been sick for 4 days. You've only been sick for 2 days.
Oh, haven't you? Yeah, you are. The first real day of that was yesterday.
No, it was the other day. The day before. Definitely. Oh, I know I have unstable people after me.
That's very true.
That's true, man. I don't know what's wrong with them. They need therapy.
So, when Shani alludes to unnamed, unstable people here, she's talking about G-Man. G-Man just had his YouTube account terminated, but for those of you who are not familiar with G-Man, G-Man has been both a friend and a foe to Shani multiple times over the years. You could even say for the last 7 years, Marty. I believe it has literally been 7 years. Shani used to give copious amounts of Rev's inheritance money to G-Man, and even moved G-Man into one of the houses that Rev inherited, and dragged him into all of this lolcow internet nonsense that her and Rev are so embroiled in. And now that the two of them don't have any money to give to G-Man, the only thing that he can really get from them is attention and attention from their audience. So, for a while, he was live streaming, walking around the streets of Scranton trying to find Shani, but she did not want to be found by him. And it's important to note, it is illegal to stalk or harass homeless people in the state of Pennsylvania. I don't know exactly why it is that G-Man's channel was taken down, but he was stalking them. He was asking his chat where they might be. People were trying to help him find them when they were going live and making negative comments about him and saying they didn't want to be found. So that's what she's alluding to there, is that she's in hiding from G-Man, who is trolling the streets trying to find her.
But this is why we are where we are. Because of unstable people.
Stalkers.
Yeah.
One more comment. To be fair, you're where you are because neither of you have employment or income.
Yeah.
Unstable individuals have nothing to do with you being...
Like, when they got their kids taken away, all they had to do was just get a job. Just get a job and work a normal job, and you could have gotten your kids back. But they were like, no!
Being homeless.
And then they're eventually like, okay, I guess we're just not giving your kids back. We're going to put them up for adoption. And then just start crying and bawling. And like, oh, no.
Lack of money has to do with you being homeless. Like, what?
Later, Joe.
Later.
I can hear him walk past my tent. That's why I said be safe, Joe.
Yeah.
The perfect tent spot.
They're probably going to Sheets.
Like, what kind of person wouldn't get a job to save their children, you know? I guess not to save, but to have them back. Like, how little do you care about your children that you're not even willing to get a job in order to let them back into your home?
And something to eat.
Yeah.
Just seems like you don't really care that much.
Probably also going to see maybe to charge up their device.
Yeah. That could be it, too. Yeah. God, that's so much walking going across town like that.
You gotta.
So I'm gonna be doing a lot of walking, not tomorrow, but the next day, because I'm just gonna take all my dirty clothes to recover to work.
How far is recovery?
Yeah, like at one point Shayna was like, why don't you get a job? And Rev was like, I'm too lazy. It's like, okay. All right, I guess come clean about it.
It's near
regional hospital is?
Yes, it's by regional.
Oh, okay.
That's way up there.
Son of a bitch.
Pretty rough.
Shannon.
You
know,
I think so.
Yeah.
it's not even a block away from regional hospital.
Really?
Because I would go to regional hospital, and then back in December.
This looks so unfun to be.
Every time I got sick, I would go to regional after what Jason did to me. They fucking really kicked me out after fucking explaining that I still was lightheaded.
Oh, yeah, they do that to me, too, and they diagnosed me with homelessness when that's not why I went in.
Diagnosed with homelessness?
I'm sorry, but they diagnosed me with homelessness is just such a wild thing to say. What Shani's upset about here as well is that like 3 times since the most recent bout of homelessness, she's tried to go to the hospital and just have a permanent place to stay. But other than being incredibly lazy and just generally a pretty nasty person to everyone around her, nothing is actually wrong with Shani.
Yeah, I hope
she is
not
able-bodied enough
contagious.
to have a job and to shower herself. There's no reason there needs to be a poop bucket. She doesn't have any chronic condition like she claims that's preventing her from having a job or taking care of herself in any way. Same thing goes for Rev. So if you're a relatively healthy person who just doesn't have the money to pay rent and you go into the hospital, there's nothing that they can do for you. They're going to run a couple of tests on you, and then they're going to turn you back out so that they can free up that bed for somebody who actually needs it.
You've been inflicted
At one point,
with
she
a
went to the
serious
hospital
case
for
of
heat stroke.
homelessness.
They gave her...
I'm prescribing you with 100 CCS of employment.
Yeah.
Take 8 hours a day, 5 days a week.
You hand a pill bottle and they open it up and it's just a job application.
Fluids. They let her lay in there for a couple hours and they sent her back out. I don't know. Is the hospital... Like, homelessness is not a medical issue. I don't know what she wants the hospital to do. They should prescribe her money that she can go pick up from the pharmacy to pay rent so that she won't have her homelessness diagnosis. Like, it doesn't
jar
make
of
sense.
What?
Because the doctor touched my it's in my face, not everywhere else. He touched my face and like, yeah, you got a cute side going on. Because it's made
Like, you're in this tent, you're just sitting down, it's hot, sweaty, and there's just people just yelling schizobabble around you. Like, I would, oh my god, I would like lose it. I would be like, I will do anything. Please get me out of here. I'll work any job.
lightheaded. I know I'm
Anything, please just get me out of here.
lightheaded. I ignore what I'm telling you.
Oh,
They didn't even
but no, they're just fine because you got a blunt and they're just smoking the blunt and chilling, waiting for, I don't know, the fuck are they waiting for? Like, you got to get out of here. You got to do something to climb out of this, because if you, the longer you're here, the longer you're going to be here.
You want antibiotics?
Like, if you get comfortable with this, you're just stuck forever.
They fucking wanted me out at 6 in the morning.
Like, I can't blame her too much for wanting to get high in this situation, but just like, at some point you got to put away the escapism and make some moves.
Out. Leave.
There's no way to get out of there.
That's why I don't go to regional. I go to Geisinger.
That's what Geisinger did to me. Regional didn't do that.
Oh, Geisinger did that to you. They usually give me a taxi.
Yeah.
Regional, they fucking, I don't, every time I go there, besides the last time, they normally leave me sit there all night and sleep there until the morning. And then they'll tell me to leave. And you know what I do when that time comes and it's morning and it's like 6 o'clock and they tell me I have to leave?
Huh.
I just get up, go outside, walk down to recovery and sit on their porch for 2 hours.
And they open up.
Actually, no, 3 hours, sorry. About 2 to 3 hours, depends on, they open at 9.
How kind.
Hey, at least they leave me sleep there all night. They didn't fucking kick me out. The last time I went there, they didn't kick me out.
She's so gross too.
They didn't even look.
Where's Fat Cat?
They didn't just.
I need Fat Cat to cover herself.
And I was there 3 times before with other problems.
I know, right? It's like, hey, homeless people still have medical problems.
Yes, Shani. Sometimes they do. And if they have an actual medical problem that is visible or testable to doctors in some way, they'll be taken in an emergency room, and that'll be handled. But again, Shani is out there, not a scratch on her, nothing wrong with her. She's sneezing a little bit. She's got the sniffles. They do not admit you overnight at the hospital for the sniffles.
Learning to drink water, and I was explaining to them about that.
We're going to jump ahead now, a little bit further in the call. Nothing else important here happens while she yells through the door of the tent to this other homeless lady. But there is some interesting stuff a little bit further down the line.
Because he rocks. I want to shout out Skizzleax because he's given us the down low on the really weird shit with aliens and stuff.
Oh my god.
Really,
dude.
the only thing that's been keeping me even close to mentally okay is like listening to shit like that.
Talking about aliens.
So,
Bev, you are a homeless guy who believes in all of the worst, least plausible conspiracy theories, sitting in a tent with your girlfriend who hates you, listening to someone talk about aliens. You are not mentally okay.
Shout out to Skizzleax, and shout out also to Blackwoods. BLAKWOODZ. Sorry, not S-Z. Because he's doing the end time shit.
Shout out to David Icke.
Yeah, shout out to David Icke too, because
For
he
always being right.
He always
God.
keeps it real. And then you're gonna say to me, well,
all the AI stuff. It's so crazy because, like, I know what all the alien, not the AI stuff, the alien stuff, getting mixed up. Like, it's all so simple, but no one wants to hear the answer. They just want to be confused and look for answers.
talks about
'Cause
reptilians.
that's really what it's all about. It's all about just wanting to always be in pursuit of some sort of answer. When the answer is out there, the truth is out there.
Yeah, he does. That
So does
know
the
the
U.S.
truth.
government.
The government has pretty much confirmed that that's an.
Okay, I don't need a homeless person telling me about government conspiracy theories, okay? That's the last people I want to hear anything from. Like, you know what makes you think a bum has any sort of clout or credibility?
Actual race that exists in the universe.
Yeah, sure.
You know, we've been talking.
Like, it seems like the quickest way to get people to stop caring about your cause is get some homeless person to really, really take it up and talk about it. Because then people will look at that and be like, well, I want nothing to do with that.
Talking about what long-term unemployment does to the brain on this channel quite a lot recently. Is this what you do all day when you don't have a job? You just think about, like, reptilians and aliens and government conspiracy. Like, I can barely find enough time in my day to keep up with, like, actual news and read, like, one little article about, like, what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz today, or is the war in Ukraine even, like, still a thing? Like, what happened there? Meanwhile, these
Everyone just
people can
stopped
do a
caring.
6-hour deep dive on reptilians and then go live.
Like, the Ukrainian government and the Russian government are just going door to door to their own people and just dragging people out and throwing them on the front lines, and just no one cares anymore. Like, our attention span isn't long enough to care this much. Just the war is going on, and the two countries are just eating each other to death. We're already moved on.
I have to tell you the gist.
So if you want to argue with the government too, go ahead. But they're pretty much going straight up.
Yes, the government has confirmed that alien crafts exist. Whatever, big deal.
You
like it doesn't affect anyone because they're not sentient. They're drones. They're probes. They're fact-finding vessels that are unmanned, and they were sent by planets that are so far away that they probably don't even exist anymore, and the signals that they're sending back is going into the void. So, like, you don't have to worry about them.
You got some...
They're literally programmed not to fuck with whatever civilization they've discovered, because that's the whole point of a probe. It's the whole point of a drone. Like, if you were, let's imagine if you were the leader of a planet, right? And the planet is dying, and you try and think of what we can do to keep our planet from dying. And you're like, okay, let's find another planet. And they're like, where? And you're like, okay, let's send out drones to go find another planet that we can go to. And eventually, the closer and closer you get to complete civilizational destruction, the more drones you're putting out of desperation. So it's just drone after drone after drone. And like, that's what you would do. You would program the drones to go and find another planet. You would tell the drone not to fuck with the people there because you don't want to start a war. You want to be able to negotiate some sort of like transference, some refugee system. So they're programmed not to like crash into things or shoot people. They're programmed to be as stealthy as possible, be as hard to detect as possible. And that's why we don't see them like blowing up cars and shit. The moment they do, people are going to wake up and care. But as long as they're just flying by and not doing anything, no one's going to care.
Worldly shit going on. And
oh yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Like, it's a very American thing to get hyped up about some foreign war and then just stop caring about it after a month.
Will the aliens give us a cure for homelessness? Maybe that's why he cares about them.
Well, you know, think about the situation where you're the leader of a planet and you're sending out drones trying to find another planet to go to. There are probably a lot of planets that are like that. There's probably ones that are where the people there look like reptiles. There are probably ones where the people there look like birds. You know what I mean? Like, and so as a result, their drones are all going to look different too. And like, you have all these planets, they're all sending out drones, and eventually a couple of them are going to reach Earth. You know what I mean? It makes sense to me. I know it might sound crazy to some people, but it's why it explains everything.
If Trump is actually going to do that speech about it, because that would be very interesting. If
do you know what they're doing behind?
Well, it's like it's the weirdest sort of nothing burger, because on one hand you're talking about like alien life, and on the other hand you're saying like who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? Like, you don't have to care. It doesn't bother you.
The White House.
What?
They're constructing a UFC arena. Dude, they're going to bring back the blood sports.
Trump loves his UFC shit.
Yeah, they're going to bring back the blood sports.
This is like, it's been a part of American history. Didn't Abraham Lincoln like literally fist fight people on the White House lawn?
Coliseum.
You throw some criminals in a pen and fight to the death.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine that was going to happen. Hunger Games type stuff. But yeah, like the weird alien shit, and that's really been keeping me at least like my mind half, so that's not rotting, you know?
He's gonna have a UFC fight at the White House for his birthday.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, America's birthday, actually, the 250th birthday, but let's just pretend it's all about him.
In this Ethiopian Bible stuff.
Oh, the Ethiopian Bible and the Sumerian tablets.
That's some really cool stuff.
Well, no, you can't have sex with the aliens because it's either an unmanned drone or the pilot, quote unquote, in the craft was a manufactured, basically a machine, like semi-organic machine designed specifically for the purpose of surviving interstellar travel. It's not going to be the alien themselves who is going to be in the craft. It's going to be something that they constructed for this specific purpose. So, like, the origin of the probes are alien, but they themselves are are something else. You know what I mean?
And they describe Jesus like
And that's why the best we've seen are like the grays, you know, these short egghead, you know, the little eggheads that we know just popularly as aliens. They probably don't even look anything like the people on the planet that they came from,
as he was described in Revelation.
Yeah, Jesus was in India. We've been lied
Thumbs
to
down,
about the
thumbs down.
religions.
Yeah, they like all have Jesus Christ in them.
But I want my
And they're-
6'5"
that's impossible.
curvy green lady.
I know, but the problem is that the Milky Way galaxy is surrounded by a huge, just, I don't know what it is. We're like in some pocket of nothingness. Maybe at some point in the long ago, before the dawn of man as we knew him, but something in our galaxy ended up destroying everything around it, making us safer, because the distance it takes to reach us is so vast that there's almost no reason to worry about any sort of alien invasion.
Thousands of years ago, before the dawn of man as we knew him.
I'm talking like millions and billions of years ago. Because something's weird about that. It's not normal to be surrounded by so much nothingness. And I'm not going to chalk it up to luck, because that's putting a lot on the shoulders of luck.
Do you realize that's totally impossible unless he was actually Lord and the Messiah? Like, there's no way that, like, why would Hinduism even think about talking about him? That's unless he went there.
Isa, low.
Because the thing is, like in the scenario I'm talking about, where you're imagining you're a leader of a planet and your planet is dying and you need to go to another planet. There are likely, the closer you get to the center of the Big Bang, there's a lot denser. It's a lot more dense in terms of matter. So it is entirely possible that there are solar systems that have more than one habitable planet on it. So let's say you put out the drone and you actually find another planet like that. I'm sure it's been successful a couple times.
Lord. That's what it means in Sanskrit.
Yeah.
Isa, Lord.
Yeah, I mean, that's
not a coincidence.
It's very cool shit.
Yeah.
But to everybody out there, I want to thank you 1,000,000,000% for anybody that has given to us, because it's really kept things going. You know what I mean? We don't got fucking food stamps and fucking bullshit. They barely give you anything for food stamps anymore. So kept us really going. And the need is just constant. So if you could hit our Cash App, like, that would be a really good thing. It's in the description, right?
Yeah.
If you could hit our Cash App right now, because we do need food. We had some donations come in, but I mean, it's spent almost immediately. It comes in and it goes, because we're buying food and it's not cheap. Fuck, it's not cheap.
No.
Again, you can see very often in these streams that both of them, if not just Rev, are slurring their words. Red's pupils will disappear for hours at a time. He scratches himself like crazy. All of this money is not being spent on food. Even the lower donations that they are getting these days, which are not what they used to be, the vast majority of that is not going to food. Cigarettes alone. We had a conversation on stream the other night about how, like, the biggest incentive to quit smoking right now is that cigarettes cost so much more than they used to. You could save yourself like probably hundreds of dollars a month if you weren't smoking on a regular basis. The two of them always have cigarettes.
I would argue that it's
neither
very
of them
cheap
ever
to
look
live in a
hungry.
homeless shelter.
They've always got whatever other substances Rev seems to enjoy so much. Bones are charged. They don't look nearly as dirty as they should for being homeless. Shani's dyeing her hair. They've got clean clothes on most of the time. Like, this is just not adding up.
Nothing's cheap. But yeah, I just wanted to, that was on my heart to shout out those two channels, because they're doing some cool friggin' content.
They really are, and really, it's eye awakening at this point.
It is. Very cool.
Knowing that there's so much experience with Jesus, like even the Hopi Indians. The Hopis talk about meeting the Masao. So it's like, okay, so he met the Hopis, he went to the Indians in Nepal. There's these texts that were written 3 years after he died talking about him.
3 years.
3 years, yeah. You know those missing years he had from 12 to 33, or 12 to 30? 30.
14.
14 years, yeah.
No, 14.
Yeah.
From the age 14
Yeah.
to, was it 30?
I think it might be 30, yeah.
Yeah, because his ministry was only 3 years long.
Yeah.
That's how much he shook things up. They
But they
wanted him dead in 3 years.
The Indians know who he is.
Native. Well, you mean Indian.
Indians.
Yeah, and the Native Americans.
Indians know who he is. Buddhists know who he is. You got
What
the
is
Muslims,
this?
they know who he is. The only ones that are denying is...
There's no excuse.
Yeah.
It says that at the end, there will be no excuse.
This is where we've arrived as a society. 2 lunatics in a tent can broadcast their beliefs about the end times to anyone in the world who wants to take the time to watch, while they argue about whether Shani means Indians like Native Americans or Indians like people actually from India.
Correct.
And really, Paul said you have no excuse to not believe in God right this second because you wake up and you look in the sky.
Exactly.
There's gotta be
Very
creative.
persuasive, especially coming from homeless
Random.
people.
No.
For fuck's sake.
We know God's out here with us.
And how
Always.
does any of this help you get a job?
Right.
He does.
You know?
And you're happy when you have them.
And you guys partake in the
Like,
blessing.
there's a reason nobody's like running podcasts. Hey, we're coming at you live from inside a tent on the side of the road. This is Alien Talk, where we talk about aliens and God.
Things when you bless us.
It's like, wow, that's immediately negative advertising.
Trust me.
Yeah.
You're seriously.
I've ruined my
Not
whole life
sound
talking about this.
more
You can too.
Like what he really wants to be more than anything, which is a pastor at like a mega church or like a telepreacher.
Or he wants to be like Hassan, basically, just take money for being just crazy.
Partake in the blessings when you bless us. So like actually the path to Christ, actually the path to you being blessed yourself is to give your hard-earned money not to just any homeless.
Well, like their version of Christianity is not like the sort of Christianity that you know of. They see themselves as deities, and it's all just a grift. So don't be too trusting, you know, when they talk about their faith.
People, not to just any poor people, right? To us specifically. Like that's his message. Just like again, like the megachurch pastors or like the TV preachers, the message isn't even like bless the poor. The message is like specifically bless me, and the blessing needs to specifically be money. Like don't pray for me, cash at me. It couldn't be more transparent. Rev could never do it because at least those people have like a little bit of charisma and a little bit of personality, and they can kind of spin the message in a way that's able to trick mostly elderly people, but just people in general, where like Rev is so transparent about it, he's never been able to fool anyone.
The people that care is very kind to you. And just know that you're feeding people, you know?
Jesus. I just got texted by some random person asking for G-Man's number.
No, we're not going to dox the guy. He just needs to go away.
He just needs to go. Hopefully he will.
He needs to go.
He is. But yeah, we've been learning a lot about Jesus.
More.
More by not just going what's contained in the Bible, but looking at other cultures.
Well, good luck going to a pastor these days to hear about Jesus. If you go to a pastor these days, you hear about fucking Donald Trump.
I know.
And how he's sent by God to do war in Iran. Are you fucking kidding me?
Do these people think like The Boys is a documentary? No, they don't, Rev. Like, you're just out of your mind, man.
The religious person you should listen to.
I mean, that's what they really feel about Christians, by the way. They're just so demeaning and so degrading. Damn it, Cyrax, you ruined the word for me.
Actually, right now.
You ruined another word.
Because he is in good words.
Like, they hate Christians. They think they're all stupid, and that's why they think they can grift off them.
Words is the Pope. I'm just being honest, straight up. He's a Protestant. Yes, he's a Protestant.
If you look it up,
The Pope isn't even pro-life.
Against the Catholic Church.
If you look it up, they
Like, I don't respect a Pope who isn't even pro-life. Why would I?
call the new Pope a
It's just a rat.
reformist. What did they call the Protestant?
Yeah, like, it's funny. He was so pro-Trump just a couple years ago. Like, he's such a mental windsock. He goes wherever the money is.
He literally is like a Catholic Protestant. Wow. That's pretty wild.
He
What does
said
that
Mary
mean?
is not a code redeemer.
That's oh my god.
That was a huge one.
That's a fucking huge
He's
deal.
saying we need to put serious freaking laws on AI, which I
Wow, religion versus technology. I wonder who's gonna win.
agree.
Go ahead, Pope. Fight AI single-handedly. That'll certainly help society.
He's anti-war. He's
Anti-war. We're
pro-poverty.
And then he should get rid of his walls. Then
He loves the impoverished because that's what he did
Uh-huh.
most of his ministry is
Sure did.
being with the impoverished people. I think in Ecuador.
I think.
So, like,
Thank you for the hearts.
And he wants to give out the Vatican secrets, which is like what?
Sure. I guess if you're a crazy person, you think there's something there. Like, why is the Pope talking about passing laws to restrict technology? This is something I think he needs to stay in his fucking lane.
In the basement.
Yeah, why should knowledge be hidden when it should be free for
Okay. We need to ban AI. Also, why should knowledge be forbidden?
all to expand their minds? You know, I don't care how scary the knowledge is, it's still like prepare us. You know, I thirst for knowledge. Not everyone thirsts for knowledge.
You
Some people
thirst
thirst for
gravy,
entertainment.
bitch.
You know?
That's true.
You thirst for
Oh,
ranch
God.
dressing.
But we
All right, so
What?
that's about the relevant bits of this live stream. I tried to string together the most unhinged parts. Now we're going to move over to the second stream that I wanted to cover. This is the second and most recent stream. This is the last time the Chatty went live as of right now. This is last night. And the tone of this one is noticeably different from the one that preceded it only by a few hours.
You're pretty.
No, I feel it.
And both of us.
The past
do.
like 3
We need
popes has
fucking
been
food.
bought and paid for by European
Yeah,
socialists.
That's
Yeah.
basically hey.
I mean, I don't want to talk about it too much, but just like I just asked, like, is it too much to ask that the Pope be pro-life? Like, that seems like the bare minimum, but I guess I'm asking for too much.
Is there a way I could DoorDash y'all a pizza? You could try. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know.
I don't.
They're getting like irritated at someone trying to send them free food. First of all, that's hilarious because I don't even know how you would do that. What would you have to tell the Dasher to take a left at the 7-Eleven and walk into the mini tent city in the woods? We're in the green tent, the one that smells the worst. But also, they're acting like it's a pain in their ass to have to explain to someone how they can buy them food. Again, just like this is why they stop getting donations because they're so openly ungrateful.
Don't know either.
I don't know.
But
The easiest way to help us out is Cash App. If you can-
Cash App. Well, you look at the.
And see, there it is. The easiest way to help us out is Cash App. Don't send us food. Just give us money that we can buy, you know, whatever we want with. There's an interesting phenomenon in Philly that I've spoken about on live streams before, and I would imagine it takes place in other big cities too. I'm sure that if you're in a big city, you've seen or at least heard about something like this. Philly has a great program called Philabundance that gets tons and tons and tons of free food out to like thousands of people. There are food banks everywhere. There are churches that have soup kitchens everywhere. It is like really, really, really not hard if you are homeless in Philadelphia to get food, to get clean drinking water, to get nourishment in that
Yeah,
way.
but you
They're
have
giving
to,
out
like-
fruit, vegetables, frozen meals, pre-cooked meals. It's all
I'm
over the place.
lazy.
But there's always homeless people hanging out outside of like McDonald's or Burger King at the drive-thru. And when you walk up to the drive-thru, when you pull up to the drive-thru, sometimes you'll see people who maybe just felt a little bit generous that day or maybe hadn't been in the city for very long and didn't realize what was going to happen. Buy this person like a cheeseburger or something like that. And they'll pull up with a smile on their face, thinking they're doing a good deed, and try to give this homeless person a burger or a chicken sandwich or fries or something like that. And you'll see the homeless person's face. They'll have this look of disgust on their face and throw the food over their shoulder because they're not hungry. They have food. They have eaten their 3 square meals that day. They were hoping that you would give them cash because they need that cash to go buy
really
the other
do.
substances other than food and water that they want to partake in. And a burger does not help them. They are ungrateful for the burger. And that's exactly how it is with Shani and Rev. There are other things that they want to spend your hard-earned cash on And if you give them food, they will act annoyed with you and tell you that they would prefer cash instead. It's almost like people have not heard the term beggars can't be choosers.
Description. 1 minute. Okay. Sorry about that. You sent numerous emails? How, Matt? To who? Me or him?
We don't check email anymore.
Not really.
Don't.
I don't know. We're just losing our will at this point.
That's 100% right.
Well, I mean, you can't say you deserve better.
We're just losing our
You did abuse your children.
will.
It's like if people saw this as the end result of what happens when you abuse your children, I think we would reduce the amount of child abuse globally.
And I don't.
So maybe you need to be made an example of, Shannon. Maybe your example can help others, just not you.
think any person who's in this situation could blame us like losing our will, because it's like I just want a good life, and it's like
you're not entitled to one of those.
No matter how hard you try, you just
you're not owed
to be
one.
fair though, Shani and Rev wouldn't know what would happen if they tried because they never have. Rev
They're
inherited
losing their
all
high
his
from
money
the
from
mess
his
from that
parents
morning.
and then
That's what
spent
they're
it all on
feeling.
Shani and let her lose it all. Shani has never tried in the first place. She's only ever mooched off of men for everything that she has. So it's always interesting to me when people who have never put forth any effort to have a good life just say like, I'm giving up. I'm done trying because no matter how hard you try, it's never going to happen. Because I'm like, you're done trying? When did you start
We tried
trying?
nothing and it hasn't worked.
All you've ever done is beg for a good life where you have everything you want to fall out of the sky for you. You've never like done anything to try to make that happen.
Doesn't sound very Christian.
It's the same thing as Tofiachu. She's homeless right now, but she'll claim that she doesn't want to rent because renting is a waste of money. She wants to have a house instead. And it's like, okay, well, but what's your avenue to that?
fucked up shit happened, you know? They were to you and Rev. Like, are you sure you emailed us? It's SCGATTIS07 Any local churches, they do what they can, man. They give meals, they make bedrolls. That's all the churches really do, is make meals and bedrolls. But like actual helping someone get off the ground and
social services of the government's supposed to help with that.
Well, they don't do that here.
No, they don't. That's why we got to get to a different state.
Yeah.
You know, this was a thing with Andy Ditch. I've heard Tofiachu say this in the past. People are unhappy with the level of free homeless services that their local state government has, and they think things will be better for them if they go to a different state. Shani and Rev have already done this once. This is how they ended up driving on the train tracks because they were on their cross-country road trip hoping a different part of the country would be better for them. And yeah, look, certain places are better to the homeless and certain places are worse to the homeless, but at the end of the day, if you don't have any chronic illness preventing you from working that you can receive like Social Security for or something, and you refuse to work, you refuse to have a job, you refuse to earn income or participate in society in any way, there's nowhere in the country, there's nowhere almost in the world that you could go where, what, like somebody's just going to volunteer to be your mom and dad and coddle you? They'll just take you into their house and feed you 3 meals a day and help you shower and buy you clothes and give you cash that you can walk around and buy your substances with? Like, I don't know where they think they're going to go, where the government will provide not only all of the essentials, but also all of their preferences to them completely free of charge and not require them to even do like a job search website.
And the thing is, like, you shouldn't really rely on the government first and foremost if you're in this situation. You should rely on more local communities like churches, and they will help you if you be a part of the community. If you just hold your hand out and you act like you don't want to do anything in return, yeah, they're not going to help you. Like, they want you to be a good person, and they're going to have demands in exchange for the help. It's like how Tofia doesn't understand that she's in a shelter. She's not in a tent on the side of the road, at least yet. She's in a Christian shelter, and the shelter is like, they're not asking for a whole lot. They just want her to live a more decent life. Like, at the end of the day, they're not trying to convert her to Christianity. They're just trying to make her normal. And she can't handle it. She's just like, oh, they want me to do this, they want me to do that, and I'm just not going to do all that. And it's just like, it's easier than it looks. Just don't be such a degenerate fuck. And they'll be like, okay, you get it now. Now we can start to actually try and fix some of these problems.
Makes no sense to me what their expectations even are at this point.
We have to get the fuck out of here.
Our friend Sam was talking about it. If you're like a woman here and you're not in a domestic situation or a drug addict or anything, you're just fucked to be homeless. Because she wants to leave too.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this is an unpopular opinion,
Mhm.
but yeah. If a woman was in a situation where she lost her home because some type of a violent issue with a partner, I do think she should be further ahead in line to receive help than the woman who's homeless because she refuses to work. Like, what? Like, if you go to the emergency room, the guy with the gunshot wound to the chest should get help before the person
No,
who's
I
having
was here
really bad
first.
allergies that day. That's just common sense.
Nothing. There's nothing here if you're not fucked up in that way.
Yeah.
Well, not even alcohol.
Not alcohol, but drugs.
Opiates.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, real hard fucking drugs. Things we don't fucking do or never
Oh.
will
So then there's no help for you because you're not an addict? That makes no
Yeah, you do have to. They're not going to help you unless you want to help yourself, because they're not going to just enable degeneracy. Like, I don't want to sound too Christian, because I'm not exactly, but I understand how these systems work.
sense.
No.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
No, it doesn't. I'm just, like, really fucking tired of this
Like, it might look like a religious thing, but at the end of the day, it's like more about just having a community that you can trust.
shit at this point.
Everybody in our position that's up at
The religion thing
CIC
is just
feels
like
the same.
window
They want
dressing.
out of the area.
Just a tent.
Yeah.
Because there's no help.
Yeah, exactly.
A tent is in the color tent, not a tent like these two are living in.
Because we've looked, and the hiring's not good either.
No.
I mean, prayers to Richard, though. He has an interview tomorrow, so
Yeah, that's awesome.
hopefully
Very
he
happy.
can get something.
It's because he agree with Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, it's because
That's
of that.
awesome, you know, and I wish him the best with that.
I do too.
That's really good.
So, prayers to Richard that he gets his job.
Yeah, that'll help him out a lot.
Yeah, there's other people here that are homeless, and you know they did something a long time ago that they regret, but they can't get jobs because they have a felony.
Yeah, but what's your excuse, Shani? What's Rev's excuse? They're always giving these extreme examples of why other people in extreme situations need to get help, but they don't apply to them. So it doesn't actually help their argument at all.
Shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stuff like that, man. There's gotta be a better way how to help people instead of just letting them sit here to rot, die.
Help is out there, Shani.
It is.
I mean,
yeah, go to the CIC, go to the soup kitchen. You got that. Okay.
Soup kitchen is too far for you to get to.
Yes, it is.
Simple as it gets.
If I was on the other side of town, it'd
Take
be
a bus.
easy.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's on the other side.
Take a bus.
It's just too much for you for right now.
No.
Maybe in a half a year more of you walking a lot,
yeah,
maybe you could do it then.
I mean, it's an old cliche, but where there's a will, there's a way.
Maybe. I don't know.
Like, if you want it enough, in most cases, you can at least start to get there.
In your current physical state, you can't do that.
No.
You just can't.
Last night, I was in tears.
Like, who knows? Maybe, like, halfway walking there, someone will stop and give you a ride the rest of the way.
Because it's like, we haven't really eaten much.
Okay, I'm really not trying to be mean here, but to quote Dr. Now from My 600-Pound Life, you are clearly not starving.
And my legs hurt
Right.
so bad from all the walking we did. And it's just, it's very
You're clearly
it's
not
hard,
starving.
It's dehumanizing. It's like, you don't want to go on after just like struggling over and over and over.
Why are
like
not
that.
used to walking by now? Haven't you been homeless for months?
I don't know how much weight I've lost since last time.
Call
I
me
weighed.
cruel if you will,
Probably
but the
quite a
only
bit,
good thing
though.
she ever did was
You
lose
sure
her
about
kids
that?
and now get a chance in life.
You sure
about that?
You sure about that?
Probably quite a bit, but like, I just wish I could get just a little bit of help for food.
Stare in the chat. The beg stare.
I just wish I could get a little bit of help for food, of course. And then she leans in and stares at her phone and watches the chat
Like
to see if
Phil.
anybody's going to send her money. Don't send her the food, though. Remember, somebody tried to send you food not 10 minutes ago and you said no. You didn't even want to try to help them figure it out. Just send cash, but it's for food.
Yeah, people are review bombing the card shop by Phil, which I don't like. I don't think it's a good thing to do this, but what can you do? Like, you can't stop people. They want to do it, they're going to do it. Super awesome place. Pulled this really neat card. Although there was an altercation in the parking lot, a balding middle-aged man wearing a Hawaiian shirt and carrying 25-pound dumbbells was screaming about how detractors were following him into the store or something along those lines. A bit strange, but I will definitely return. Yeah, it's cringe.
But you can't send food.
Like, leave people alone.
Yeah, it's what people on the internet wanted. Though.
I mean, at least they're 5-star reviews, I guess.
They wanted this. They wanted that struggle, and I didn't do anything to deserve it.
Wait, she always says this about the homelessness. She always goes, the reason that I'm homeless is because the people on the internet wanted this. They wanted to see me struggle. And it's like, what? The people on the internet didn't make you homeless. The people on the internet didn't spend all of Rev's money and then not pay the rent. Like, what? You were homeless because you didn't pay your rent. You're homeless because you don't have any money or income. The fact that people on the internet are like doing commentary videos or maybe making fun of you or telling you that you're lazy, that's not why you're homeless. That's an effect of, that's a side effect of you being homeless. They didn't cause it.
They are just a normal person having a card store.
Yeah.
You are giving DSP reasons to say we are insane that way.
Right. Just, oh man. Like, I don't encourage it. I don't even know where it comes from. It just happens.
Been like a refugee in my own fucking country. How it feels.
Wait, so it's okay for people who weren't like born natively in America or in, I guess, whatever country they're currently in to live? They're complaining so bad about the abject human suffering that they're experiencing right now. But then she's like, yeah, I mean, it would be fine for like an immigrant to live like this, but not me. I'm a goddamn red-blooded American. Like, what? Well, a lot of immigrants live better than you, Shani, because they actually go to work during the day. Like, what do you mean? I don't care where you were born, and I don't care where you live now. If you're this lazy, you're not going to have stuff. That's just like how it works.
I'm the best YouTuber. Oh no. I'm an inconsistent
at the end of the day,
YouTuber who just wants to
at the end of the day, even doing something as cringe as leaving fake reviews on a store is 10, 15 times better than the shit that DSP fans have done. Ah, shit, what's going on?
I don't know. My kids didn't get bad treatment, so fuck off.
Shani, if your kids were not treated poorly, why do you not have them? What happened with the 1-to-1 ratio, bud?
You're fucking sick in the head. And we've been sick, and that makes walking hard, is when you're fucking sick off your ass and you can't fucking breathe and your lungs are congested and your nose is congested. I'm sorry, I'm just whining.
Dude, it's our life, man. It's what's going on.
So you can get reload sheets, GC, and we can reload. I don't know.
See, everyone is trying to find ways to give them money without giving them cash, because they know what they're going to spend the cash on. That's actually a really good idea if they could get a reloadable gift card and people could put money on it to Sheetz. Sheetz sells everything. They sell hot food. They sell non-perishables. They sell even cigarettes. You can buy lighters. You can buy toothbrushes and toothpaste and any essential item that they would need, they can get in a Sheetz, except for the substances that they want, which is why they don't want to teach people how to do that. They would rather you give them $5 cash than $50 on a gift card to a store where they can't buy substances.
I don't know anymore. Like, you want me to think, it's hard to think right now.
Now she's too lazy to literally even process a thought.
Best way to help us is Venmo and Cash App. That's the best way to help us.
Yeah. I'll let you talk to them real quick. I'm sorry. I'm about to fucking die.
But yeah, seriously, the best way to help us is I'm sorry, I have zero fucking, I do not want to, I'm sorry.
Like, they want to deliver us food, but it's like, we're homeless.
Well, to be fair, DoorDash has a pickup option, so if somebody wanted to get food off of DoorDash or Grubhub for a homeless person, they could place an order to like the local Pizza Hut or whatever restaurant is close to them, set it for pickup, pay for it, and then Rev could just walk over there and get it. So all of their excuses for why they need cash for food instead of just getting food don't even make any sense in the first place. They fall apart at like the smallest amount of scrutiny.
I'm sorry, but I really shouldn't be on here right now. I just shouldn't.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say? I don't know.
I don't know either.
They're both so lazy that they're trying to pawn off doing the e-begging on the other person so they can just sit there. They're literally too lazy to even beg anymore.
I don't even want to look at the comments because they're so fucking ugly.
That's why my therapist told me do not do that to yourself.
No, I don't think I can do that to myself either at this point. I don't know what the hell's wrong with mankind.
They love to see people suffer, that's what.
Too lazy to beg.
After all the help we've done for others.
What?
Never a single example of that. They can't even raise Shani's own children or take care of a pet. But they act like in a past life they were these philanthropists that were building hospitals and orphanages. I've never seen either of them do anything for anyone but themselves. Usually they don't even do
like
things
Andy
for each
Ditch.
other. And they've got an internet presence dating back like a decade.
You know, just trying to fucking get by one day after a day.
You spent years just like gloating and flaunting and preening on the haters and telling the trolls that they could suck a fat one. Like, of course, you're in a tent. You're homeless. The comments are going to be rubbing your face in it, man.
But no.
Maybe you shouldn't have been such a dick. Or maybe you should have taken more steps to not end up in this situation where people can dunk on you over it.
Job, they get us fired. They know we have someone or like a.
I don't want to laugh. I feel bad when I laugh at this for some reason. But at the same time, they do kind of deserve it.
Pet or anything, they get your fucking pets and kids taken away. Like, they just.
You don't even have a chance to get a job because they've sniped all of the businesses for your reputation and you're fucked. You don't even get a chance.
No, you don't get a chance. And
Pretty sure plenty of people have warned you about that. And that how your reputation is something that you need to preserve and protect.
Out we were working at a place, they'd call and get us fired anyway.
Yeah.
Once again, that's the Cyrax excuse.
Yeah.
It's the Tofia excuse. None of these people have ever had a job, but they make the claim based on no evidence whatsoever that if they were to get one, the trolls would get them fired, so therefore they shouldn't even try. And it's like, you don't want to give it a shot and see if that happens? You just want to decide from the rip it's not even worth it? This is just working from the conclusion that you want backwards and building your argument afterwards. It's like, I don't want to get a job,
I mean,
so I have to come up with an excuse for not getting a job.
Because they were
so I'll come
very
up with the
abusive to
excuse
them.
and then I'll say,
Oh,
the
yeah.
excuse-
If so, then they deserve it.
Yeah, like it's
No sympathy.
It's one of the most justified, clear-cut cases of Child Protective Services doing their job correctly, which you don't get a whole lot of examples of that.
this is why I can't get the job, you know?
How many times has this have to happen where people are like, I'm bored, I don't want to do this to these people anymore. When are they going to fucking have some kind of humanity instead of acting like fucking reptilian fucking assholes? It's not funny. It's not funny at all. But I don't even like going on YouTube because it's just all a reminder of all the fucking hatred and all the fucking pain I've gone through. All the loss I've taken, how they infiltrated my own family like they did and ripped it apart at the seams.
All they did was inform Shani's family members about her actual behavior and how she was treating her own children. So that's not like infiltrating and turning people against you. If you're actually doing something really bad, and then people tell your loved ones about it, and they form totally reasonable opinions about that stuff, again, that's not like an infiltration, that's not a trick, that's not turning people against you, that's just, as Joshua from TikTok would
You
say,
have done that
passing
yourself.
on valuable information, officer.
Contacting family members.
The truth is, you should have quit YouTube years ago. Before you were with me,
Yeah.
you should have quit YouTube.
I didn't know it would get so bad like it did. I had no idea, but when you're in. You're just like
You have done
keep
that
trying.
yourself.
Well, the treatment you got pretty much almost from the start, you should have gotten away from it immediately, you know?
Yeah, but I was doing it for the people who actually cared.
It's also amazing that Rev is now going to try to blame Shani for their situation and say that she shouldn't have been on YouTube when he's had like the most insane YouTube in the world that's resulted in mention his Revelation News channel or his JC from Red Hook channel where he dresses up like a 2005 Katy Perry and dances around and does like, I guess what he thinks is an elderly woman from New York who smokes a lot of cigarettes, his accent would be, has caused just as many problems as anything Shani has ever streamed. Rev is lecturing Shani about her internet presence when his start on the internet was trying to garner the attention of Alex Jones.
They cared about me, and I didn't want them to feel alone, like I abandoned them or anything like that.
So, as you guys could see, we're suffering pretty fucking bad. Like, just from the bottom of my heart, I'm asking you to help us out with a little bit of money to get some fucking food, because we're at the edge of, like, really breaking down and losing it bad.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can't wait.
I'm not myself right now at all. I'm really fucking...
Can we skip to that
whatever.
part?
No, Rev, I think this is who you are, who you've always been, and most likely, who you always will be. We're going to wrap it up there today, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back tomorrow with another Cyrax video, and we're going to be keeping an eye on Shani and Rev to see whenever there's any updates about their living situation, financial
final
situation,
meltdown.
fighting in the tent, anything crazy that might happen. But until then, thanks for coming by the show. If you haven't already...
Yeah. The final crash out. We need the final crash out to happen. Florida slander. I grew up in Florida. I moved to California when I was 21, but before that, I was around here, this area, right there, right under Panhandle. Big, huge, white, sandy beaches, very beautiful. Right, let's see how accurate this is. Miami.
Today I purchased my first $20 million mansion.
Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to sing.
Palm Beach. Of course. Tampa.
Don't understand how you can use your phone to beg for money but can't use it to go onto Indeed.
I know, like, when I was in California, there were a lot of homeless people with cell phones. And I'm just like, there's something weird about this. Like, literal people living in tunnels with like, cell phones. And it's like they're cave trolls. They're literally cave trolls. They're probably on Twitter complaining about AI and anime as they're literally inside a tunnel under the street. They're cave trolls. Good Orlando. Oh, yes. They love their Florida Gators. Oh, yeah. Okay. Getting closer. There it is. It really is. It's like Floribama. You're basically a hybrid between Florida and Alabama. And you do see a lot of Confederate flags, but it's not a race thing. It's not racist. It's about rebellion against the government. Like, you'll find plenty of black people repping the Confederate flag. It's about anti-federalism. It's about freedom, liberty, and not having Uncle Sam up your ass. All right. But everyone points at that. They're like, "Oh my God, see, Southern Republicans are racist." And it's like, okay, whatever. Oh, right.
Sunday show. We're in the house here. What's up, everybody? It is time. Well, I'm here. This is ALT, the main guy. And I'm going to introduce you to the quiet one. Fantastic Mr. Sam. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Burger. Next we have, could you believe it? He's here in the flesh. The bad one, Meerkat Mob. Hello.
Yes. Let's declaw Jasper.
Yeah.
What's
Come
up, everybody?
He's the guy that will make it all a joke if we bring him on the show. That's what he said. Meerkat would make it all a joke. Asshole, totally.
Oh,
but
they're,
other than
they're
that,
referencing what they're.
we do have some commissioner-style announcements
Darziak
from
was
the
saying about
commissioner.
them.
Meerkat Mob, please go ahead.
Welcome, everybody. Have a great Sunday. We have the first announcement, I guess the only one. Chiking Finals, the submission deadline, the final deadline is June the 20th. Sorry it took so long. We just had a couple of weeks where we got a bunch of other stuff, and we couldn't give enough attention to that. So that's it, 20th of June. And then pretty much immediately after, we're going to try and do it as quickly as possible. We're going to have the actual final experience, and everything is going to climax like May the 1st.
And we all
and
are
you're
going to
like it.
Yes, everyone's climaxing. I will say big ups to some people have already submitted their final songs. Can you believe it? So should be a hype time. I see Haberdasher Jones saying, where is Opossum Bad? Sam, can you confirm or deny that there has been contact with the gentleman? We don't know anything else, though, right? Please tell us. You're the spy here from the UK. Go ahead.
The spy, yeah. Well, no, we tried, but and there's definite interest there from the sounds of it. But he has some commitments today. It would have made sense to have it today, obviously, with recent events. But also, this seems like it's going to go the distance, this whole Pokemon thing. So I feel like any time's probably a good time. And with a guest like that as well, he seems like he'd be good value for the podcast, whatever's going on. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have the guy on.
We'll make it happen.
And it might be better to be as further down the line as possible, because that way he's going to get even more pissed off. And it's going to be more fun, because DSP right now is completely grifting the shit out of his favorite hobby, and that probably feels amazing if you're an actual fan of the thing.
Yeah, and I missed the last 3 days, but I know he did get whaled out one day heavily, so that will buy us future crash outs for sure, because he's going to keep it going now. How could you not? Because it's so massively successful.
Yeah, Destin was very close to where I live. It was over the big Destin Bridge.
Big ups to Freaking Justin says not going to be able to watch live. Big ups to everybody. Freaking Justin, you're a legend. Big ups, sir. So then we have
I don't want to narrow it down too much. It's not probably smart not to do on the internet.
Big up Mangaka says gotta grift them all, and I think this could be me. He's the guy that does the ones of me.
But it's funny, if you want to know something funny, Josh Moon, the owner of Kiwi Farms, went to the neighboring high school as I went to. We didn't go to the same high school, but we grew up very close to each other, oddly. And then we both moved out when we turned 2021. It's odd.
This ways, and Sam before with his Derek. We need a Meerkat one now, okay? I'm tired of getting picked on. I look cool in that one, though. I don't care. This week, though, they made this one of me. I will show it to you. It was me in my, I don't know, Baroque time period. So I'll show you this one. Where is it? It's right here. I'll find it at some point. It's here it is. Here it is.
I saw one that was actually insane. Like I couldn't believe what I was looking at. I don't know if it's that one.
This one.
Oh yeah, this.
Oh my god.
It's back
It's
in
been
my
around
time.
a while.
All right, anyways, we're moving forward positively here. Please move on. So we got a lot of fun today. I got a game for us to play today. We have some I don't want to spoil it. We'll get there for fun at the end, but let's get through the week, all right? Sound good? So we got a lot of Fill in the Wilds as well, because we didn't play basically any yesterday. So we're going to start way back. This week was the week of two things. Pumping iron and pumping the dents for money for Pokemon cards, all right? That sums it up, I feel. So we're going to start last Sunday, if you remember, I said there's a good chance for a good show next time because we got the workout machine last week. Now, that was kind of surprisingly, didn't seem to have any problems with putting it together, at least not publicly. But here is him saying some very funny stuff about working out at the beginning of last week. Okay, here we go.
Oh, fantastic. I took an extra day off this week in order to have the time to do it.
Yes.
So how did it all go? Okay. Well, the machine arrived at 8 a.m. I was told that I had a window between 8 a.m. and 12 p.m. that it was going to arrive, and I was like, oh, it's a 4-hour window.
Like, that last sentence is so wild to me, how that makes it into the story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Imagine telling your family about like you're getting something shipped from Amazon. It's like, okay, well here's the deal. We had a window from 8 a.m. to noon. Okay, like you can leave that part out. Just leave that part out, man.
So I got up early. I literally just had gotten out of
8
the shower,
a.m. is early.
and I received a text message saying that they were going to be there in like 10 minutes. I was like, oh shit. Okay, well I guess let's get it over with then. All right, let's get it here early.
This man, baby.
It actually showed up really early, and I was like, oh, okay.
Really early, 8.
The guy basically rolled it up, and it was multiple boxes. It was 3 boxes.
Okay, you get the point. I'm skipping.
Okay, first there
So
was...
I got out my handcar and my bungee ropes.
upstairs. There's no way that I'm going to get...
Okay. So here's him talking about
So
the
I'm like,
thing.
all right, so how are we going to get it up there? And I'm trying to figure out, I think the best way to do it is to break down the boxes themselves and just individually take the things upstairs. There's no way I'm going to get 75-pound boxes upstairs. There's no way that I'm going to get...
Bro,
75-pound boxes?
So there's no way, I want to repeat, there's no way we're getting 75-pound boxes upstairs. I mean, that's
for the
impossible.
Again,
for the metric systems enjoyer, this
again,
is
reminder, he was on with Wings, and Wings was like, have you ever lifted 100 pounds? And DSP was like, oh, yes, of course. And Wings was like, have you ever lifted 200 pounds? And DSP was like, I'm sure I have. Yes, at some point or another, yes. And now he's complaining about 75 pounds.
34
Like, he literally doesn't know what any of this means. He just says whatever answer he thinks makes him look the best in the moment. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100. Yeah, of course. 100, that's nothing.
Yes,
I just had to look that up.
kilos.
So yeah, that's doable. That's very doable.
This okay. So even if let's say you're I don't know. Let's say you're not the strongest of people. Say, how could I do this? That sounds like a lot to me. It's the size of 2 cinder blocks. You guys know cinder blocks, right, Sam? You know I have those same building systems.
Yeah.
2 cinder blocks in your hands, and this is also coming from someone that DSP says can curl 50 pounds. If you can curl 50 pounds, you can't add 25 pounds to a box you can two-hand? It doesn't make any sense. But he said there's no way he is doing... there's no way he can do 75-pound boxes. Okay, let him keep telling the story, though.
This 200-pound box upstairs. I just got to break all the components, individually. So I'm about to start breaking the boxes open and do that, and I look out front. I said, what the hell is that in front of my house? Okay?
What?
There is a giant wooden pallet just sitting in front of my front steps. And I'm staring at it like, was that not part of the shipping that the guy brought it in? Like, why did he leave it? It's huge, by the way.
It's
and I'm
massive.
Like, what am I supposed to do with this? So I called the shipping company. I said, your guy left this giant wooden...
Of course he calls the shipping company. Hang on,
Turns
Cat.
out
Don't touch
immediately.
anything. I gotta make a
the
call.
first time he's
Come
ever...
back and
Contrary
get
to
this.
popular
he's
belief,
ever had
Bill, the
anything delivered
DoorDash
on a
bags
pallet.
containing
Oh,
cat's
oh,
food
yes.
order is
I-
not
yeah, I think
200
so.
pounds.
I'm surprised he knew what it was.
150 at most.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pallet in front of my house. Like, what am I supposed to do with it? It's not mine. And so they called around and they called me back and were like, actually, so weird thing.
It's really funny. Like, Beg TV foreshadowed this. If you know, you know. There was a skit in Beg TV where like he didn't pay his bill or something, so a truck came and dropped off a bunch of wooden pallets in front of his condo, and DSP was blaming Jasper for it.
I guess the company that you bought the weight machine from, the way that they store their weight machines is they just have a wooden pallet and they like wrap the machine boxes to it.
My theory was this is not true, but they're just trying to get out of responsibility so they can say, oh, yeah, we checked it. We called around, Mr. Burnell. We know you're a very important customer, and they want you to have that. That's what the company does. So we're not taking that for you, just to give them an answer that would shut them up, you know. That's my guess, but who knows?
It's for free.
And technically, when they deliver it to your house, you now own that wooden pallet.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Oh no, you have to be responsible for a wooden pallet.
It's another pet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't want to adopt
I was
this.
going to own a wooden pallet.
Oh, here's someone else I have to take care of.
Luckily for me, it was way lighter than it looked. I thought it was going to be heavy as shit. It actually was pretty light.
It's made of wood.
So I
This
put on
is
my
the
work
first time
gloves.
he's ever encountered a pallet
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
I think this is the first time he's picked up like wood of any kind. You know what I mean? Like, what is this? This is a new material for me. Hold on.
Gloves that I wear when I do heavy work so I don't hurt my hands. And I picked it up so I didn't get splinters. And I brought it, I basically leaned it against the wall in my garage. Like, what?
Honey, get the gloves. I need to pick up the pallet.
I'm just imagining them both like you say, like he calls us like, honey, come here, come and look at this, and they're both kind of looking at it and like kicking it. It doesn't move, does it?
Just standing there, like just staring at it with a stick. Just poke it. Yeah. It didn't respond. Like the aliens. What do we do with this? He calls his dad. Hey, Dad, big problem. Huge problem, Dad. Check this out. What do I do with this?
Yeah. Sends him a photo. Is like, what is this? Tell me what this is.
He says, could you come over to Washington and take care of this, Daddy?
Well, I guess I have a pallet. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I have no use for this whatsoever. Maybe someday
Fascinating.
Yeah.
I'll have a use for a pallet or whatever. All right. So,
anyways, okay, I'm gonna skip. We got a lot to show today, but that was the funny part. That kind of started this pallet arc, which I don't know. I don't fully understand. I know I missed a few days, but like, there's a lot of people saying the pallet is like dangerous or some reason. Is that? Do you guys understand that meme?
I missed something here as well because I know it's become a thing, and he's embracing the meme from the sounds of it. But,
I got it all. So the palette became like a kick chat meme, as with anything that exists. They just trying to. It's never been more trolling him in the kick chat than now. Everything he mentions is used against him to troll him in the kick chat.
Yes.
So he owned the meme by making the exclamation palette command in the chat that just tells you where the palette is, and every time it returns, the palette is safely stored in Phil's garage.
Oh, okay, that's owning the meme.
It.
He's so funny now. Okay, great. So hilarious.
Okay, that's a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. I thought he would at least have an emote or something, like a palette emote. But
there was. Yes, there's the palette lives matter emote that he had.
Oh, hilarious. What? God, amazing. Wow. Just the comedy. Okay.
Zing King.
I will say that
and that's
the
why
bands
Kino
on
Casino
Kick,
couldn't get enough of them.
On all platforms, the bands are at all-time highs. 4 of the last 5 days have been over 100 bands a day. So previously he was averaging like 50
funny.
or so.
Like,
we are, for some reason,
like, you shouldn't let that be forgotten. How DSP saw the pallet and he thought it was going to be really heavy, and then he tried to lift it, and then he was like, "Oh my god, it's not as heavy as I thought it was." And it's like, people who like live and exist and interact with the world have a pretty good understanding about how something is going to weigh before they try and lift it. You're just like a sheltered weirdo who's never like picked up a 2x4.
And it's not just Cup Rattler, by the way, but we are on the summer of banning now. It's fully on because, I mean, it's incredible. We got 150 bands in one single day this week. But anyways, let's finish this first day of the weight machine. This is where he shares a little bit of his knowledge about working out.
Ready to go. Now, here's why this weight machine is cool.
Here it is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's got so many things you can do. All right.
It just is just like you can imagine.
So many
you can see it in your
activities.
mind him walking into a store. Like, I know he didn't do it in this case, but like just imagine it. And they could sell him anything. All those little things they say, like, this is a workout system. You'll get in shape in 2 days, and DSP believes it all. Okay, so watch this. Watch him explain this like a salesman.
All right. Like I said, when you're sitting down, you've got your press, you've got your butterflies, you actually have your pull down, so this builds your shoulder muscles up, okay? But then...
It does not, by the way. Pull downs are not for shoulders. That's a back thing, but it's okay.
You've got leg stuff. There's multiple leg exercises like
Leg stuff?
Oh, leg stuff. We're getting serious.
I love leg stuff.
Hey, Cat, I'm doing my leg stuff. I'm busy doing my leg stuff, Cat.
Just from the front of the machine.
DSP's only knowledge of how pallets work comes from Slayer, who emails him about the pallets of glue in the factory.
You pull down, and that works out your triceps. You can do curls, either do standing curls, or you can sit down and do curls the opposite direction. Either way, they work. I think I'm going to do sitting curls because I think it's a little bit safer.
Yeah, it's a dangerous movement. He's right. You might die.
Don't want to bruise your leg again or whatever it was he did.
Yeah, very, very complex movement. The curl. Better be sitting down. Anyways, it's incredible, his knowledge now. He acts like an expert when he's saying shit that you literally learned in middle school over here, you know? Like, it's his first time learning all this stuff, and he really thinks he's like a workout aficionado now that can share all the tips. And that's what he's doing with you guys. We're the beneficiaries of this.
I was doing so many sit-ups.
Oh, yeah, here we go. The sit-ups talk
So
here.
many
He's a
sit-ups.
sit-up master.
Those
with
chicken
weight.
legs are
And that's what
definitely a result
I
of
was
his leg
doing
stuff.
So many sit-ups
on
my old weight bench.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What?
I basically I broke it.
I don't get it. It makes no sense. Why are you using a workout bench for sit-ups? I'm confused. Typically, these are done on the floor.
So the weight
Or
bench
on a mat, or a towel, or something, or a pillow.
was creaking endlessly. It didn't matter how much I tightened.
So why I've played this one is it's interesting. He was doing the sit-ups on the bench, which isn't required, right? So we're kind of wondering why we would do that. Just sitting on the bench doing the sit-ups?
It's not even
Wants to get
recommended.
The max amount of use out of it, I guess. I don't know.
But like, you don't have to, right? It's kind of
If I
weird.
had
Like,
to
you gotta
guess,
balance
DSP
yourself
was
there.
using the weight
But he
bench to
couldn't
hold his
necessarily,
feet.
you know?
Doesn't sound optimal to
No.
do something on a small.
Just use the dumbbells, you know? Just put the dumbbell, put your feet underneath the dumbbell, and that should be enough weight to be able to, you know.
Thin bench.
I think the machine he got is so cool that it has a companion app that has like whole workout regimens for you. So he just saw like a picture of how it works and just doing that, I think.
It could have the
Is
leg hookups. That's what people were saying. Like the leg hookups. It could. So he thinks, of course, you have to lock in for this. You can never do that on the floor. That's for poor people. So
Okay, that's
he has to
fair
lock
enough,
in.
I guess.
But, yeah.
My other guess was going to be: does he literally have no room in that room that he's in? To sit
It's
on
over all the
floor? Is that-
trash. Yeah. It gets him above the styrofoam.
The thing was being destroyed. I was actually wearing
Or just do
the
squats,
actual
pretend you're over
casing of the weight
LTG
bench
or
off,
something,
'cause I was
Phil.
doing so many sit-ups. The
So
thing
many
was wearing
sit-ups, dude.
out, and I'd
Oh
only
my
owned
God.
this since August of last year, and the thing was basically freaking destroyed.
From
Okay?
sit-ups, dude. He got the
This is also a running theme with DSP. Everything DSP owns always breaks very, very quickly. Very fast.
Destroyed from sit-ups. That's pretty.
Either from just like his deteriorating Nurgle aura or just how bad he is at keeping up with things.
Crazy, dude.
If Phil was truly
now
a
I
happily
don't have to
married
do
man, Cat would have held his feet down while he did those totally legit sit-ups he totally did.
It would be easier for if she wants to be careful, she might crush Phil's feet under her weight.
Sit-ups anymore. Instead, I just do the crunches with the weight.
Yeah.
And it's going to be so much better because I did less
It
repetitions.
kinda
but way
depends
more,
what angle his legs were at,
effectiveness with the weight,
since
you know?
I strongly
I'll actually be
suspect
able-
they were at a
right
30
now,
to 45
Yeah.
degree angle LMAO.
Bad form can be assumed.
I have a great, like, rock hard stomach, but
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Can you stop lying, Phil? Why do you lie about this?
Just so cringe, man.
I have a rock hard
definition.
stomach.
Now I'll be able to get definition.
What do you? Wait.
Like rock
Oh.
hard stomach,
Uh-huh.
but I don't have definition. Now I'll be able
Oh.
to get definition, which will be really cool.
Rock
I don't
hard
know
with
what
no
he thinks
definition.
goes into that. Like, you know, like, so he's a rock hard stomach, but no definition. But now that we have this machine, the machine is going to bring that definition. Like, I don't know what he's thinking.
We've
It's
seen
hard
your
to
gun
imagine
last
what he's
month,
thinking.
Phil.
Like, how does a machine add to the definition, sir? I guess it's heavier. I don't know. Don't try to get
Yeah,
into his
maybe.
mind. I don't know. Anyways, moving forward, let's go to a new game this week, which was very consequential because it would lead to a new video, edited style video. I know many people predicted the edited style videos were done, but they're not, and it's because of this game. Big Up Smile says, just made my trip around the sun yesterday. Can you all rip open a pack of the Tractormon cards for me? Well, no. Maybe if you team up with some other viewers, you can get to that goal. But I will say the Tractormon cards will be featured on this very same show at some point. I promise you, Smiles. Big up, sir. Wandering.
I'm so fucking excited now if you've done something like that.
Wandering Ghost says, he lies so much, I feel like he never brought this machine. He's just trying to find something to talk about because his life sucks. No, I think he really bought this machine. Remember, he's a bad liar, right? Well, so that's how we know he really did buy this machine.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
And he's the kind of guy that falls into that trap of when he sees a machine that says 6-pack in 6 hours, he'll definitely be like, oh my God, honey, look at that. It says 6 hours. You know what I mean?
He totally bought the machine. That's like 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
Because this whole topic has.
And you're right. He is talking about it way too much, and it's getting to be too much.
Completely consumed as content. And the other thing is the Pokemon cards. It's workouts and Pokemon cards every single day for probably 80% of the stream.
Right.
It's incredible. It's actually like at this point, it's some sort of
it's like it's working out and also looking for fast food to eat, which is such a weird dichotomy. We talk about exercise and eating healthy and doing exercises and sweating, and then we're like, okay, what am I going to eat at Wendy's, guys?
Mental condition.
Yes,
guys, figure out what I'm going to eat at Wendy's. Okay, it's going to have to be at least 2 burgers.
Disorder.
I know it's a lot of people don't watch any of the live stuff, because
It's
they just
funny
watch the
how
highlights
he's
or whatever.
describing exercising as this intensive routine for him, and here I am cycling 10 miles in an hour before working, listening to this and reading manga.
Yeah, it's like how he's like, oh, I had to get up early. How early? 8 a.m. Oh, okay. It's not like there's a lot of people out there who get up at like 5 or 6.
It really is incredible how that's all there is to talk about is Pokemon and all the all the Pokemon cards and all the working out stuff, and there's nothing else. There's no other things to talk about outside of the schedule, of course.
Unwatchable.
Candy,
sometimes the
thank
topic
God.
would start with him just starting the stream up and being like, well, I guess I should give you guys an update on my workouts, and then just go on for like 20 minutes. It's insane. No one wants this. No one cares about this. And also, of course, the flexing. The flexing has been crazier than ever before. We're just flexing all the time now.
It really okay, I know we always say this, and I always say this, how like I didn't know how dumb you had to be a real DSP fan, but he's raising the bar more than ever, because what it takes to be a DSP fan now is insane. Like, you have to be not there, because what other grown person wants to watch a 40-year-old dude flex on them, literally flex on you, saying how healthy they are and how successful they are for $2 contributions? Like, that's not a normal thing to do, guys.
And he's asking a lot of them as well, because it's like in his head, he's kind of assuming that they care about these two things as well. Like, when, they've come presumably for DSP gaming, the gameplay, the video game stuff, but all of a sudden we've like pivoted to this alternate dimension where he's like obsessed with fitness, and randomly now he's collecting Pokemon
And remember,
cards, and
he's
it's like
doing
all
all
of that's
this
being
workout
injected
talk
into
for men.
the content, and it's
Dude.
like
Guys.
the fact that
How's he not gay again?
He's doing it for one man, LTG, a black man who does not like him and has called him gay multiple times.
he's like assuming that they know about this stuff as well. I suppose when we get into the Pokemon, you'll see what I mean. But like, like with any kind of advice that he's previously asked for, he's now doing the same thing again with the Pokemon cards, and and it's like, what? How does your brain get to that place? Where you're like, right,
it would take I would feel like a more, let's say, non-lolcow person would understand how ridiculous it is to be flexing their mild gains of workout and their extremely introductory knowledge to something. Like he's just sharing it like he knows everything about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, guys, well, now we're doing this pull down thing, and it's good for the shoulders, by the way. But it's like he's just making shit up and just totally made up.
Yeah.
But anyways.
I understand why he doesn't share detailed information, because the things that he's mentioned are just delusionally insane. Like, what was that? Curling 50-pound dumbbells? Dark Side Phil? And then you can't lift those boxes that you should be able to lift if you're that buff? Come on, man.
He's just saying stuff, and he wanted, like, it's so wild that he thought 75 pounds was like a number that all people listening would be like, oh yeah, that is heavy, actually. 75 pounds, 75 pounds in a box that you could lift with both arms.
I was going to say, when it's in a box, where with the weight spread out evenly between, inside a box, you're not lifting like one small, it's like something you can really put in, within your arms rather than just holding in your hands. It's like, it makes it a lot easier to carry. Plus, there's 2 of them in that house. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Oh God, this was I cut the story. That story went on for about 30 minutes, and it's like he had to take breaks the whole day. He's like, he finally got the boxes up there. right? And that with the hand cart, by the way, he did mention hand cart again, so there you go. But he said like, after that, the day was done. Oh, it's over, guys. The day is fucking done, dude. Lifted those 3 boxes. What do you expect?
He had to like balance that with all the other nonsense shit he does in a normal day off, I imagine.
He had to take an extra day off to carry up the 3 boxes. That's like the day plan. All right, today's to-do list: lift box 1, lift box 2, lift box 3. That's it. Whoo, Cat, we're done. Nothing like a hard day's work, huh, Cat? Okay,
Something I also noticed a couple days ago, maybe even yesterday, which might be foreshadowing for something, is that he had to decompress his back. And that usually happens when the back injury is coming back. So I think we're foreshadowing the back injury coming back, and then he's going to be injured, and he's going to be like sidelined from the starting lineup, and he's not going to play in the finals.
I also did bring it up last time, but he did 100% admit to only doing curls and sit-ups for a long time before he got the weight machine, because he maxed out everything, so it wasn't worth it anymore. So he was just going in there and doing curls and then sit-ups and calling it a day. That's why they needed the weight machine, to make sure he could do other stuff. So that's all he was doing, was those 2 things.
You couldn't do push-ups?
Okay. Candy Moon says, just moved from Florida to Maryland to Florida. How much debt am I supposed to be in? Did you renew your lease on a new BMW before you moved? That's the key point, Candy Mahina. All right. Where'd you move from Maryland? That was my old stomping grounds. That's where I grew up. Big Ups to Bandit says, the pallet is the final boss he has to beat up after he maxes out the machine. Yeah, that's the... Finally, you break it down.
Yeah.
The Pasta Maker says, Pallet Dangers was just meant to mess with him. Okay, so someone started it, because I saw someone in Kick Chat saying, like, the fumes will get to you or something. And I didn't know where that was from, but now I get to it. Trying to make him crazy. Gotcha. All right, moving on. Let's get to the next day.
Buddy, good morning. Chris Super Banchan. Okay.
Oh, Super Banchan.
Oh, he
Super
hates
Banchan,
this guy,
no one
by
gives
the
a
way.
Yeah, he does hate
Good
Super
morning,
Banchan.
everyone.
Banchan. Okay. Super Banchan, no one gives a shit.
Wow.
He goes, have you seen assholes in the Pokemon TCG community are making fun of us for opening card packs? Do you know what this is the equivalent of? When I was playing Street Fighter back in the day, playing Street Fighter 4. But I wasn't playing at a high level, nor did I have desire to become a pro player in Street Fighter 4. All I wanted to do was put out Street Fighter 4 content that entertained an audience and got attention.
What?
I did so. I was getting popular because of it. People loved my content, and the fighting game community hated my guts. They were incredibly jealous because they were like, wait, I don't get it. He's not a pro player. He's not going to every tournament. He's not grinding to get good, yet he still gets a bunch of positive attention on himself. I don't get it. We're pissed at him. We're jealous.
Not positive, man.
Well, the truth of the matter is it's still on SRK to this day. People just didn't like how he was a whiny bitch after every game that he lost. That's all they were making fun of. And some people liked it in there, too.
No, they hated your
some
guts
people
because
in
you
SRK,
were
I've
always
shown
an
them,
asshole.
said, I love watching DSP crash out after the matches. It's funny. But some pro players, like, he's getting all the views on YouTube. Remember, there's no money in YouTube at this point, just for the record of what timeline this is. There was no money being made. So DSP was just getting views. And everyone's like, well, why is he getting so many views? But because he was shitting out 1,000 videos a day. That's what the time when it was like 4-minute videos. You know what I mean? That's not a lie.
Yeah.
It was 4-minute videos, and he was getting a fuck ton of views because no one else was doing it. So that's it. But
so why do you think
And also,
that there's
it is nothing like that, because with Street Fighter, at least he liked the game and he engaged with it and was pretty decent. And with Pokemon, he doesn't care about the card game. He doesn't know anything about anything, and he's in it solely for profit, to the point where he's not really even hiding it.
yeah, it's not even. He's not even trying to hide it. Yeah, no. I like when his lore adds, like, you know, how, like, people do, like, that really know about Pokemon, they might add some lore to it and stuff. But his lore is literally like, I think that's the level up of Pikachu, but I'm not sure. All right, next card, guys.
It's hard to explain just how painful it is to watch, and I'm no fucking expert, but like Jesus Christ, if you're gonna watch someone just opening one pack and it takes them half an hour, like something's up there, you know?
Yeah,
but fuck me, man.
Oh, I think one of my favorite ones was like Executor or something. and he was like, I don't even know what that's supposed to be. That's what he said. That's the comment.
Okay, Phil, by your metric, every time you
good
bitch about
value
Phil
add
Spencer,
there,
Neil
sir.
Druckmann, or
All right,
any
let's get to the
CEO, it's
work.
because you're jealous.
Yeah, it's just a cope. It's what his mom told him at school. All the bullies are just jealous of you, and he just internalized it and never grew up.
Out. Here we go.
Okay.
Workout talk again for the next day.
Shall we talk about? Let's just talk about quickly the
Working
weight machine
out.
and the workouts and stuff like that. Get out of the way.
Oh yeah, please. It sounds
Let's
like
get
he's
it out
like-
of the way.
It sounds like he's like the owner of a gym or something, like talking to the members. All right, guys, we're going to talk about the workouts today. Like they would be appropriate there, not here at a gaming streamer's stream. All right, guys, let's talk about the workouts real quick. Who's this affecting?
Way. Because some people have asked.
It's so insane. What if you had a morning meeting at work and they did that? All right, guys, let's talk about my workouts real quick.
I mean, sometimes, you know what? There are people that I work with. If you join the meeting like 5 minutes early, they feel like they have to talk about something. So they talk about their kids, they talk about their workouts, the things they did on the weekend. I'm like, okay, man, I should have just joined a minute later.
Yeah, that's true. But at least it was 5 minutes before the meeting and not part of the meeting.
It was for 40 minutes.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, the boss like gives you money. In DSP's case, it's the opposite. You need to give the boss money after that.
About it yesterday and everything. And this is something I talked about when I came back from my break. So for those who don't know, because if you're not in the know, it's because you probably aren't paying attention to the stuff that happens in between all the other stuff.
What?
You know, in the last year, I started working out. I got free weights. And I got, well, not really. It's just 2 dumbbells, okay?
Otherwise known as free weights. Go ahead.
A dumbbell set where each dumbbell was 52.5 pounds.
Whoa.
Okay? And I got a weight bench. And I was doing free weight exercises on and off since August of last year. I started slow. I built up. I was doing all these different exercises. But what ended up happening was after doing it for like 4 or 5 months, basically you get to a point where it's just not easy to do anymore if you're doing free weights. And what I mean by
I don't know what he means by this. Like, where could this go next?
This is him like reaching for some kind of justification for his extravagant purchase. I think.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly right. Here we go. Let me explain what I mean by that. It gets tough.
that is, if I was going to keep going and keep pushing myself, I needed more room. Okay, I needed a better bench because my bench was creaky, a piece of garbage, honestly.
Okay.
And I needed, how can I say, when I was using the free weights, it was basically making a lot of noise. Like my house is from the 1990s, and some of the floors creak.
Not a
so
house.
I'm doing exercises, and the floor's going, you know, at all hours of the day. It was very annoying. Okay, exercises, and the floor's going.
Seriously,
you know,
Phil,
the
get a
1990s
Fitbit and
some
have
of the
it
floors
track your
creak.
workouts.
So here I am doing exercises, and the
We're
floor's going,
tired of hearing you lie about
know,
this shit.
At all hours of the day, it was very annoying.
Meow.
Okay, exercises, and the floor's going.
What are we gonna call that one?
This is from the 1990s, and some of the floors creak. So here I am doing exercises, and the floor's going, you know, at all hours of the day. It was very annoying. Okay, so I had a creaky bench, creaky floor, not enough room to do the exercises I was doing. So basically, what I did is I condensed the exercises. Instead of doing a ton, I started doing way less.
So the creaky floor thing got me thinking. Okay, so this is a Theo theory to the max. But remember how it was going to be that Leanna's old room was definitely going to be the workout room. He said it many times. I think that was a multi-month idea.
He's a psych.
Then that changed to the second living room for some unknown reason. But I think the reason is clear now that the creakiness, maybe Kat did like that creakiness, and then they had to change where it was going to be. Because, you know, like DSP was up there working out. She said, oh, it's not going to work up too much creakiness. Like, why would that matter? Who gives a shit if it's creaky in your own fucking house? I don't care.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
And also, isn't a big weight machine going to be pretty noisy?
You'd think. You'd think.
Yeah.
You'd think. I don't know what. I think it's just justifying buying it, like you said, but.
Yeah.
But the ones that I did were the ones that I felt had the most impact, you know? So still was working out my arms, my chest, my abs, stuff like that. So I got, you know, lax when it came to the other things like my legs and my shoulders and back
there
and stuff
you go.
like that. But what ended up happening was I got to a point where I'm like, I want to work everything out. I do. And my wife also wants a better means to work out than just these free weights. So we started looking into weight machines and exercise machines. And at first we were almost...
we don't need the whole... Oh my God, we're getting the whole fucking
Instead
story.
of getting like a Bowflex or something like that. The problem is, again, weight. Excuse me. Space. Not weight, but space. We have limited space
So
where we
this,
can put this.
hold on.
please,
This-
please.
What? Wait, this was supposed to be like an update on the thing you already know about, but he had to give context for those who didn't know, and the context is like a whole separate chapter that you need to know all about.
Yeah, of course. Why not? I didn't know it's going this far fucking back.
Do I have a big garage? I do.
Oh.
But our garage is not climate
got a pallet
sealed or
in it.
controlled.
Yeah.
And sadly,
Styrofoam pallets.
okay, in the afternoons, the sun hits the front of our house, including our garage door. And in the
No.
summertime, that garage is over 100 degrees
Yo!
every single day.
Now
Nothing can
what?
be done about it. There's no way to properly aerate it.
You can
All right?
open it.
Open the door.
That's
Is an idea.
People are gonna look at him working out. You can't have that. What if they're distracted?
It's just one option.
What if they film him?
You could open the door.
In the winter,
There's no way to aerate. That's a wild statement. He said there's no way to aerate a garage with a garage door on it. Nope, there's no way. They'll never think of a
guess
way
he's
to
like-
aerate this.
Yeah, I guess his answer would be, but then the sun would get on me.
it's freezing cold. Obviously, you can work
what's
out
a
in the
guy to
cold
do?
easier than you can in the heat, but there was just no way
Then
to
the,
make
the
that garage
sun will
any
I
destroy
love
the
working
workout
out.
equipment.
It makes you
Like
sweat
more
more
than that,
and
but
get
we
into
can't.
that workout
Yeah,
high
definitely.
faster.
So we're,
Yeah.
We're faced with basically
There's a reason,
making
like,
kind
saunas
of
are a thing.
workout room in the house. Okay, we had a couple options of different rooms and things to do.
Yeah.
Eventually, we decided to taking this. We call it the Nook. What it is this giant side area.
Now it's a giant side area, guys. Now you know the Nook, right, guys?
Yeah.
It used to be too
when
small.
this whole
Definitely
workout
not giant.
lark is mercifully
At
over,
first he said it was
he's
so
going to get mad at anyone bringing this stuff up like he didn't spend hours talking about it.
I know, right? And also, like, I thought the living
As a
room
stationary,
2.0.
there's industrial fans people use when working out in a hot garage.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just like plug in box fans and point them at you if you're okay. And also, like, I thought the whole point of living room 2.0, as we've come to call it, the Leanna's room that they turned into a new living room for some reason. I thought the whole point of that is that you could isolate it and have like something close to air conditioning, at least in that one room, because the rest of the condo has no central AC. So if you put the exercise equipment in the Nook, you're putting it in a part that doesn't have the AC. So what are you going to do? You're going to put another cooler in there? Like what?
small. Like, oh, I can never have my office in here. It's way
Rose
too
had
small.
mentioned this. There's people that lived in their garage in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, like
But Ludwig, that room also faces South LMAO.
right.
But now it's a
It
giant.
has the sun beating down on it all day because whenever they built this condo, they weren't thinking about heat.
Giant space for
That was before global warming happened.
working out. I'm pretty cool.
Not giant. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, sorry.
This moderately sized
Moderately sized
area. It's kind
Well,
of
that
narrow,
doesn't
but it's
sound as
long.
fancy. Moderately sized. What are you, broke?
Moderately sized.
Long, and it goes off of our master.
And that's true. Teeling Soldier, thank you for saying this. Okay? Reminder, this Nook is attached to the bedroom where Catherine is supposedly sleeping. Remember that,
Supposedly.
guys? You know, Meerkat. You know I'm talking about the layout of the room there?
Honestly, I forgot completely.
Okay,
what the
I'll show you.
layout of
Then I
this
think
house
you need
was.
this context. I think you need this context then. Hold on. Let me do the let me find the fucking tour where they do that tour because that is a good point.
Yeah, use flashlight as well. Yeah, it doesn't have a door, does it? That's the other thing.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, hold on. I just heard Sam say used fleshlight for no reason.
Yeah,
What?
I got sunlocked by that.
We are so into it.
What?
I will
sorry,
buy
you
another
see,
fan,
you see now in the
obviously.
chat, you don't think
you
about
dumb
what they
idiot mouth
mean.
drooler.
Okay, yeah, it's like what use fleshlight. Okay, I think those are reusable. If not, I'm in trouble. Anyways, moving on. Let's go to where the tour is. Here we go.
I'm never fucking reading anything again. That's it. Not even gonna look.
Okay, here we go. This is the Nook for those that want to see what we're talking about. Here we go. So this is when it was filled.
So this is the Nook.
Okay, so real
We were
quick.
almost-
Now, to our knowledge, okay, this room right here. Oh my God, he goes in the closet so long. Get out of the closet.
Well, I mean, it's DSP.
Okay, here we go.
It as is. And says, no, this is not black.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
the
cool,
mold
yeah.
that is still in the house right now, but the guy said it's not bad mold, guys.
Oh, hell yeah, it's good mold. We've had no,
It's good.
no additional leakage, and we had
Yeah.
a professional come in here and says, no, this is not black mold. Don't worry about it. You don't even need to replace it. It's fine. So we've just left it as is.
You don't even fuck it.
Yeah,
Water
don't
damage
even-
is good.
Pretend that doesn't exist. This is premier mold, sir. This is good, actually.
You don't need to replace it as well. It's great. Like you don't need any new mold. You've got your mold.
Sir, a man of your means.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I've just noticed something else as well. The Yankee Candle bag there is a great little callback as well. I've never spotted that.
Oh, so much in one picture. As you can see, there's also fedora here as well. Ooh. Leanna's fedora, Yankee Candle, and the famous black mold that doesn't need replacing.
Mold, don't worry about it. You don't even need to replace it. It's fine. So we
It's
just left
fine.
it as is.
It's fine.
Hasn't gotten any worse. So
Yeah.
nightstand. I'm not going to show you. There's really almost nothing in this.
Anyways, this is where they supposedly the master bedroom, guys, where Catherine is sleeping. That's the key point of this room. Okay, so keep
nightstand.
watching.
My alarm clock. Here's our bed. King size bed with multiple stuffed animals. That's right.
So look
Here's
here.
our storage ottoman that we bought, which is very useful.
That is now the base camp ottoman.
Oh, is it that one?
Yes.
Wasn't it the love seat, the base camp ottoman?
I don't think so. I think this is the base camp ottoman. That's not an ottoman, the love seat. Let me know, Chad, if I'm wrong, though, if Meerkat's right. But I think this is it. But this is the base
Surely
camp
the love
ottoman.
seat's blankets and stuff that we
Yeah, that's what I would guess.
keep
But
in there. It's awesome in the morning when you wake up. You sit there and you can get dressed.
It's
More clothes
awesome.
than Leanna.
To quote Goofy, damn bitch, you live like this.
It's awesome.
It's part of my daily dressing schedule.
I'm saying, you guys call me old, but I have never called an ottoman awesome in my life, okay? And I'll stand by that shit. It's awesome, let me tell you.
Here's our storage ottoman that we bought, which is very useful. We have blankets and stuff that we keep in there. It's awesome in the morning when you wake up, you sit there and you can get dressed. More clothes than Leanna.
It's awesome.
Leanna's just stacked willy-nilly about.
They're folded and stuff. You know what?
Honey, clean your room where you can't see your friends later, okay?
3 to 4 bottles of drinks. Multiple drinks that are
Bottles of
Clean
drinks.
your room,
Hand me that
honey.
bottle of drink.
Hold on. One that's about half full. So, she has various. I don't even know. She's got paperwork.
The DSP is going to take.
Oh, so we talked about this when we looked at this before, but the cord, the lamp cord that sticks out of the front of the lamp, when literally anyone else would try to make it look cleaner by having the cord on the back. But these are weird people.
So, she has various. I don't even know. She's got paperwork.
The DSP is going to take away her allowance if she doesn't put away that stuff, basically.
Who knows what that stuff is back there? I have
All
no
right, get
idea.
to the Nook.
This is her nightstand, and I don't know if she's ever even put anything in it, to be quite
I
honest.
have stuff in here, mostly paper.
Okay.
Cord in the way of the
So I-
drawer.
Trash can. Here's our fan for the here's our back window, by the way.
This is the nature that surrounds his house, by the way. Here's another good example of it. The pure nature that surrounds the house, as you can see. It's
Making it so he doesn't need to go
With the view of the
All right,
construction.
on a
although,
vacation.
although this will be good, because I remember when we did a home tour last year, we showed you the construction. Look at how different it looks now. Take a look. The construction is almost done. The home or early fall. Our phone,
What?
television in the bedroom.
I promise I have to show this because I want to show you how it's connected, but he's just taking his time.
Almost never.
See, look.
Used to, but that was before.
There it is. Okay, so right here is a good look. To the right of your screen, that is the Nook. That's where the workout thing is. So he was saying the separate room was too creaky, so they brought in a workout machine for that small ass room in the same bedroom? I don't think it's possible cats sleeping in there anymore. You'd have to be crazy to say that now. That's not a Theo theory. I'm just saying, like, it'd be insane. Hold on, honey. Let me do a few
Yeah.
quick sets.
At this point, even I am convinced that she's
Yes.
probably full time in the living room downstairs. and that's her like her playhouse or whatever. Like that's her part of the house. Because I mean, like on one hand, it's kind of reasonable because this guy fucking snores a lot to the point where she had to sleep with like earplugs, and he blamed the neighbors for it. And on the other hand, like you gotta sleep next to Dark Side fucking Phil. Like, come on, I would be sleeping in the fucking garage.
It's not climate control though. But anyway, I think we can put that one to bed. There's no way she's sleeping there where he's working out with that thing, slapping each other, slapping the plates, slapping into each other and shit, you know? No way. All right, anyways, moving past that. Let's get past the fucking workout shit.
In some haste.
Please.
Okay, so this was his first day of playing this game. This is just typical DSP trying to be the cool gaming journalist that can talk about this kind of stuff. But this is a fucking reach. All right, get ready. I think the first one might be begging, but after that, we'll show it.
Oh, which country?
But yeah, that's why we have Living Room 2.0, because Living Room 1.0 is now Kat's bedroom, essentially.
Which time?
Which is very odd.
Dr. Selena Tan. I'm in charge of tactical simulations. My department specializes in performance management and skill development. I thought you'd admit it.
VR content. We just played Trinity. But I guess we were glitch, but
I think that's the wrong link. My bad. Here we go.
But admittedly, you know,
here's where you're gonna cry about the low support up to this point.
Even with an anonymous $50
we had
tip,
high
huh?
attendance, but our support isn't so great. It was all right. I would hope that next time that we play, perhaps it'll pick up a bit. Maybe some people didn't want to come by and support today because they're playing it themselves or whatever. I don't know. But I will be playing it later in the week, and I'm hoping for a good turnout and hopefully to get some support.
He's at $170 right now, by the way, just for the record. He's at 170 when he says this.
In line with a brand new release. So, but anyway, thank you. And whoever that final $50
I know it's
tipper was,
frozen.
thank you
Hold
so
on.
very much. I mean, much appreciated there at the end of the stream. And
so he got a random 50 at the end. And some people were wondering if that was real. And I do want to say with this Pokemon thing, he has added this caveat that's very interesting. And the caveat is, if you don't say you want it to go for Pokemon, it doesn't go for Pokemon. So some are theorizing that's a nice and easy way to make sure those anonymous tips that you might want to fake don't dig into your actual Pokemon goal openings, if you know what I'm saying. But that's just a theory.
That was super suspicious the first time he did that, because it was, I think this stream, probably we even have a clip of that.
Yeah.
Where the guy sent him 50 and he
DSP
gave him a shout
and
out.
Cod is
Didn't
slowly
mention
having
a
that
single
Shani
thing
living
about the
arrangement
card
where
pack
Cod
openings
takes the
that
whole
he's been
first
talking
floor
about
and
all
DSP
day.
the second.
So to me,
is
this
why
is like
he
he
moved his
realizes,
workout
you know what?
upstairs and the second living room.
Kat is slowly having that Shani living
He
arrangement.
turned that condo into a duplex, 2 houses stacked vertically on each other.
Yeah. It's just like,
maybe this guy's gonna keep quiet. No one's gonna notice. We're just gonna move on.
the upper living area and the down living area where a different family lives.
We're not gonna open
It's
a
very Mexican coded.
pack, and we can save the
It's
pack
like the abuela den.
back for another time. But
Exactly.
later, and in the following days, people start calling him out all the time, and he goes out of his way to ask the person who sent him the money if they want to open a pack. And the answer is always yes.
Of course.
They're never going to
So it
say
just
no,
makes-
are they, these people, surely?
So it just makes you
why
think.
would they say
The thing
no?
I wanted to show here was DSP for some, I don't know if you've seen the scuttlebutt about this game. But some people it seems like some people are trying to say this one's woke, but it's not like mixtape level, but it's somewhat woke, but it's selling well. And you know, the shit that happens on Discord back and forth about this meaningless shit. DSP is trying to get definitely on the camp of the woke side of things. And he theorized that this guy just had to be some kind of, let's say, different race. Something has to be about him. And this is what he came up with.
James Bond, stand still.
hold on, he's got to be gay.
See?
What?
He's gonna be flaming gay. What?
What? He has see. So DSP, he reads everything on Twitter, and that's just confirmed before he plays the game. And I guess he heard this game was woke, so he was kind of waiting to what's going to be woke, and this was his prediction: with this guy has to be gay. It was wishful thinking, says lights out.
Oh, yeah.
Ready? All right, let's see. Let's find out. Ready? Here we go.
I'm looking for someone called Q.
It's not funny, Phil.
And you found him.
Gay?
Gay?
He's gay, right? He's totally gay.
As you can see, he keeps going on this. You see, it's hilarious, right? You're loving these jokes.
So I was dressed like that. No one else would wear that kind of scarf to the office.
So he's wearing a scarf. That means he's gay. I'm gonna go forward 4 minutes here.
What about the shit
Q
you wear, bro?
Was not Asian, and Q was not Peter Dinklage, but Q was probably
Fucking
gay,
chest
and
hair poking
G
up
was
out of your
Asian. So we were close.
tank top.
All right, we're close. All right. Okay.
You're a
So
weird
he's
fuck,
trying
man.
to insinuate this game is woke because it has an Asian and someone that he said was gay, which is not canonically true, by the way. He was really reaching on this stream, as you could tell, to try to be those
I wonder
commentators.
why.
Those awesome
He was
commentators.
clip farming. That's what he was doing. He was clip farming. Yeah, because later
morning,
on, as
Fluffy
we're going to
Ludwig.
find out, there's an edited video that he
Good
made
order.
about this game, and he said it was
Yes.
woke slop.
it
So
was
was kind of like you're starting off with the conclusion
He was
and
really
trying to
reaching
look for
around
everything that
hack.
validates that just to have a point.
Next up.
Also, first stream since I got the box of Pokemon cards last week. No Pokemon card unpackings earlier.
This is, as you can see, just an example of what the streams are like at this point. Everything revolves around Pokemon. Oh, we opened a lot of Pokemon cards. We didn't open any tonight. Let's see how many we opened today. Wonder what we will get. Last time we got this. It's all it is.
$150. Even though you have a video game that claims it's $450.
It's like the
It does-
it's like the remember the fishing streams, but that's like every stream
Yes.
now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just saved for the game, the relevant game. It's just
no.
every fucking stream. Any chance he gets.
Yep, it's all about that.
Does it mean that you have
So
something
here,
that's
if
actually...
you go back a little bit, like 5
Please.
seconds probably, we have a comment in the chat here.
Yes.
That's from a verified account. You'll see it when it comes up.
Okay, let me hear.
What it says online. Things are only valued as much as you can actually get for someone who's willing to pay you for it.
Did you
Time
know
for the
that the
begging.
new
Even
Dark
though
Ray
you have a
that's gonna
Pokemon
come
card
out,
that
it's
claims
gonna be over
$250.
Yeah, I remember this.
$2,000.
Okay, yeah. Why Try Blaze, who is a verified account on Kick, says nothing wrong with that, but when you're asking for money to open them is the problem. And this person would go back and forth with DSP a lot. DSP would obviously put up with it because that's a verified account. And as someone on Kick said that day, your verified status gives you thick ice. That's true for DSP. Because if you have the verified symbol, you are on thick ice.
Even though you have a video game that claims it's $450. You know what I mean?
No.
Okay, here we go, right here.
I don't.
Oh,
no, why try Blaze? There's absolutely
Here we
no
go.
problem.
Yes.
There's zero problem with me doing any of the things I'm doing on stream. At all. Period.
At all. Period.
Ever.
Sorry. There's just
Sorry.
none. I can do whatever I want. When I buy this box,
Say the N-word then.
I can open these whenever I want. I can choose to never open them. I can open them for a certain time period or criteria. or anything.
I'm a big baby. I can do what I want because I'm a baby
Shove
man.
them up my own asshole.
Okay, things going in and out of
whatever
butts,
I
of
want with these
course.
cards.
Good example. It's weird that's the first example of things he brought up for things he wants to do with the cards.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Just goes right there. It's always to the butt. Instantly.
Things going in my butt.
That on top of his strangely quick gaydar, it's all coming together, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Just real quick. It ends up in that butt somehow.
And no one has any right to criticize it.
I have a
either
right to criticize
something's
anything I
getting
want to
shoved
criticize.
up there, or we're getting
dickhead.
a spoon to eat out of there. It's weird. It's all those two things. It's all around that area.
Tough shit. I have them. You don't. Go cry me a river.
There you go. Cry
could.
me a river.
I mean,
dude.
this is all
They're
true.
not that hard to
You know,
get.
you can do whatever you want with them, but how he doesn't see that what he's doing is so slimy and especially when it's bad enough that there's all these whatnot streamers and whatever that that are doing these scammy sort of pack openings, but at least you do get something from that. So this is just pay me $50 and watch me open a pack of Pokemon cards. That's literally all this is, and then have to listen to him talk to me about them.
Can you
It's
sell
really
them
simple.
and use
He
the
saw
funds
the
to go
the
on
quartering
vacation?
documentary thing.
No.
Got an idea.
Why not?
And
He can do whatever he
could
wants. He can put
justify
things
this
up his
not
butt
being
if you
a
want.
goal,
You're gonna
even
like
though,
it,
let's be
'cause he has
real,
cards
it
and
is
you
a
don't.
goal, obviously. But now he's having a lot of fun because it's working. His fans do love goals. He's getting it's like proving a thing he said wasn't true. Remember he said he doesn't have to do this silly stuff to hit the goals anymore. But now he's doing one of those silly things, and it is helping because they do need that kind of stuff to donate. So there we go.
That's our biggest contribution
And that
to the night
segment-
by a mile.
Yep, go ahead, please.
Earlier, just some quick context. That segment with Blaze was one of those quote unquote conversations he has with people where he has to sit there and wait for them to type out a response. So there was a little bit of a back and forth, and Phil asked him, Blaze, have you opened cards on your stream? And then we wait 5 minutes, and then Blaze says yes. And then Phil says, well, now you can disagree. But also he kind of said, if you disagree, you're a moron. But then he said, you can disagree with me. And then we can all do whatever we
I thought
want.
you didn't have a right to.
So this was a great segment.
Yeah, it's really weird, yeah.
To what Sam said earlier, this technically is correct. Like, he can buy a pack of cards, open them, not open them. But he reframes the situation to where there's no nuance to it. And it's just like kind of the most basic definition of what he's accused of doing, which is taking money to unpack cards, which technically is fine. The whole idea that people have a problem with is that he injected himself in a hobby with the sole purpose of extracting as much money as possible, and not even from the enjoyers of the hobby, but from his own community, which makes it even more scummy because the people that pay his bills anyways. It's not he's not even trying to attract new people.
That's kind of what I was getting at earlier, in saying that, he's just kind of pivoted quickly and just assumed that everyone's interested in this, when it's like, without even trying to kind of build up to it and become interested in your own free time and say, hey, I really like this thing, and slowly kind of, introducing it into what you do and bringing something worthwhile to the table. If you're going to be a Pokemon content creator or whatever, it's scummy on so many levels, and not just the asking for $50 as well. It's the shameless, like, how much is this worth? How much is this worth? With every card, there's nothing but monetary value from every angle. So it's just, it's so transparent what he's doing. It's just makes me feel awful.
It's pretty simple. It's just another vest, right? That's it. Just another glasses.
Yeah.
When we hit this goal, I do this. That's it. I mean, it's pretty simple, right? It's just, when you hit this much money, I'll do this thing. That's what a goal was, always has been, always was. So I don't know how he could say it's not a goal. It's just doing that. Kid Willis says, moobs are not reversible unless surgery. I did not know that, Kid Wills. Thank you for that. Thank you. Flowchart.
He's a money
Cammy
grubby
says,
piece of shit that's got
that being
devalued
says
the
on my
cards, and they're just
birthday,
gonna waste
big ups,
away
guys. Also
slowly
hope-
and surely, just like his business.
Yeah, like what are we building towards? What is this Pokemon collection going to end up being used for? A paperweight?
We pull a full.
Like, how can you care about this? Like, you could look at literally anyone else. You could just scroll down a list of Pokemon cards if you need that experience.
Hollow uncard during the tractor. We're not pulling tractor mom pulls. I did nothing about that. Some people use them in a review of a certain location or business we will show later. That's what I meant, guys. I have no tractor mom cards with me, virtually or real. No,
Quickly.
no. Unchinu says Phil works out at night, right? Yes, he does. He says he works out at night after night stream.
Right.
When Catherine will be sleeping.
My theory
Go
is
ahead.
that he's trying to master set the
part I was
Pokemon card
missing
set
then,
because
with
that
this whole thing,
particular
why I didn't say
master set
anything,
is
'cause
going
like,
for
that's
$5
what I was
grand.
thinking was like, well, surely he's not working out when she's trying to
That's
sleep,
never
but
gonna
apparently he is doing that.
Yes,
so,
yes.
there we
but
go.
she does have noise canceling headphones. However,
I know,
they are not noise canceling enough to cover up the talk with the boyfriend Jordy. Remember that? Because it was insanely loud.
He was next to her as well.
Yes,
so I feel,
that's confirmed. Yes, that. Well,
because of the card
according to
unpacking,
him,
every stream is a pseudo Pokemon stream now, and it's annoying if, for example, you come to watch Double 7 to have the gameplay stop to talk about Pokemon cards you don't care about.
Yeah, you just leave at that point. If only his view count would just plummet during those sections, he would get a clue, but no. The LARPers have to be there all the time.
Of course, when Wings asked him if he ever lifted 100 pounds, like, who hasn't? Now 75 pounds is too much, correct? We played that at some point. We played that when he said, Wing says, have you ever lifted 100 pounds? DS Biz, of course course I have.
Of course.
That was his reaction there at that time. Of course I have. Come on, what's wrong with you? And then Wink says,
then he said, "You have
200, right?"
You go. Yeah.
They said, "Yeah, could you lift 200?" And DSP said, "Yeah, I could, but like 1 or 2 reps."
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. But no idea what reps they're talking about at all. But they'd say, "Yeah, 1 or 2 reps." But anyways, yes, you're right, Bandit. All right, here we go. Okay.
That's our biggest contribution to the night by a mile.
Oh.
Gets us to $33 of support.
Awesome.
So, guys, if you are chilling and enjoying and watching Subnautica 2, particularly if you're one of the people who asked for the game.
If you are chilling, enjoying, and watching.
Over the last week.
Uh-huh.
If you could support the stream in any way, I would appreciate that. Including.
Sounds good. Oh.
If you could like the stream right now if you're watching on YouTube.
You get the point. He's not going to do that again, right?
We've been playing for an hour. We're at like $30 of support.
He could have left 75 pounds with both hands. I'm telling you, he might have a filter just dedicated to his arms. That
and
would
I didn't
be
think that
funny.
we should play it. And you guys told me, oh, no, we want you to play it. So play it. So I said, okay, I will play it. So we're playing it. So if you like it.
He's not going to keep begging, right?
We're at $33 of support after an hour. No subs, only 100 kicks. We did get 2 memberships from Big Papa Phil. Stalking Tiger, thank you for that super chat. No tips whatsoever. So, yeah.
He's not going to keep begging, right? That's the last clip, I'm sure.
And our scanner's breaking. Maybe if we just go straight to there and back, we'll make it. Let's do that and see what happens and go from there.
Okay.
But I'm going to be honest with everyone. People in chat are just sitting here complaining the game is boring.
Uh-huh.
A ridiculous amount of trolls have come by to basically say, haha, the game is boring and no one's supporting the stream. And I don't know what to tell you. Like, no lie, this is incredibly similar to Subnautica 1. Like, it's really close to Subnautica 1. The graphics are better. But outside of that, it's pretty much the same game.
Same game.
Which I don't have a problem with.
I don't have a problem
as long as people
with?
want to hang out and chill or
As
whatever.
long as people
but
wanna
it seems
chill?
like people aren't really liking it that much. I don't know what else to say. Like,
oh no,
I was
Oh,
afraid
no.
of that.
Oh,
that would happen. Quite frankly.
You were afraid of not getting money. Wow.
Their cave here.
No way.
he's having a lot of fun though. Next.
I was afraid of not getting money.
He's having fun.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, disappointed. People asked me to play it.
But I'm gonna be honest.
Sadly, tonight on the kick side, nothing but trolls. To be honest, like all people trolling all night.
Oh, here we go again.
There's no increased number of trolls, by the way, in any of these situations. It's always the same amount of trolls. But he just likes to say that when there's low support.
The YouTube side, not a lot of people showed up who said that they wanted
He has
to see
to
it.
talk about trolls because he wants to
Support
be a victim.
really low. For example,
I've been
Uncle
trying
just did
really,
$4 more,
really
so
hard.
thank you, Uncle.
Thank you,
I even
Uncle.
trained in the hyperbolic
So we're
time
ending
chamber.
tonight at $44.
But I
That's
just
really
can't
bad.
extract a single
So,
ounce of jealousy
I hate
of
to say
this.
it, I've said this before too.
Uh-oh.
There's 2 factors. Number 1 is
I love this trying to get your arms on the camera so you're squeezing so tight. Like, watch him go to siege mode, look at the camera, and then try to make sure they fit on the camera.
I hate to say it. I've
Watch.
said this before too. There's 2 factors.
Look how tight he has to make himself. Hold on a second here. Yeah, 2 things here.
Factors. Number 1 is that we used to do games like this all the time, and people basically told me that they got bored of them. So that's why we haven't really done this kind of chill, slow grind style game in a long time. Usually,
Okay.
if there's a game that people want me to play, they'll tell me about it. It has viral popularity and something I've never heard of. Like, remember what happened with RimWorld? And that'll work for a while.
Oh.
But this game, we kind of already
What the
played
fuck
this
do you
years
want
ago.
in a game,
And it
DSP?
is the same game. It's
If a
fine.
game
There's
do
nothing wrong with
something
it.
new,
Anyways, that
Crimson
didn't hit the goal,
Desert
so
that is
that
bad.
got
If
taken
a
out
sequel
faster,
is like
obviously.
the first game, Subnautica 2 that is bad too.
Subsnortica. And he doesn't play Subnautica like a crafting game, which is how it ideally is played.
That got taken out to
Like
pass.
you're supposed to work towards building your sea lab underneath the ocean, underneath the sea.
That's sure. Obviously. Here was the part. I know I'm going back in time, so it's kind of annoying. I put it on the wrong day. This is what I meant to show you about 007, how he got into the that guy must be gay thought process, okay? It's very bad, so get ready.
Bit over the top, perhaps.
Also, he said, he questioned what this lady was wearing, by the way. He said, what the hell is she wearing? I'll wait for you to find out what looks weird about that in a business setting. But he said, what is she wearing? Oh, my God.
Let's wait and see.
So what kind of wokeified gadgets will there be in here now? Let's find out.
Just telling you, where's the wokeified gadgets going to be? They don't exist, by the way. There's no wokeified gadgets. I'm not sure what they would be, but...
Fuck's a wokeified gadget?
I mean, what, Gaydar? I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of.
Bond, I have developed a special weapon. It is a laser that you have in your wristwatch. You can use it to escape traps. Unfortunately, fortunately, we added a feature that also kicks you in the balls whenever you use it. Because woke.
How
about that? It's so fucking goofy, man. Like, he knows, like, I'm going to pay Lummox to turn this into a video. And the theme of the video is going to be all about how the game is woke. So I'm just going to fake it till it doesn't happen.
2026 Gadget headquarters. Well, okay, hold on.
Watch.
I swear to you.
Also, this doesn't take place in 2026, dipshit. This doesn't even take place in the year that you're complaining about.
I have not spoiled whatsoever. I have not watched anyone else play this, nor have I seen any footage of this game.
I don't believe you.
What ethnicity will Q be?
White.
See? That's what I'm saying. This is how this whole segment played out. And it was a white old dude, by the way, just for the record.
Yeah.
It was a British old dude. That's not gay, but DSP said he must be gay because he's white, so.
Let's play.
Yeah, and he's
what ethnicity?
I guess, yeah, reaching for something.
He was a white old guy.
Haven't we seen yet? All right, he's got to be Asian, right? Q's got to be Asian because we already have what's her name? Moneypenny was black. M was
black.
So
guy who
Q's
doesn't
gotta
see
be
colors,
Asian,
by the way.
right?
He's so bad at this. He's really trying, though. He's doing his best.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, yeah. Next up during this game as well, I meant to show you. This is another look into the workout stuff. We'll get past the workout stuff eventually.
And Slovakia. Yes.
Zara Theory here.
Oh, look at this.
He is hating
Let's
on
start with
007 First Light because last time he played a 007 game he was made fun of and he has such thin skin.
It's a theory.
And obviously,
this part's crazy.
Protein powder. Okay, that's what it's on. If you're those audio style listeners, they're all in the game right now. Let's see what DSP
You are
has to
not
say
getting
about
on
it.
Friday night
Trading
types.
supplements.
Right?
Side scrollers hates you.
Yeah.
And
He's
Asmongold
bulking up.
ignores you.
Uh-huh.
There you
Stop
go. That's what
trying.
everyone tells me I should do, but I refuse. I said I'm going to do it naturally. I'm not going to bulk up with any supplements or chemicals or nothing.
He's looking at protein powder. Protein powder. Something that is in all of these protein enhanced foods that he's buying, like
yeah,
his
guys,
protein
I
pretzels.
don't see any color. Oh my god, he's black. My god, he was the one that stole my tire from my whale. I mean, my loving wife Snore. She totally did not hit the curb and just puncture the tire, guys.
Yeah. Or just like overweight the car and the tire couldn't handle the weight. But he's looking at a tub of protein powder, which is not that crazy, Phil. It's the kind of stuff that people put in shakes and drink after a workout. Like, he's so fucking weird.
Awesome. Everyone.
Reminder, it was protein shake and protein powder that were shown on the screen.
Which are like as a part of pretty much every guy's fitness regimen, just so you can get additional protein that you need to build more mass in muscle.
Didn't he say just
And
2
this is
months
coming-
ago that he didn't need any keratin nor protein powder because it will harm his body and that will negate his workout ability?
It's like not even bro science level. It's beneath bro science. It's just insane schizo science.
From someone that does intake extra protein, but in the form of protein pretzels. And I am not making that up in any way.
Robust.
I am not making that up, guys. He buys
You know
protein
what it is,
pretzels,
he's constantly
but calls
thinking
whey
of the
protein
outsiders
and whey
whenever
shakes.
he's playing First Light, so he's just always pissed off.
Yeah, like it's got to be hard to enjoy a video game if the whole point is just to sit there and like make clips for an edited video that you plan on making later. It doesn't really come across as authentic, as you can tell.
Juicing.
It feels very forced, very cringe.
And it's not natural with chemicals. Okay, I'm just telling you, that's what he said, guys, not me. I'm not making that up.
Hey, he's gonna call it juicing right after this point in the clip. He just straight up calls it juicing.
I'm not making it up.
Oh, look at me. I should do, but I refuse. I said I'm going to do.
Oh, there we go.
Should be doing. I'm not going to bulk up using any supplements or chemicals or nothing. But everyone tells me I should be doing that. I should be juicing.
I should be juicing.
Juicing.
I should be juicing. Juicing.
I am enjoying
Dude,
it so far.
I would
Yeah, go
love, I would love to see this dude on like anabolic steroids, like crazy off testosterone. He would straight up.
Yeah, when I was working out, I use protein shakes, and sometimes I put like a banana in it. That would make it really, really good.
Like be calling people.
The thing about protein shakes is you have to be very, very, very careful to clean that thing out. You have to make sure you clean it, because if you leave any of that in whatever you're drinking the protein drink out of, it is going to smell just putrid. I don't even want to describe it. So you got to make sure that's clean, which DSP would likely never do.
People to his house to like beat him up. Be like, you wouldn't fucking show up here. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. He would be flashing weapons to the camera and be like, come over here and kill you.
He's the kind of person that would overdo it, you know? So he'd like really would get moves going because he'd like overdo it. I'm not seeing results yet. What the fuck? Triple it, cat. Stat.
Yeah. He'd have some really like embarrassing side effects as well. Like if he was trying to hide it, it would just be like, why have you just suddenly broken out in spots or something like that? I don't know.
Get this, I have zits now. It's not my fault. Nothing I could do. Movie Sign says, you think he puts gloves on when he shoves them up
I
there,
just
though?
did a 6-day juice cleanse
I
and
don't
I
think
feel
so.
better.
That's
Problem is DoorDash doesn't deliver that stuff and he'd have to work a juicer himself.
Hello, juicer.
Just for the unsleeving, guys. Unsleeving. Morguntist says, I want to see him get into all the card games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is cheap and easy for him to get it, but no support. Magic he can get, but he'll get pissed about franchise cards. No. He likes the idea of franchise cards, and that was what he wanted to do first. Well, he didn't talk about opening it for money, but he did say he was really wanting to get the Final Fantasy cards, but they were all sold out at the time, so he didn't do that. Remember those when Magic did that? But I think he's stuck. He's into Pokemon now because this first box works. So it bought us some time with this. Okay, moving our way through
this is like the gateway card collecting those in Pokemon. It's you know, I feel like this is early days. Who knows what's going to happen yet?
And
I think it sounds kind of more gambling motivated, because whenever he opens the pack, you can see visible disappointment in his face when he pulls something that has no value. And he lights up when he sees something that looks fancy. So unless those cards have like potentially hundreds of dollars of value, I don't think he's going to care about them at all.
Yeah, he really is having fun opening the cards, guys. It's not just about the money is good because it makes it. He's always hitting his goals, so he feels accepted. But it is really about the opening for him. He has more fun than anything else doing those fucking openings. And now it's like, wow, it's a physical one.
Yeah, I don't know if we've got the clip lined up, but have you guys seen the one where he's like kind of teasing the chat? You know when he overdoes a joke and he's like, "Oh, should we open one?" And then he's like,
that's coming up. That's coming up.
Yeah, okay.
I think.
We got that. That's amazing.
We're almost there. We're gonna go to Thursday now. Okay, we're in Thursday.
Okay.
It would be great.
Sure,
if we
would
get
be great.
Support from everywhere tonight. The reason I say that is
Lot of
take a
begging
look.
going on.
So far, it's Wednesday night, and this week on Kick, we have gotten 21 gifted subs on Kick from Detractors Are Jealous, 1 sub from Lance Catamaran, 1 sub from Real Huge Asshole, and 1 sub from C. Cobain, and that's it.
That's it. Now, full audits of Kick memberships. Okay, that's it. I have 4 people donating on Kick. What's going on, you dumb shits?
Please, guys, if you're enjoying yourself tonight, please support indie games, horror games, and everything here on the channel.
Please support the indie horror game industry by donating to Dark Side Phil, please.
You can support. I would really appreciate it. Particularly, haven't had a great stream since Monday.
Oh.
So it would be great to have
What does a great stream mean, I wonder?
A well-supported stream tonight. Remember?
What if there's a threshold for that great stream? What?
If you do a $50 contribution between now and the end of this game, I will open a pack of Pokemon cards to end the night. All right? So if you're interested in that is still on the table.
Okay,
thank you to
God.
Philadelphia.
And he's not going to keep begging, right?
All right, everyone. Last chance to support
Baby
in Yellow. Last chance to support the streams for today. It would be great to do a last-minute Pokemon card unpacking. I'm just saying. We're not going to do
Fuck is
I
this?
had
guy?
What, you don't like this? There you go, Sam. What? This is a fun game.
No, yeah, it looks it.
All right, everyone. Last chance to support.
The way he kind of like just lobbed the baby on the floor.
What's like? This is how he would really parent. By the way, thank God he didn't have kids. Get this shit out of here. Watch. Get this shit out of here.
All right, everyone. Last chance to support Baby in Yellow. Last chance to support. All right, everyone. Last chance to support Baby in Yellow. Last.
Look at that. Look at that baby face. What the fuck? We should play this game. There you go. What? It's like a DSP fan. Wait, you'll open the packs on stream and it's only $50? I'm interested. Oh wait, you don't send the packs? DSP before getting $50 for a pack. DSP after getting the $50 for a pack. So, before a well-supported stream, after a well-supported stream. Okay, we'll stop. I will die soon. Okay,
I do think though,
yes,
if he had a kid, he would be the ultimate iPad parent. He would just put
God,
up
yes.
a playlist of DSP tries it and give it to the kid so he can watch him eat like Five Guys burgers. And he would just fuck off playing mobile games.
Oh, that kid would be watching Mr. Beast so fucking fast. He'd be on the tablet. Yeah, put on some videos. Who gives a shit? God damn it. Oh, man. All right. Wes Cobar says he got this idea from June's documentary, The Corner. Yes, he did, sir. That is what everyone thinks and everyone knows. It's obviously true.
Yeah, of course.
Retro Jim says he tells his audience how inaccessible the hobby is. Oh, yeah. He lets them know. He tried to do that with WWE Champions, too. Remember that? Where he tried to say, like, guys, this is very addictive, okay? Want to let you know, do not get caught into this. But then he was like, all right, Jade, if you want to join my team. He tried to get people to join his clan. All right, Thursday, we're working our way through. This day was insane. This was the one where that's obviously the next day. The next day is the big day, but we'll get there.
Freak out, okay?
Uh-oh, wait. Oh, get ready. He's going to show the shorts.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you
Go ahead.
ready?
Go.
I am wearing a new pair of shorts. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what they are?
What? Huh? What could it be? Oh. So he's wearing denim jeans, but
Stop being gay!
I'm interested in
No,
the
it's not really denim.
Oh, it's like
It's
fake.
just denim colored.
I did wonder this. Yeah.
What? He tried to pull him down so hard. What the fuck? He's embarrassed by the crease. I don't know
That's a
about that
weird
crease,
crease.
by the way. What is that crease? I don't know if that's a normal place to
Side
have a
effect.
crease.
Denim!
Look how hard he's trying to pull him down. He is yoinking on those things. Anyways, you guys are all jealous of this, by the way.
Denim shorts! Denim freaking shorts! Denim! 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 Denim!
That was something.
Denim.
All right. Denim.
You want to know the truth? They're not really denim. They look like denim. They're designed to look like denim, but they're actually
Yes,
like, I think
I am
cotton.
jealous of an
They're
80s
really
former
comfy.
queen
Brand new
gigolo that
shorts.
has to do a striptease
So
for
why
gay
do we
men on
need
the
any
internet.
of this? Why did any of this just happen?
I think because he's trying to, I don't know, own the meme. I don't know. Be funny with the meme.
You
I don't know.
should have done that like 5 years ago, man.
I don't
But
know. Yeah.
what is again? It's another one of those ones where I'm like, what are his audio listeners thinking of this?
Well, I think they're
Those-
just
those.
I think they're like an older version of the iPad baby. You know, like I think someone just I think someone just gave them an iPad and then do whatever you want, and then they're kind of just stuck there. I don't
Rubies.
know.
Yeah, they were like they grew up around like 2018, where all the Fortnite YouTubers had an intro that sounds exactly like this, and it's loud as hell. So I guess they just got accustomed to it. But sometimes he would get somebody sending him a donation saying, "Phil, I love the background music," and I'm thinking like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if you got desensitized to this, okay, you probably listen to it a lot. It happens. But if you actually enjoy the sound, the sonic barrage of diarrhea that constantly is blaring on his stream, there's something wrong with you. But I mean, it's a DSP fan, so that's kind of
or the fake. There's like fakes versions of songs that come out. It's like, come on, man. What the fuck is this? It's not even like, all right, you could have like a remix or something of a song. No. It's like a song, an AI trying to do its best impression of a song, and it like fucks stuff up, but you can still hear the inspiration. So it's very weird. But yeah, it's awesome.
It's another one of those as well, where obviously, like I've talked about his branding a lot, like specifically, but like it's another one of those things where it's like he doesn't care how his stream comes across even audibly now, where it's just like, we'll just throw the background music on without even caring what it is. There's no consistency. It's like metal 1 minute, and then it's like, you know, whatever that was, like some sort of like Euro dance house sort of, you know, and then there'll be like Skrillex dubstep on, or, you know, it's weird, and it never seems to be like, it's never not irritating, basically.
But he's, as we're going to hear later, this is a sign of success. It's a sign of success to have background music. So you guys are going to be felt in a second. This was the night stream where he was wailed out. So let's get into this.
Roy did a $2 super chat, says, can you add a section for card openings on the screen? The problem is, I think we're getting to the point where the leaderboard is too long. And it's cutting off, but let me try.
There you go.
I think it's
now we're just doing a drum solo in the background, by the way, just a drum solo.
It's working, right? Because I remember we were trying to add stuff to the leaderboard, and some of it was cutting off. But there you go, pack openings 3.
Sounds like a goal to me, but all right, pretty cool.
Awesome. Thank you guys for the support tonight. That is amazing. I really appreciate it. 4 unpacking. So what's the most we've ever done? I think the most we've ever done is 4, right?
There you go. We could get it better. Come on.
I'm pretty sure the most we've done so far was 4 packs. So right now we are tied, right?
Oh, this is Dented Hendrix.
Oh, it's all at midnight. Actually, just responded in the chat, said, yes, let's open the pack. Be slow with the English language. It's all good, midnight. We're good. We're going to do it.
It's all good, midnight. Just keep the money coming.
If everyone wants to know, on the kick side, everyone keeps asking me about this pallet.
Yeah, pallet.
When I got my weight machine shipped to me.
Yeah, what's
so if
the
you
pallet?
want an update, you can use the pallet command in the chat. There is a new pallet command in the chat. And it explains.
There you go. The pallet is safe and secure in Phil's garage.
What's going on? All right. There you go.
Oh, wait. So I wonder who did that, because I know, you know, Darziak's gone. I don't think DSP would do that himself. I don't know if he has the capability to set up a command. Does that mean someone else is behind the scenes now?
It's only Nightbot, though, isn't it? Is it Nightbot?
Yeah.
That should be fairly basic.
It's so like level 1. So.
Okay, all right. I guess I believe you.
I mean, this is a guy that won't Google anything, but you know, I'm sure he can manage it. Surely, unless he's got someone else doing it now.
No change. Guy came and bought 1 pack. He's really gambling. He's like, man, I really hope there's a good one in this 1 pack. Remember, everyone, if someone does a $50 contribution.
Oh my God, we're at $239, 4 packs open, still begging. Still.
Dude, if anything, the begging is heavier the more he gets. Because like the greed has been validated to a point where it never stops. It literally never stops. And once he gets to the most packs he's ever opened, he's like, you guys, I don't know, maybe we can even beat this one.
What?
And the next day, I think, when he didn't get to open a pack, he had to bust out the good old trusty, the trolls are gonna be so mad. Because when he runs out of sympathy and all other manipulation mechanisms, we have to use the trolls. So the trolls they're so mad that I've been opening packs, you guys, and you can make them even more mad for only $50.
All right. penultimate straw.
This is one of those games as well that Let's Game It Out would make really fucking entertaining, like for completely different reasons. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I'm sure you probably everyone has, but yeah, this is one of those like amazing games that's like so shit, but it would be like amazing on a completely separate topic.
Guys, if you want to help with Pokemon trading cards and stuff, I'm familiar with the shops in your area, more reputable places that you can get them than TCG Player, and you can pay retail. I would love that information, except the problem is I can't physically go to the shops. I stream 6 days a week. I don't have time to go drive and line up outside of shops and compete with other people in lines. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish that you could just walk into a store and buy. You can't. And I can't line up at 4 in the morning and stand there to save a little bit on a box of cards. That's why I bought them online so far. And I understand it's a whole scalping thing and whatever. I get it. I would prefer to get in retail. If there's an easy way to do it, great. If not, I can't do it, you know?
All right. Can't leave my house. Next up, you know how that goes.
Awesome stuff. 5 packs tonight. That's awesome. If there's another $50 contributor tonight,
oh my God,
we will do 6 packs. Right now, we're at the limit. We've never done 5 before.
Wow.
Dude. We've never done 5. Can we get...
Matt TV, thank you. Matt TV says, I'm taking a moment. I'm at a restaurant. I wanted to say you're awesome and thank you for your contact.
Thanks, Matt TV.
So there you go. Beer Devourer is being so supportive tonight. He just did another pack, so we're going to do 6 packs of cards tonight. That's the most we've ever unpacked in a night. That's going to leave me with only 10 packs left. All right? That's pretty crazy to think. So here's what we'll do.
Go ahead.
Let's prepare for the next day. Then we'll split this part. And then we will... Top Marks, thanks for 10. And then Mundo with a $2 super chat says, oh, hello, you. How are you, Mundo? Thank you so much for the support, man.
Larry Bundy reference there, I think.
Okay. I'm good, Jade. As you can see, we had an insanely busy, profitable stream tonight. We're going to open 8 packs.
I'm doing great, Jade.
Looks like this.
Of course,
Flexing on Jade for making money on stream.
Can't you see, Jade? Use those eyes of yours, Jade. It's doing great.
Guys, last chance if you want to do another pack. We have 8 unpackings that are going to happen in
God.
just a few minutes. If you do a $50 contribution, we'll do a 9th. But now is the time to do that because we're going to start momentarily once we get to 9 p.m. in game. Okay?
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's drunk off of this.
Yeah.
And it's like, I know we talk about the eternal battle between ego and greed, and both of them have never been more unhinged and unchained. Because the ego is going crazy because of the workouts, and he's beautiful and fit and strong and awesome. And the greed is even further because now he's incredibly successful. He found the latest gimmick to milk the dents, and he's just unchained, unhinged, running wild like Hulkamania.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
It's a full art. No, it's not. It's an EX.
That shows how little he knows. Yeah, it's just an EX. This fucking sucks. EX. What is this? EX.
Art. No, it's not. It's an EX.
EX.
Wait, what is it? It's a 2-star.
It's a
clue. Full art 2-star card. What is it? It's a 2-star.
It is full art. So now he knows. Someone told him how to read the cards now, so now he knows the rarities because someone told him. He's like, guys, you're never gonna believe this. You can see it at the card. It says it.
Silver. It's a 2-star silver.
Oh my God.
Venusaur EX. So we're gonna scan it.
No way.
Oh, we're gonna scan it. Hang on.
It's a 2-star silver. Let's scan it right now. Is it good?
Scan
Look
it.
at him lighting up.
Look, see that?
Venusaur. No, Venusaur. Mega Venusaur EX. Let's see what this is.
He has never been more happy than right now. He loves this.
Huge smile on his face.
Look at him. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at
We
this.
don't get to see any of it.
Hang on, guys. I'm scanning. I'm scanning right now.
With these
With the
fucking
little gloves too. Yeah.
I'm scanning.
It is worth
we wait for the moment of truth.
$13.71.
Oh! Cat!
Massive.
Get in here! Get in here, Cat! Right now!
It was worth it.
Yeah, Cat, if I die, keep this Venusaur EX. It's going to pay everything. It's going to go up in value. It's going to be like $15 15 years from now.
Cat, remember you were thinking about that Tokyo Ninja roll at that sushi place? Go for it.
Book it. Get a double plate.
Double it.
Multiple.
You know what? Go for the guacamole. Ask for it. It's $4. Go for it. Cream Pie says DSP is worse than Quarter Pounder because, as far as I know, he would just drop 10,000 on cards and open them on stream. He didn't charge per pack, as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go through the levels of scamminess of each one. Compare, but at the very least, Quarter Pounder was not saying you guys give me individual money for each pack to open that I keep. That was never part of the deal. I think Quarter Pounder was more charging for like let GoFundMe shit, and then he wouldn't do the final product. So it's just different levels of scam, right? I mean, you know, it's different.
And he did care about Magic. I mean, I think he went to like conventions and stuff that I think he was banned from at one point. But sure, at least he showed some engagement with the community. He just wasn't a filthy grifter.
Yeah, he knew about how to play the game and stuff. Absolutely, like it was something he cared about at the very least, right?
Like the bare minimum.
Yeah, like he knew, okay, guys, this card's good, this card's bad, this is what this card could be used for. Like, I told you, when I used to be into Magic a long time ago, I remember I would watch his videos, like, before he was a lolcow at all. That's all I knew him from was his Magic the Gathering shit, 20 years ago.
Right.
But anyways, moving forward, let's go to the last day of the week, which some will say is the best day of the week. This one included a massive crash out that I have not seen yet, so I can't wait to see it here with you. Here we go. This is the start of the day. We're going to look at Rebsy's video, so let me know if I need to switch to that Meerkat, okay? I think.
All right.
Should we just start with that? Let's just see him start this one first.
And to be honest,
yeah, let's check this.
Yeah.
Yes, after pulling our best card ever as the last one last night, I'm excited for more, and I actually am having a feeling that there's going to be better cards in that box in the final 8 packs. I really have a feeling there will be at least one really good card in that box.
Like, has he ever sounded any more like a gambler with that kind of speak? I have a feeling he's admitted as well that he has no idea what like the pull rates are like, or
no.
I'm sure at one.
Yeah,
I'm sure at one point he's like, I don't know, is there a certain number of hits in every box
there
or
is.
something like that? He has no idea
clue
about any of that shit.
There is a certain amount of hits in a box, guys. So, like, I mean, I know there's outliers and stuff, but like usually you can count on 2 or 3 hits in a box, I believe. I don't know the exact numbers of now, but like DSP has no clue about what a hit even is. So he's just playing it like blackjack, like, I think I got good things coming up, buzz. We lost the last 2 days. This one's gonna be great.
It comes across like a gambler who already lost all his money, but he's trying to get his best friend to give him some more, but not being like too annoying about it, too upfront with it. And being like, oh man, I can feel it. I can get all my money back. I promise. I'll have enough
For his
money
box,
to go back home.
There's guaranteed around 6 hits, I believe, but if
feel
he
it
got
coming.
the $400 one is guaranteed up to 10 hits.
Mr. Dewey says, most dudes near 40 have hobbies. Cars, hunting, fishing, sports. DSP is...
Shit, I need to stop before I unmute. What are the odds he's going to do that thing with the metal detector that Nova uses?
40 doesn't even have interest.
He's going to come back and be like, hey guys, look what I got, a new toy.
Because he was bullied out of WWE champions. This guy will spend 90% of Japan in a hotel room. He's not even going to Japan, absolutely. Mr. Dewey.
Wow,
you can't even do that.
Mega Venusaurs, maybe.
Well, maybe, yeah. He's not even going to Japan. He's going to Japan on YouTube with those walking videos, and he admitted to that. He said that's what they do on their day off, man, is watch those videos. I'm telling you, I've never thought more. This shit about Catherine's health and stuff. Well, we know her health is not so great because of DSP sharing the DMs, of course, and proving those to be all true. Just want to get that out there. But I really think they'll never go into Japan, and not because they don't want to. I think because maybe they can't anymore. And it's not just about Jasper, if you get my drift.
Right.
I don't know, though. Yeah. I'm just saying, what I know about the health information that DSP wanted to share with the entire internet, that's what I'm picking up on. From the health information that DSP shared with the internet, of course. But he did.
Didn't you see that clip? Kat apparently doesn't want to go to Japan anymore, and that's like a detractor meme.
Yeah, definitely. She bought samurai swords, guys. I'm telling you, if you in your life have bought authentic samurai swords, you want to go to Japan. I never have. Sam has 1,000 of them, I bet. I don't know. How many samurai
And
swords
you've been
do you
to
own, Sam?
Japan, actually.
Yeah, I lived there for 10 fucking years. I don't have samurai swords. But she bought literal samurai swords. He just can't. He knows.
Also, they can't
he
afford
knows
it.
he's never going to take her.
Don't
That's
forget
it.
that little tidbit.
But anyways, all right.
Absolutely.
What is this drip, by the way? It's the green olive with the Street Fighter shirt underneath. This is a special one here. Okay,
But it's just a feeling, and I could be completely
This is
wrong.
kind of it's kind of like camo. So when he's in the chicken shop, nobody notices him, so they don't swat the chicken shop. You know, you got to be careful nowadays.
But don't worry. I'm going to control myself. I'm going to have massive control.
Huh.
What?
There's absolutely no chance that I'm just going to lose control and rip all 8 of those packs open right now. Absolutely not. Not unless
he's telling you something. You know what I'm saying? That's real feelings are included in that right there.
Yeah.
Real fucking
We
feelings.
need to watch this.
He's trying to get Kino Casino's attention. He wants Andy Worski's eyes on him because he loves him. He wants Worski's shredded bod.
whole thing, by the way.
I was going to
This whole
say that's
thing.
the one. You need to
Oh,
see
right
it.
there?
It's
Okay.
very
Come
long,
back.
but
Yeah.
it's worth it, and it's really fucking annoying. Everybody brace
Yeah.
yourselves.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
And
You,
All right.
everyone
Brace
in chat is
yourselves.
going
the
to hate
last,
this.
I actually,
Yes.
I'm going to lose control and rip
Okay.
all 8 of those packs open right now.
There we go.
Absolutely not. Not unless people contribute and want it, then I'll do it. But outside of that, those packs are staying in that box, and I'm not opening any of those packs.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Okay, just one pack right now. Let's go. Let's open one pack right now for free for. Oh no, no, no. We're not. No. We're not doing that. No, we're not going to open that. But no.
Well, that's
All right,
annoying.
just one. Let's just do one pack. Okay. No, no, we're not opening no pack.
All right, how many times are we going to do this?
We're not
on
doing
2.
it. Absolutely not. No, I'm not
We're
going
gonna
to
do a third one? It's not funny.
Now, if someone contributes $400 right now, we'll open all 8 packs immediately.
Wow.
But that would never happen.
You want that, though.
That's right. Stay strong. Stay in control.
Hmm.
There's absolutely no chance that we just open one pack for free right now.
God!
Right?
Come on, man.
But what's the harm in it? I mean, they're mine. I bought.
Okay, so this is like
Chat's going crazy, losing it.
Remember
Look at
with
it.
the Ludacris, we were talking about the golem thing. Like this is that right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't we have this? It's ours.
Yeah. It's like that. Or like it's like kids TV level kind of humor, isn't it?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
This is
yeah.
only appealing to like when you go to like a pantomime. I don't know if you have them in the US, but like
He
that
thinks
kind of
edging
like
people into
appealing to the
opening
kids,
Pokemon
kind of, like,
cards it creepy.
non-humor.
It's really
Pathetic.
I think it's like he's really showing his real feelings out. He is so
Well, he's really just mocking addiction in a sense, is he not? Like he's doing these sort of like manipulative tactics, these gotcha game mechanics to people who he feels have just like this autistic just compulsion to have him open Pokemon cards. Like he's teasing them, he's mocking them, he's ridiculing them in a way.
fucking hooked right now, man. You wonder how someone can spend
It's
50,000
very
or more
mean.
on a mobile game. When you have this mindset all the time, this is it right
cruel.
here. Why shouldn't I do one more fucking pull? It's $100.
This is supposed to
What's
be
that
a
to me?
podcast.
Nothing. $99.
I mean, legally
please.
it can't be considered one, but that's what it's supposed to be.
Like it's the most openly manipulative behavior like you can think of. Like there's no denying that he's engaging in manipulative tactics. Like it couldn't
The
be
cards,
more.
Osborne. The cards.
It couldn't be more undeniable.
Do it again. And then 5 minutes later, the hit's gone. What are you going to do? What's one more?
Like he doesn't care if he's preying on people who have like a serious mental problem in this regard. He would happily exploit that person to their very last penny.
What's one more at this point? I already spent 100. What's two? And then that little dopamine drip is gone. Fuck, we got China, 6-star China. I don't like her. What's another 100? You know, I'm saying? Like you can see it happening right here.
I earned the
And
money.
then
It's wild.
You start applying some logic. So okay, I pulled the cards, but they weren't that valuable. That means there must be a valuable card
Yeah.
inside. And that makes
Uh-huh.
you want it even more. And also, it's like the dual purpose because it's also kind of a sneak bag. It's like it's teasing people to the
Yeah.
point where some of them are just gonna fold and give him $50.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because what else is there? You know, at this point, you're just kind of doing it just to get him to shut up, basically. Aren't you? Like,
All right, Philip. NWD is a good point. Nothing better than being accused of one gambling addiction, denying it to death, getting caught lying, and admitting it yourself, and then jumping into yet another gambling addiction. It's insane. I mean, I didn't see this yet, but I mean, this is real, man. I know he's trying to make it funny, but it's fucking
again
real.
over
real,
Pokemon cards.
Something's gonna happen. Something bad.
Right now, he's jonesing for the opening of those fucking cards.
I bought the pack.
he doesn't.
so
He doesn't understand the. Don't they say like you isn't like comedy supposed to be in threes or something like that?
And it's
where
only
like,
working on the people
he
he
doesn't
already had
understand
his
that
hooks in.
repeating
No
it over and
organic
over again
viewer
is-
that
is
likes
like, it's not
Pokemon
funny
card pack
anymore, kind of
opening
thing.
is
Yeah.
giving
Like,
him
he does this
$50 to
about
open one pack.
It's working on the people who already had his hooks and no organic viewer that likes. Well, the thing is, like, they
But
don't
that's
have
the thing. You don't have to give him money to shut him up.
Yeah.
Just leave.
Yeah, just leave.
That's
and
all.
if you want to skip it, you can come back later and then you can just scrub the timeline. It's all good. What was I saying? Yeah, he's not building a new audience. You know what I mean? He's not bringing in new eyes. They're not new people. They're just all the same sock accounts on different accounts. And these people don't have unlimited money. They never had unlimited money. So all of these big whale out sessions are going to be followed by a drought. And he's just going to lose his mind over it.
I don't know how many times, 6 or 7 times, something like that. It goes on. Like
Yeah,
you'll see.
That's his worst comedy trait is like when he'll say a joke like, I don't know, let's make fun of wings. Like, yeah, I'm going to get Wendy's chili. But he'll keep trying to do callbacks, but it's just the same thing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no variations added. It's just like, yeah, then I'll go get some Wendy's chili for wings. And like, he'll say that 4 times in a row.
Mhm.
Like, you got to add something, man. You know what I mean? Like, you got to change up the variable here or there. Like, no, I'll get Wendy's chili.
But what's the harm in it? I mean, they're mine. I bought them. I earned the money. I bought the pack.
You
so
begged for the
justifiably, I could open a pack right now for free for no reason.
Yes.
Right, just for fun and
You
see if
begged
there's a
for the
good
money.
card in there. You know what? Let's do it. Let's open
Like,
just one pack.
also,
right
he's
now. No, we're not gonna
telegraphing
do
the
it. No, we're
joke
not
as
gonna-
well because you can see it in his
Still doing
face.
it?
Like you
Yeah.
can see that little smirk. He can't hide that smirk. You know.
Have you this
This is
whaling
really like
event
for-
to be
yeah,
an
for, like,
overhunting?
kindergartners
If the
might be laughing at
overhunting
this
animal,
joke,
then
right?
I will just simply go extinct.
Right. He's just going to
Dude, stop!
just
Oh
bleed
my
him dry.
God!
So what?
Kids, just stop!
So which one are we on? Like 5? I lost count.
Right? Like, what if I take the books and put them outside? No, don't put the books outside. I could throw this book out the window. No, don't throw it out the window. Okay,
eat the
but what if I threw this book out the window? No, that's what he's doing. You're right. You're right.
No, we're not opening.
It's really kindergarten comedy. Look at this.
You going to do another one?
There you go.
Okay. Good. Oh, nice.
I've already made my money back tenfold. No, I didn't.
All I'm saying is
Tenfold? That would
he'll
mean I
be
made
10
over
times more
$3,000.
successful
Hold
by
on,
he
pause.
switches to YouTube Kids.
This joke was incredibly successful for the retro Danny 25.
So, all right. I guess that's the crash out, huh? It's about to begin. All right. Before we get to the main event, what they were saying reminded me of this. Classic.
Ladies,
I think I showed this video before.
Trevor Moore in his gross out spectacular. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? What's in that bucket, man? What is it, man? Be careful, man. Don't smell it. It might be gross.
It's not that long. It's only 3 minutes.
Don't touch it, man. Don't touch it. You don't know what's in there. Don't drink it.
Don't know.
It's probably gross. Don't drink it. Please don't drink it. Don't do it, man. What is it? Boogers? No. Oh, that's good. Don't do it, man. Don't drink boogers, man. Please. Don't do it. Please don't drink boogers. I can't. No, please. Oh.
Oh, no. All right, you get the point.
5-person in chat who says, ha 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 ha. This is why I freaking love you, Phil. You are funny.
Just saying, if
at
the gimmick was
DSP
truly
Gaming.
organically
so this was
successful, you
actually an
wouldn't have to
incredibly
justify
successful
its
comedy
existence
bit
this hard.
for the target audience.
Retro Danny needs
like
to get
forcing
checked from some organization. I don't even know what. Every organization possible. Check that gentleman, please.
Streams this week. That's not true. But I did already make my money back. You're right. I already made my money back.
Yes.
On the packs. So it would be fine just to open one. That's
We're
okay.
still
Okay,
on
let's
this?
No, I won't do it.
So let's just open one pack right now for the end of the show.
We're still on this?
We'll do this Lucario pack right. No, we're not going to do it. No, we're putting it there. Not doing it.
Okay,
Not
We're still
doing
not
it.
done?
No. I refuse. I'm going
I'm
to
so
have
glad you haven't
self-control.
seen this.
We're still not done with this?
We're not going to do it.
Wow, that's so annoying.
Just stop.
Come on, man.
Flatman B says now you have to open a pack because that's too confusing. All right, let's open a pack.
Flatman B can't figure out the world is round. You stay out of this, man. Stay out of this, dude.
Gonna be number 7.
To be fair, if Flatman B thinks this is confusing, it might actually be.
No,
Dude, stop!
Okay,
Oh
7.
my god!
we're not doing it. Stop.
How about you stop?
Stop it right now.
I
Stop trying to
agree.
tempt me. Stop that.
Stop trying to tempt me.
It's the ring. Don't tempt me, Flatman. Keep it away from me, Flatman. Don't tempt me, Flatman. I'm not strong enough.
It's not funny. It's
Excuse
really,
Yeah, it's
really
David Brent as well.
manipulative.
David Brent
yeah.
energy. for
Yes,
sure.
Mega Venusaur is $13. That's my best card. That's it. That's the best one
22
we got
minutes
in the,
late for
in the
gameplay at this point,
26
BTW.
28 packs that we've
Wow.
opened.
That's just,
Dude, relax.
Mega
it's just
Venusaur
the
is
content
the
now.
most valuable card that I have by a mile because the next one is like $350.
All of,
That's what
who
I mean.
cares?
I'm not kidding. I do feel like there's a better card in that box. I'm not saying it's going to be valuable. Maybe it'll be like $20, but I feel like there's a better card somewhere there. It's weird because the last few packs we opened
It's
have
weird.
mostly new cards, and then the best card I've ever gotten. So I almost feel
This
like
makes zero. This is one of those things you just tell yourself, like, when you're gambling, it makes no sense. Like, you come up with every reason to keep playing. I haven't got pocket aces about 3 hours now, but I did get kings, queens, and jacks. So that means my next hand should be one of those. And you just make up these fan fictions in your mind to make yourself keep playing. What the fuck is this? What is he talking about? New cards?
More than
Leave me.
likely-
What?
Yeah, more than likely there'll be fuck all in those last packs.
Yeah.
It may well be that Mega Venusaur is the best thing he pulls from that box. But you don't know that, and there's no way you can say only an addict. I mean, it's mad that he's only been doing this a week and he's already addicted to it. But like only an addict talks that way. I'm sure.
It's insane. There's new cards, and we got the most expensive card. Therefore, more expensive cards are coming. What?
It really is that skit to the
And
letter.
that's
Only Phil
also
is
really a
serious
bad
about it,
thing
and
that
Trevor was
happens to
joking
DSP
about
a
how
lot
stupid
when he
something
tries
like
something
that would be.
genuinely insanely stupid
Yeah,
and
right?
it works, which means he needs to milk it for all it's worth.
Yeah.
So this is
Welcome
going
to
go
Level
until
1 Podcast and
we
Alleged
don't open
Gaming
a
Podcast.
Yeah, well,
No, I
Pokemon's a
won't be
game.
covering Summer Games Fest. Let's waste an hour of time on these card packs instead.
Or you're just like in the middle of a playthrough and you get a tip and you're just like, okay, time to put the gloves on. Hold on, let me rearrange the setup. Get the second camera out. Okay, here's the boxes. Okay, here we go. And it's like, how sustainable do you think this is gonna be, Phil?
pack ever.
I think it's going to take like 2 days of no packs in a row, and then he's going to be massive crying. Then the dents will do it again. But then next week it'll happen again, and then they don't answer the call that time, and then he'll be done with it. But he'll bitch the whole time. You guys said you wanted this. I bought 5 more boxes because you guys said you wanted this, and now look. So this is all your fault, actually.
I do think though
I guess this is what happens to a TV show when the writer leaves. Darziak left the DSP Gaming, and now we got the B team writers doing the plot.
Works so well that it might never be truly gone. It might get promoted to like $100 reward thing, so it could be extra special. Because
We're
now
off
at
the
some
book
point it's
lot
not
now.
going to be special anymore, just like all the other previous gimmicks. So it's going to be more prestigious if it's $100.
That's what he wanted to charge, by the way, in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was the
Yeah,
amount,
yeah.
wasn't it?
But he got talked out of it because even his own chat on YouTube was like, dude, $100? That's insane. But he, okay, 50 is fine. But,
which is
I just-
fine.
some-
Yeah.
yeah, that's
50,
still
not
insane.
crazy.
$50 contribution to a YouTuber for
It
cards
really is
that you
Game
don't
of Thrones
get
after
is
the writers
insane.
ran out
And
of
you-
source
And you
material.
have
the
to
boys.
tell him that you want them, otherwise you don't get them.
Yeah. Follow the procedures.
No, I should rephrase that. You don't get them. He gets
No.
them, but like
Yeah, you don't get
want to
shit.
see him open them.
You don't get shit. Don't forget that, guys. You don't get shit. Fuck all is what you
By
get.
picking them the way I did, I opened them in a weird order. Maybe the next box I'll just go from front to back.
Oh.
And it'll be like more better odds or at least fairer odds.
What?
But I do feel like
We can't stay on this. You heard what he said there? I'll open it from front to back.
I'll open them
and then I'll have
backwards.
better
Yeah.
odds. What the fuck are you talking about? That is unbelievable. That is just making things up.
back by picking them the way
Wait.
and then the best card I've ever gotten. So I almost feel like I just somehow by picking them the way I did, I opened them in a weird order. Maybe the next box I'll just go from front to back, and it'll be like more better odds or at least fairer odds.
There's no
But
logic to it
What
like
the
this at all,
fuck?
man. You
Yeah.
get what you get. There's
Like,
no,
Yeah, it's the gambler's logic where you're trying to
Yeah.
find a pattern to justify spending more.
yeah, he's cracked the code of folk. Get this. If you open the packs from front to back, it means fairer odds. You still open all the
You can
packs
just
anyway.
you might as well
Yeah, I should put out a guide video.
Throw the
throw
rest
the
out.
second half of the box away.
It's like Star Wars after Disney
Someone
bought
get
it.
DSP to think that,
First
please.
there was anger.
Yeah, DSP is the new
Then
thing. The
after-
center row is all shit.
Now
just
just
throw it
straight
out.
up ignoring it.
You're right, Suburban High. That's a good call. It's good.
There's no
good
reason to
take.
even open them.
Sir,
I do feel like there's
this is
something.
not a book, this is just a pack opening.
Yeah.
You move one card to the front from the back and that's it?
You go crazy trying to figure out where this is coming from. Phil, do you believe in God? Do you think God made it so the rarity of cards are going to be different depending on
I think he has autism.
depending on like at what order you pull them out of the plastic sleeve, Phil? Do you think God made it that way?
In there.
Please, someone get him to believe that.
You think there's a $500 card? Well, there are none. The best card in that box is like $290. It's the golden foil.
Of course, he
Lucario.
knows this.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Right.
that's a 290 golden foil. That's one card possible. That you know the percentage of getting that in your fucking box. He thinks there's a real
Yeah.
shot for that most expensive card in his box. There's a chance, but
YouTubers.
yeah.
There's a YouTuber that everyone will know who I'm referring to, I'd assume, where he's chasing one chase card from one set. And
Yeah.
he's been doing it for like 400 and something pack openings or something like that.
Yeah,
and he's
yeah.
still not got this one. So it's like, you know.
He just thinks it's wild what he can make himself believe to be able to just spend more money. That's all he's looking for is a reason to spend more money.
And it's not just that, he's getting help in that. So people
Yeah.
are helping him gaslight himself, which I think I'm on record for saying this many times. Gaslighting Darkside Phil is almost an art form, and it's incredibly effective, and it leads to insanely funny content. But you have to do it in a specific way where it's almost like you're trying to think in his best interest.
Yes.
So you're like, well, Phil, you might want to do that, buddy, because you might win something, you might get something, and then he's very susceptible. He falls for it, and hilarity ensues. Like we're about to see in a future clip, people in his chat gaslit him to think that the box is a reseal. So we had an investigation live on stream.
Yeah. A lot of people have been getting banned for shit like that. Were comments like that in this last week, saying things such as, do you hope your next box is not a reseal? And that would get banned instantly. Just all comments about reseals get banned. Like people, it's like Kick Chat is so fucking awesome. They were saying shit such as like, man, that was a great pack for a reseal and shit like that. Just driving him insane. Those comments drive him insane. He cannot handle it when you say stuff like that. But CTC Jackie in the house, did you guys hear his latest pearl? Accentuize, yes, that the Pokemon cards are accentuizing the streams for sure. And yes, he did make fun of someone else's grammar when they were making fun of him, but he's accentuizing his streams with the Pokemon.
But I do think that it's
Big ups.
that it's probably in there. All right.
Okay.
All right, let's open some cards. Here we go. Let's pick one.
Look,
Which one do we
dude,
wanna
it's
open?
still going?
Let's open. Well, here we go. So, EX Venusaur was my best card ever. So, let's open this Venusaur pack right here. Let's do it, right?
Know you?
Plant Mechanier did a $5 super chat, says, do it. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Plant.
Yeah, I'm glad you did.
That's
but
not
it's for
enough.
a $50 contribution, so no, I'm going to hold on.
Thanks for the 5, though.
So far,
So
our biggest
no.
contribution of the day.
And we have kindergarten music on in the background, perfect for this segment.
Yeah, actual like clown music.
Kindergarten music.
Children's birthday party clown music. That's the music you
But
get
it's
when
for a
he's
$50
inflating the
contribution.
balloons and making like balloon animals.
Yeah.
What's this?
So no, I'm going to hold off.
Listen.
So far, our biggest contribution of the day has been $5. We have no
Perfect.
subs, no kicks, no memberships. There were some
begging.
tips, but they were all anonymous. And the biggest tip was $4. I forgot to put that on the leaderboard.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Listen to the music.
But yeah, so
During the baking, it's great.
oh, this pack feels chunky too.
Oh, it's chunky.
This pack feels chunky. It does.
Oh, man. Oh, this is like, again, this
This
is
pack
like
feels
the
yeah.
fishing streams where he's like, I'm going to put the box back now. It's like that, the kind of dangling.
You know what?
Someone said, don't buy stuff from that Vike site or whatever it's called. They scalp and reseal.
Oh, the
Is that-
Vike site.
The Vikes. The Vikes is from, he's a WPIG. He's our local scammer, a resident scammer. So there we go, the Vike site.
I even had I had a Vikes victim complain to me on my stream that they got scammed.
He is an asshole. You should ban him on site, honestly.
Yeah, compared to this pack's heavy. Yeah.
Wow.
Chunkier
Oh,
and
fuck
heavy, for
off, is
sure.
it?
That feels pretty heavy, man. This Venusaur pack.
I
This
need
is
to
so
correct the
embarrassing,
400
man.
pack
This is
counter
so
that Sam
embarrassing.
said now
It's
he is
incredible.
currently
It's
over
just-
1,000
everyone
packs to
knows
get the
that since
Umbreon.
I already got the Venusaur, and that's my best card, that this pack must be a lucky pack because it has Venusaur on the front.
Why?
Okay?
Why would you think that?
So that's got to be. Wait a minute. Is that actually the art from the Venusaur card?
Oh, my God.
This is
Fine.
I didn't see
This
any
music,
of this part.
this is art right here. The fucking music going off as he is fiending to open a pack right now.
It is.
Cool.
We really got to get the guy that made the the guy that made the business meeting video with the pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ideas are easy, so I'm not saying this would be easy, but I think if he could make it into a kindergarten setup with the teacher, DSP, saying this stuff with the same music going on right now, it's something, like, oh, look at this. It is. Wow. Look at this one's chunkier, guys. It's
Maybe I should do
chunkier.
it.
And there was even
I
a
can use
bit
that.
on one of these streams when he would ban people on Kick and say, now you have to stay out of the chat and think about what you've done.
Yeah, add that
Perfect
stuff
fit.
in. Yeah.
Maybe if
But
I
real quick,
Yeah,
there's
collab
a
with,
bit here
Lindell.
that we don't have a clip of, but it kind of explains everything. I
Yes.
think it was somebody calling him out for being greedy or demanding too much money, and he put on his best business suit and pulled out his business degree and
Uh-huh.
said, I'm going to do it as much as the market will bear, which translated into like normal speech is I'm going to try and see literally how aggressive I can be with this until the whole thing falls apart.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that's what he's very honest about it now. Like, yeah, someone said like, why? Someone were asking about like, could people team up for that? And he did it for a limited time offer only. He goes, no, then people will give less if you could like build up towards one. You know what I mean? But
Oh, God.
Oh no, it's slightly different.
oh,
It's slightly different. The card and the pack
Oh
is
no!
slightly different. Okay.
Oh.
So
I
you're
thought it was
you're gonna
actually
be
the
less
same exact
lucky
art
now,
we used.
right? I don't know what that means. Your hair is greasy, dude.
All right, well, no card unpackings on this stream, it looks like, guys.
Okay, so
is
what
what it is.
was that 8 or 9?
It's all good.
This is the dunce
We'll
luring
get to them.
again.
We'll get to these final 8.
yeah,
all
this
this is.
yep, this is the dunce luring. Remember when he talked to the fishing hat It's like that.
Yeah.
So sorry, fishing hat. No
Done
cards
slower.
today. No pack.
Eventually, I'm sure. And like I said, since it's gone so well, I will buy another box. I just don't know if it's Chaos Rising or this Phantasmic Flames or whatever it's going to be.
Phantasmal.
Phantasmic Flames.
We'll see.
We will
Fantastic
see.
Mr. Sam.
Okay.
Phantasmic Mr. Scam.
Oh, got him. All right, moving on.
Most people who have responded so far have said, get the new ones. Get the Chaos Rising.
Chaos
set.
Realm. Uh-huh.
Nah,
James is going to
you
be
need
magnifying
to,
glass.
They need to be telling him to go straight for the hard stuff. That, you
I
know,
know,
get,
right?
get
Pardon.
onto
Base
whatever it
set.
is.
Yeah, base set.
Or base set.
Base
or
set,
like,
yeah.
$200 a pack or whatever.
Yeah,
or like,
base set, dude.
What's the shit everyone's after? The one with like the Moonbryon or the Bubble Mew or whatever.
Yeah, I
like,
don't know,
those,
yeah.
those whatever it is.
Yeah, somebody
Let's get him
start saying,
onto all that shit.
you want to open $100 worth of cards every fucking pack, get a base set. Unwrap, sealed base set box. Fossil. Oh, yeah. Fossil. Now we're talking.
To check for reseal signs. Well, what is a reseal sign?
By the way,
Realistically-
real quick.
Yes.
The previous segment ended with him saying that he did that whole thing that we just watched to piss off the trolls and to torture the trolls.
Oh,
so
I didn't even
we're not
watch it
getting any
live.
money for it, and the whole thing didn't work. He said, I think the term was terrorize the trolls. If you want to find it,
What?
That was the
but
best
I
clip we
guarantee
played
that's
this
what
week.
happened.
Because, I mean, we're tortured for that one, definitely.
Here's what
Again,
I have.
like
Here's
it's
the eight
we're
box
the
I have.
priority.
Oh, here, I think we're going
What
to get
is
to
the
that part.
sign?
We are the priority.
I would love to know. Okay?
Isn't that crazy?
The sign of a reseal. Yeah, they stamp reseal on it, but it's super small. Get your magnifying glass out. Look for it.
It's a watermark.
I saw this as a contextless clip, though. This whole resealing part.
Yeah.
But now that it's come straight after all that other shit, I get like what he's doing now. Like I didn't quite understand that. Like this was all part of the same. Like just kind of dangling. segment,
dangling the
basically.
carrot.
That's all
Yeah.
this is.
He's dangling the snack time in front of them, the kindergartners.
Everything is. And that's the thing. There's this one of those things. It's not like the streak where you can hit the streak and then leave it for the day. This is the one where, okay, we're going to get 1 pack today, but we could get 2. And if we get 2, we could get 3 and so on. It's like unlimited greed. And this is like, I've never seen him like this. And we've seen him in a million different ways being greedy.
Yes.
And this is like the next thing. This is the event horizon.
To be honest with you, I think it was a
someone in chat's
resellet
funny
because
name.
the top
Hey.
of the booster box had a number on it that indicates that it was part of a case set, and that has a higher chance of being resellet.
Resealed, yeah. I mean, if there is any way to scam someone with the Pokemon cards, DSP has fallen for it.
LT's
It's not a matter of whether he's been, you know what I mean? Like,
horny Uma
if the scam exists, DSP has fallen for it.
is real. Shout outs to you.
It's
ALT
without
slowly
question.
horny
You can be
Uma's
safe to
real.
assume.
That's a niche joke. It's because I haven't played Uma Musume for many months now, and I'm not playing it again, so forget about it. Bandit
Is there a
MD11.
profile
yeah.
pic to go with it? Or?
No, I think it's just a horse looking horny, to be honest, Sam. But I can send you that later. I usually send you those behind the scenes, so I'll send you that later. Bandit says DSP reminds me of Ben Stiller's character Happy Gilmore abusing senior citizens for money.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God! Come on, please. That makes sense.
I hope someone abuses him
that
like
segment with the playhouse music, with the clown music, literally Simple Jack. Simple Jack performing for the little kids and all the people of that village. That was it. Simple Jack.
I mean, really scary, the state of the audience it has to be now. How dumb do you have to be to put yourself through this, man? And they keep finding new lows of things they'll like agree to do. It's amazing. NW News says quartering grifted off his hobbies. Phil is getting hobbies off his grifting. Yeah, good point. Yeah,
That's better, isn't it?
That's good. Yeah, at least quartering knew what he
amazing.
was grifting about. Yeah, that's a good point. DSP is grifting and then finding hobbies based on that. Big ups.
Wow.
See what I mean? The clown music and then
Listen to the music. All right, we have Dent Switch Engage in the background as DSP puts on his readers. Hang on, guys. Stay hype. Stay hype, everybody.
What is the sign of a reseal?
Listen.
I would love to know. Okay.
Dead switching.
I'm staring at the pack right now. Okay.
You guys ready?
It seems to be a
my last on-sleeving. Is this box
Wow, look how old he looks.
reseal?
Impressed factory seal.
How old he looks.
Okay. It doesn't appear to be doubled up. Like it's actually stuck on the end here. The
This
plastic is
is-
stuck together
Stop.
on the end. On both ends, it's sealed.
Dude.
On the ends. You know what I mean?
No.
It doesn't look like a reseal to me.
Okay.
And he's an expert.
Why are we talking about
Right?
this even?
Show it on the DSP Tries It cam. Okay, hold on.
Show it on
The DSP tries it cam.
1 second.
Oh, please.
Better reposition the camera for you.
This is my purse.
Okay, ready? All right, so
Oh my god, it's amazing.
here's the pack. As you can see, top and bottom
These are my dents.
appear to be fully sealed. No sign that anything has ever been loosened or anything like that, right? You can see that.
Oh god. The end of hood ache. The end of foot ache. Oh my god. The end of foot ache. We're having too much fun today, guys. They're gonna shut the show down. We're having too much fun. We got to get back on track.
You can either laugh or
Okay.
cry.
And as you can see, as I turn it here, you'll see these are the seal lines on it. You can see they're not moved or anything. They're all firm.
Oh, they're firm.
And like I said, this here is attached. This here on this end is attached. It's not like they've been
It is
ripped
Russell
off
that
and
there's
stuck
not
back
supposed
down.
to be a white mark in the middle.
You know what I mean? It looks
It has to be all black.
Moldy shower. I have some mold, but it's not so bad. They said I don't need to replace. Come on.
like it's sealed.
All right, we'll stop. We'll stop.
Cute Salute says you have to rip the top and see if it has a
Oh,
black
God.
strip to see if it's resealed. Okay, hold on. Let me get a pack.
Oh my god.
I
Oh,
have it right
fuck.
here. Okay. So here we go.
Okay, we got the point of this. I'm skipping past it. The moment's
white
gone.
indicates
He's
that the
definitely he's
plastic
very
was
freaked
burned when
out
using a
about the
hot iron
reseal.
press.
Shinken 25 did a $4 tip. It says Shane's Cards in Renton is a premier TCG shop that have.
Here we go. So can we start Repsy's video with this one, Meerkat, you think? I think we should be.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go to it. Yeah, because Repsy.
So Repsy made a video compilation of that day, which climaxed in my favorite clip we're gonna watch today. I'm so glad that you guys might not know what that clip is. I would love your reactions and everybody else's. It's incredible. Big ups to Repsy for this clip. We have all the separate clips
Big
pulled
ups,
up, but
Repsy.
this is so much better put together.
Okay, and I pinned it, so there you go. Please watch it too and go subscribe to them.
So Martin Shortbus asks, isn't buying from a reseller or scalper the only option?
Here
Are
we
there
go.
any direct-to-customer vendors or suppliers? No. Like, I'm not exaggerating. They don't do online orders for this stuff anymore because the
Mhm.
demand was so high that everyone botted the orders scalpers did. So now, in order to get these at a physical store, you literally have to line up outside the store at like 2 a.m. and wait all night until the store opens in the morning.
Okay.
And then people get into fights trying to buy them at the stores. I'm not kidding. Like, this is the case right now.
How do
They're
you know?
Pokemon vending machines. And the Pokemon vending machines are literally always sold out. The cards roll in, they put it in the machine, and there's already a line of 100 people standing behind them, desperately trying to buy every box and pack.
I love his idea of like he's making it sound like you need to be like totally strapped. You know, you need weapons on your back. You know, you got your swords. You got your Casey Jones from
like
Teenage
it's like
Mutant Ninja
vintage
Turtles.
Black Friday.
Yeah,
I was
you
gonna
better
say, yeah.
you better be ready to fucking roll, man. You got to get your shit in line.
I love that he's like an expert on this part of it. This has got nothing to do with the fact that like everyone has seen those like clips of the the
Yeah.
Walmarts and the whatever Costco where they bring the pallet out. Hey pallet. Of Pokemon cards and And people start fights and whatever. But like that's his only frame of reference for this. It's not like he's actually gone and tried this yet in the week that he's been into the hobby.
No, it's the Twitter clips of the worst situations that have ever happened in history. You know what I'm saying? And then he bases everything off that.
There's no way you can buy.
And you've seen this happen
literally, the market
in real
is
life.
Scalping.
No, you haven't.
That's it.
But
That's
he knows
the only
everything.
viable way to do it. Now, for example, someone said to me yesterday on stream, "Oh, well, I know that there's one reputable store in your state, like an hour and a half away, and if you drive an hour and a half, there's a chance that maybe sometimes they have the cards in stock." No.
Okay.
I'm a streamer. I work all day. I don't have time to spend a day trip to drive to a card store that may or may not have them.
The store, by the way, is not that far away,
don't
right?
work
It's my
at all,
understanding.
really.
The store that
It's
people are.
15 minutes by car, by the way. Downtown Renton.
There you go.
In physical, you know what I'm saying? No.
No, I don't, but okay.
So the only way to literally get these cards is to buy them from a reseller's market. That's it. Shinkin25 did a $4 tip. It says, Shane's Cards in Renton is a premier TCG shop that have Pokemon booster box packs in stock at retail value.
Uh-huh.
The store is across from the Chipotle you ordered from this week. The staff is friendly. No, what are you talking about?
All right, so keep these facts in your mind, okay? It's going to be funny if you remember all the facts of this, okay? So as you can see, Chipotle is across the street now.
Across from the Chipotle you ordered from this week. The staff is friendly. No, what are you talking about?
The staff is friendly?
There is no card.
DSP, the staff is friendly. You can go there. You don't have to be scared, buddy. The staff is friendly.
Store on the street away from me. There is literally no card store on that street. Across the street from Chipotle, gee, let's see what's over there.
He
There
doesn't,
is
you don't even
a
know.
sporting goods store that I think just went out of business that became an Asian market. There's a Jiffy Lube. There's a dentist's office. You don't know what you're talking about.
That's Sam's
Thanks
office.
for $4, but you literally have no clue what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Me and Shane, man. Good buddies.
In cahoots, Sam and Shane.
Like, you think you're going to know better than me, the person who lives a block away, that you think that there's a trading card store there. There's no trading card store there. All right, he's saying to look this up. Let me look this up right now.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up.
Yeah, this is nowhere near me. You're talking about, is this
Nowhere near.
downtown Renton? Yeah, it is, I think.
Why can't
Okay.
you take
Yes, it's
advice?
downtown Renton.
So-
First off, downtown Renton, just to be real with you, sucks.
Okay, so it's not as far away as you were hoping, DSP, huh? So he goes to it sucks.
Now it sucks
It's
all
not,
of a
it's not
sudden.
that far away, but it sucks.
It doesn't matter if it's there or not.
So it sucks. Not far away, but sucks.
It's insane traffic
why
at
does it
all
suck?
times.
Yeah. Oh, insane traffic.
Tons of crime.
Traffic.
Tons of crime.
I don't care if you're right.
Tons of crime.
Of
Tons of
course.
crime.
It's not a good place to be. I know, because I drive through there all the time and I hate it. Okay, that's not where
It's
I
in
ordered my
downtown
Chipotle
Renton.
from. So you're wrong there.
You're in
Which is
Renton.
why I was confused.
It's close.
But
There's a Chipotle right on my
Period.
block. That's where I got the Chipotle from.
but
And now you've literally already said it in your second tip. You says, oh, well, you can pre-order. Pre-order. What are you talking about?
pre-order.
I want to order cards that I can open this week. I don't want to pre-order and
Oh.
wait 1-2 months to get a box of cards. I
Ah.
need cards
What
now.
did you? I need
That's
cards
the point I'm
now.
making.
All the YNs
If
are
you
hanging
wanna
around
buy
the card
something
shop waiting
right
to rob
now,
him.
You have to get it from
Suiting
a
up.
reseller because the reseller's already pre-ordered all the cards.
So you are supporting the very thing that you were saying is like the scourge of the earth earlier. You know, you're supporting these
basically.
assholes. But now we are happy to give them our money. Okay.
There's
cool, cool,
literally
cool.
no way to
Also,
legitimately.
did
go
he
ahead.
mean like pre-order cards that are coming out, like the latest packs?
Yeah, like you could get it ready for the future, is what that person's thinking. But
Yeah.
DSP doesn't think that far in the future, so that's not going to happen.
No.
buy
He'll do the same thing when that comes out, though. All right, new set came out. Of course, I couldn't buy it, even though this person's saying pre-order
Yeah,
it now.
Exactly.
Of course, I can't buy it. It's already sold out. The idiots. You could figure it out.
these cards and get them now, unless you buy them from a reseller.
Okay.
Yes, you could pre-order 2, 3, 4 months down the line.
Yes.
I'm not doing that. I need the cards now.
Now.
Yeah, idiot. This guy sounds like an idiot.
It's remarkable to me that I make a statement and then people contradict the statement, but then confirm the statement.
What?
Like I outright said, you can't just go buy the cards anywhere at retail. They don't exist.
You said the place was an hour and a half away. I wonder where that's going to come into this.
Because scalpers pre-order them all and buy them all and line up for them as soon as they show up. He says, no, you could just go to Shane's Cards and buy them.
Yeah.
And I say, no, you can't.
It's too far away is what you said.
And then he says, yes, you can. You pre-order them.
Okay.
Such a dickhead, man.
I mean, just
Sky
figure it out
Jogger, you have to-
yourself, man. Why you have to depend on everybody for everything?
It's wild how aggressive you are to fans.
Okay.
It really is.
I just hate
He
people
is
that
just
everyone thinks they
filled
know
with
so much
piss and
better than me.
vinegar.
It is very frustrating.
Oh.
It's not true. You can go to the editor and you can add them. Oh, okay. You guys know more than me. One person can be playing at the same time. I could be wrong there. I'm not familiar with the
Familiar?
But no. If you guys know more about GameShare and want to share information about it, I'm all ears. I don't know how it works. I've never.
This kind of
Okay, you have to
confirms that
understand,
Cat
I'm the
has
guy who
possession of
streams,
his car and he
and I am
doesn't
trying
have a
to learn at
license.
an accelerated rate about all this and get into it and everything. Right?
So you don't want
So
people
you
to tell
don't
you
know
about it?
anything.
Yeah. So you don't want people to tell you stuff about it?
I'm trying to do the best I
I
can.
don't know. He has to go pick up groceries in the car, at least.
And I want to have content for the viewers.
And I don't think he wants to drive anywhere else aside from that. He only wants to drive that route and no other route.
People want me to get these and everything. I just don't like that,
That would
people
make
like to do
sense.
that. Oh, I got you because I know better than you. Right? Really, I know. Here, you're wrong
They're
and I'm
just trying
right.
to
You're
help
wrong
you,
and I'm
man.
right. And then guess what? I'm right.
Oh.
I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm not trying to be mean. I know the guy wants to help, but he didn't help. He literally went in a
Oh,
circle
how dare
to
he?
just say
All
exactly
he is
what
is
I've
a
already
viewer.
said.
All he is a fan.
Why are people always
Why do I need
so
someone like that?
determined to disprove what I said?
Because you said stuff that's incorrect?
Well,
Like, oh, I
you can
got
probably
Phil. See, I-
DoorDash
I've been
groceries as
owned
well.
today. I sent
Yeah,
Phil 2
but he
tips
doesn't wanna do that.
to tell him he's wrong, just to confirm that he was right.
What?
What is up with these people? I don't
No,
know
what,
get
Philip?
it.
Up? What's up?
Okay,
What's
I'm
up
not
with
trying
people
to
who
be a
give you
jerk.
money?
It's
I
like,
agree.
dude, why do you
Nobody
even
should be
act like
helping
that?
you.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
What's
see, I'm
wrong
trying
with
to
these
help,
people?
but you didn't. What you tried to do is say that I'm wrong and I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm right and I know what I'm talking about.
By the way, that person didn't even say they were wrong and like they're totally incorrect. They just said like you could do this way. Here's another way you could be doing the thing you're doing. But DSP takes any questioning as saying he's incorrect and stupid. Right? That's how
Because he
comes out.
spent the majority of this pre-stream and including the previous days talking about how he knows nothing about anything and people know better than him, so they should just tell him which pack is more valuable and which thing he should buy.
Mm-hmm. It's really he just can't take any criticism of any kind, even the softest kind of criticism, which is, hey, you could do it this way. He's already too soft for that.
Why are you desperate to prove me wrong? Do you think it's
Uh-huh.
going to be some big own? Are you going to make a big video about it? I owned the DSP. I said that there were cards available.
Rent.
And he said they weren't, and they
Free.
were. Oh, but they weren't. He has to
Rent.
pre-order them.
Free.
All right.
I just don't understand it.
Later.
The stairs. All right. Before, it seems like this is going to get into an action-packed sequence. I think we should split the part because we're already around an hour. So basically, the first hour of real gameplay is pseudo Hitman. Only you're not the Hitman. You're tracking the Hitman.
Did you get that, Sam? Mm-hmm.
Right? All right. Stalking Tiger, thanks for $2. I appreciate that. To be honest, we already talked about that on the podcast. I don't really want to get into that when we're doing the game. Maybe I'll split the part here and then we'll talk.
Stalking Tiger, by the way, real quick aside. Stalking Tigers, whoever that is, has literally given tips this week saying like, yeah, I'm on the grill tonight, but I wanted to tell you $13. Here's
When you
this.
have a
And he's
history
talking
of
about the
being a
grill at like
stupid
Wendy's.
jackass on every
But, like,
topic you talk
he'll
about,
do
people
like fan
tend to think you
fictions
don't know
throughout
anything.
$20 the night, like while he's working at Wendy's, which, you know, it's not an insignificant amount of the money he's making for that hour. But he's like, yeah, I'm on the fryer today, and then he'll do a tip like about a crazy like story that doesn't make any sense just to get it out. But anyways, moving on.
Okay, so thank you guys. We'll see what happens in the next hour as we get further into the real gameplay of 007 First Light. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part.
YouTube mode off.
Now, Stalking Tiger, you have to understand, I'm not in the playthrough. I didn't want to answer your question. So he says, why don't you buy Pokemon cards at your local card store? Well, first of all, there
I
are
love
stores
that.
local to me who have the vending machines. They're all sold out endlessly. Like, you can't buy them from the vending machine.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, apparently there is a
How'd you
local
know?
card store, but the person has already admitted earlier this morning who told me on the podcast, yeah, but they don't have the cards. You basically have to pre-order them for months ahead of time.
Okay.
I literally just got into Pokemon cards in the last week. I didn't get into them 2-3 months ago where I was interested in the newest boxes and I could go there and pre-order.
Why don't you pre-order now though?
I'm trying to buy them now so that I
Oh.
can unbox them now.
I want it now.
You know, I have only 8 packs left out of the 36. We're going to be out probably on Sunday. I'm going to want more right away. That's why. Like, let's say, for example,
please.
I get another box.
Uh-huh.
That box also does well, and people really want to see this as a routine thing that we do around here all the time. Then I would consider, okay, maybe I will take a trip to my local card shop. I'll introduce myself, and I'll say, hey, maybe I'd like to pre-order a couple boxes. What are the new ones coming out?
Hello, I am from YouTube.
My name is Phil Burnell, also known as Darkside Phil on the internet. Can I have one of your finest Pokemon card packs with the most prestigious cards held inside?
DSP will give him his card first. Hello, sir. There you go. I'd like to exchange this for you. I'm a local content creator.
HTTPS www.
Maybe he can pay him an exposure. He can give him a shout out on his stream.
He'd call in, try to get an appointment. Yeah, I'd love to set up an investment opportunity with your owner, please. Put him through. Yeah, this is Shane. You're talking to him now. Please put me through to the CEO, please. Thank you. You're talking to him, man. Actually, I'm interested in your investment opportunities.
Do I do a down payment? How does it work?
We're talking about.
Be sure
we're
to
talking
bring
about
your
a
versatile
major
film stick
investment.
when you
We're talking
totally
about
do this.
3-figure sum.
I'm talking about I'm talking about significant investment in your company, Shane's. Yeah, I'm thinking about 2 boxes. Oh my God, sir, are you serious? Yes.
Pre-order a couple boxes. What are the new ones coming out? Do I do a down payment? How does it work?
Down payment?
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean,
You're
they
rich,
do down
right?
payments, but he's treating like it's a this is a year-long lease. Okay, sir.
Right.
Payment
And maybe
plan.
I could do that, but I literally can't get cards right now. Like, it's already been admitted. You can't just buy them at the store. You have to pre-order. You have to do all that stuff. Stalking Tiger says, I think he was talking about pre-ordering the upcoming sets. You can walk into a store and buy a box of Mega Evolution right now.
Correct.
Okay, Stalking Tiger, hold on.
There
a
we
second.
go.
Okay, yes.
Do you live here? Did you walk into Shane's store and try?
Oh.
A down
Did
payment,
you? Did you?
like a pre-order.
How could you say that when you
thing
didn't do that?
want to do.
Yeah, did
Have
you walk
ever
in there and
been
try
into
it?
a card shop?
Can you? What does the inside of a card shop look like, Philip? Not the game.
I mean, seriously. Why are people
Here we
so
go.
intent on telling me that I'm wrong and I'm doing everything that I do in my life
Because
wrong?
yes, because you are
Okay?
usually.
Why?
Because usually you are.
I want you to think about what you're
have a
saying.
history of being a bit of a div, to be honest.
Yes. Let's think about how many times you fucked up shit in the past, sir.
Everywhere these things are sold out. They're sold out at Target. They're sold out at Walmart. They're sold out
This
at
guy
every
went
vending
through
machine.
bankruptcy
Why
5 times
would
to
the
pay
card
your
store
bills, Philip.
magically have stock?
Because they If have older
Everywhere
shit.
else is sold
Okay.
out. Why would the card store specifically have magical
Why?
boxes
Because
of
it
these cards
pisses you
sitting
off
in
and
the
it's so
back,
easy to do that
ready to
even
be
a dent
purchased?
can do it.
Like, he can't talk to people anymore. Like, he's lost the ability to communicate to people by being just so isolated. Like, he has to turn everything into a straw man. He can't attack anyone's argument. He has to turn it into a straw man and attack that argument instead. Every time.
Stock.
He
Because
never
they have
takes
older
anyone
shit.
at
Else is sold
their
out.
word.
Why would the
But he
card
expects
store
everyone else to take
specifically
him
have
as his- had
magical
his word.
boxes of these cards sitting in the back?
Yeah,
ready
yeah,
to be
you're
purchased?
right. Magic
Yes.
probably isn't the
What you're
case
saying
here.
makes no sense.
Oh.
And even if it's true, I literally didn't know about the existence of this card store until the podcast this morning. That was 3 hours ago.
That's why
So
you
what?
call and
So at what
ask.
time did I have a chance
So you
to go
didn't
to
look.
the card store and see if they had cards? Like, what are we talking about right now?
Why don't you just say that then? Just say, "Oh, I haven't checked it out yet. Thanks, Stalking Tiger. I haven't checked out the store yet, but big thanks for the information," and move on. But instead, too low ego for that.
I'm streaming
Self-confidence way too low for that.
a game.
Yeah, dumb shit.
I just
I'm
don't
playing a
understand why people are
game.
so intent. Like, everything I do, you have to micro analyze it and say I'm doing it wrong. Seriously, it gets frustrating. Do you understand?
No.
Like,
So,
I didn't even know
this
the
guy
shop
probably
existed
leaves
until
just
this
up the
morning.
block
Yeah,
and
maybe
I didn't
comes
even
back.
buy Pokemon cards until 1 week ago. Okay? This isn't like, oh, Phil's been doing this for a year and he keeps buying from online scalpers and, you know. So can we all chill? Can we just relax? I don't
Are you talking to yourself? I mean, I think Stalking Tiger's probably relaxed right now.
get it. I don't understand it. I really don't. If someone can explain this to me,
Oh, explain
like
it.
why everyone is so intent. Oh, Phil said this morning he's going to order another box. Now everyone's coming to stream and telling him he's doing it wrong. Go to a local card
I really
store.
how
Dude, I'm on
DSP
a
cries
stream.
and
So
sobs for
Stalking
help,
Tiger says, I'm telling
and
you
then
right.
gets mad for the help.
Right. Like, he doesn't
Well,
want
stop
help.
doing shit wrong then. You fucking idiot.
He doesn't want help. He wants engagement and validation and opportunities to tell you that he's already doing everything correctly.
Now they're not sold out in trading guards game stores. They get dozens and dozens of cases before their premium store because they're premium stores and they get more than Walmart. Okay, so let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, please.
Why does it sell out at Walmart, Target, and the vending machines if you can at any moment just walk into a card store and buy a box?
Because Walmart and the big box stores get less than card stores because the companies need to make sure those card stores stay alive, so they give them more. But he doesn't know any of this. So, but anyways,
And the
Why would they-
convenience of being
yeah,
at a supermarket or whatever and places like that, they're going to sell out quicker for sure.
But
yeah, well,
anyways.
the guy said it in his message that he
I
just
know
read.
that guy said it. Yeah.
Even be sold online at a premium price if you
It's a
could walk
premium
into a
store.
store right now and buy a box.
Because there's idiots like you that will happily
Because
pay
they get less,
$300
but
rather than
also
doing
the
any
card
research
stores
or
probably
driving
have
anywhere.
a higher markup,
Yeah.
as well as convenience, like Sam said.
Well, at least you're sure they're not reseals, right? Go ahead.
Because people did just that. Walked right into the store and bought them.
Yeah, and you can do that too.
There will always
be. He's just scared of like running into someone who wants a card pack, and he has to like just basically get cucked because he's not gonna actually fight someone
Same
for
reason
anything.
GameStop has a bigger section of games than Walmart, dipshit.
I think he's just terrified of confrontation because if there's any sort of demand for a card box, then there'll be other people there, and he'll have to interact with people, and he'll have a panic attack and piss his pants.
Vikes out there, thanks to people like DSP.
Sold online at a premium price. If you could walk into a store right now and buy a box.
Yep.
Do you see that what you're saying makes no logical sense?
Nope. No, I don't actually.
You're so
If it's
smart,
readily
and I'm
available in
dumb.
stock somewhere right now, local to everyone, why would
Hey,
they
look,
pay
it's the guy.
online?
You tell me, sir. That's an interesting logic, though, because they are available for $300 in online. That means there is no possible way to buy them in real life because they're $300 online. Idiots.
Yeah.
All right.
This is someone that literally just everything's from Amazon. Like
Yes,
everything he
yes,
buys.
every
It's
single
just-
thing except for Costco, protein pretzels, and cat litter. No, excuse me. That's on Amazon too. He said that. Yeah.
Support
Go ahead,
local
though.
businesses.
He said he
Like
wasn't going
Walmart,
to go and buy
Kroger,
them
and
anyways
Amazon.
because he's a streamer and he's there 6 days a week. So this whole thing is completely unnecessary. It's just like bruised ego because, again, it's
Yeah.
the thing where he thinks everybody is out to get him, even though he depends on everyone for all sorts of information. And he's wrong a bunch because he wants to be
Well,
really
if he's buying
opinionated
cards
and
from Amazon,
egotistical.
then
Yep.
they are scalped.
Yep. Can't be seen as being doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
Because self-confidence is too low. All right. Anyways.
You know, I don't. So now here's what's going to happen.
Okay.
Even though I've absolutely
Now this
no
is gonna be a
intent, I can't
video.
do this anyway.
Oh, no.
People are going to start harassing this fucking card store.
No,
You
they
realize
won't.
that, right? Like
Right.
right now,
Keep this in your mind.
probably my trolls are calling the card store and saying, "Hey, do you have Pokemon cards? Do you know that there's a streamer named Darkside Phil and he wants Pokemon cards? Well, when he comes, be sure not to sell them to him."
Uh-huh.
I'm not kidding you.
What?
They're doing it right now.
Why?
Because you're all talking about it.
Oh.
How do people not understand how the fucking internet works?
I don't.
I'm lost.
What?
Do you not understand that that's literally what's happening right now?
What?
Because if I right now brought up that I'm going to get food from somewhere, they call the restaurant.
Oh.
If I bring up that I'm going to go somewhere,
How
they
does he
they
know
call
that,
and
though?
harass the business.
Paranoia is an
This
ex-
actually
Go ahead.
happened before?
Yeah.
What are they going to do? They're going to say, hey, hello, am I talking to Shane? I want you to not sell cards to Phil Burnell, a guy with a patchy goatee and a weirdly shaped hairline.
He'll be with his Middle Eastern female companion there.
Yeah.
No, but what is that person got to do? Okay, yeah, you got it, boss. I won't sell the DSP. Got it. And he writes it down. Hey, guys, listen up. Don't sell the DSP. Is that what he thinks is going to happen? You know what I mean?
So the fact that so many of you are bringing up a card store on my stream literally means that I can't go to the card store.
Oh.
The one you wouldn't have gone to anyways.
You know
Paranoia is an
He has to
extreme.
he
Go ahead.
has to introduce himself when he goes there. So, you know, they're going to know who he is.
Excuse me, Shane. Yes, you may have heard of me. I'm sure you got tons of calls about me as well. Because actually, no one called.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. I mean, you
He
don't.
would totally do that though.
Yeah.
Would totally do that.
Because he thinks it makes him look special, you know. I'm sure you got many calls about me, Shane. This is the guy. I'm DSP.
You don't get that? It's not paranoia. It's my reality. This is what these fucking people do. So now, I'm not kidding. Now I'm not going to the card store.
Shane
I
was
know
like
if I
jokes
do,
on you trolls.
that's
I
what you
already
correct.
wasn't gonna
Okay.
sell
Do you understand
DSP
that?
shit.
No.
So I've just had enough. Like, can we play 007? Why the fuck are we even talking about Pokemon cards right now?
You tell me. Because you made it the biggest thing of your content. So.
You opened
Can
the,
I play this game?
the
You're not going to
stream.
beg for more pulls this very
Talking
stream.
Is
about
that
it.
is that satisfactory that I'm able to play a game
Is
on
that
my
a
game stream?
satisfactory?
Why are we even talking about this?
Again, it could have been a one-sentence response to Stalking Tiger if he wanted it, but he chose not to do that, right? Oh, there is a local one? I'll check it out. Thanks, Stalking Tiger. Anyways, back to the game, guys. That's all it would have taken.
I know, what a way to live. I can't just chill and play 007.
That was not a positive comment.
Yeah, it was not a compliment at all.
What a way to live. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm the king.
I know, what a way to live. I can't just chill and play 007. I have to have people
007.
specifically coming to my stream to tell me that I'm doing things horribly in the wrong way, despite the fact I didn't even know that this existed until 3 hours ago, and I've been on the stream for 3 hours.
Okay.
Like, do you understand how insanely ridiculous this is?
No, I
and
don't.
unfair and unrealistic.
It's not fair.
Unfair and
Be
unrealistic.
fair to me.
Love that he chose to acknowledge this Timbo super chat, but none of the stupid shit he super chats at night.
Right.
Well, I have to pee. I'm going to go pee, and then we're going to come back and we're going to continue with this mission. Okay? And Stalking Tiger, I want you to understand. I know where you're coming from, but yeah, some people, you have to put thought into it.
Oh.
Apologies. Stream has started.
Okay? The fact that people have now called out and said the name of the card store on the fucking stream.
Yeah?
And then you just realize now that how fucked up this is.
No? What? You think they're going to get, like, bombed? How fucked up this is?
How about this?
Oh.
How about this one?
Deal.
I will buy cards however I want.
Why?
People will like it.
Oh.
And they'll shut the fuck up about it.
Jeez.
Because it's my money. I can
All
buy it from a
right.
scalper. I can buy it from eBay.
I
can buy
can
it from
put it up
Shane's
my
cards, I
butt.
can buy it from Target, Walmart.
I can
and
buy
it's
it
none
from
of
my
anyone's
butt.
fucking business because I do it and you don't.
Wow. So
right.
cool. What a badass.
How about that? That's the end all be all of everything. I will do it how I want, and you'll like it. And if you don't like it, I don't care.
Wow. So
That's
cool.
the thing. Like, that was already the case. You're already in that state of being able to buy it however
What
you
a
want
badass.
it. But you clearly are not in a state where you can ignore people questioning how you buy them.
Okay.
As you can see.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kind of looks
All right.
like you care.
Yeah, definitely.
Period.
Okay.
I don't care about any of this. I'll take care of it in my own time off stream.
Wow.
And we have enough of this nonsense.
Hopefully.
Like, what? Why am I being distracted during my 007 stream about this? Boy, am I glad I stopped recording.
You tell me, Chief.
You know, like, this is stupid.
I'm glad I stopped recording.
Okay.
What does
now
that
I'm going to go
mean?
to pee, and then we're going to continue. Guys, if you're here for 007, I wholeheartedly apologize.
Almost like what you're doing is
Wholeheartedly
embarrassing.
apologize.
Something really cringe about like a 44-year-old man saying he's gonna go pee.
Right, I know.
Yeah.
I say that all the
It's my pee
time.
break.
You know,
guys.
maybe I'm nitpicking, but just say you're gonna go to the bathroom or you're
Yeah,
gonna have
even
a
that.
break.
Yeah.
I even feel gross saying that. I just say like I'll BRB, I'll be right back. You know,
Yeah.
you don't have to go.
Stalking
Don't have
Tiger,
to provide
if you're
any
trying to help me,
details.
just email me.
I keep it behind the scenes, Stalking Tiger.
Just email me. Just DM me on X. Having this public discussion is insanely counterproductive and helps nothing.
Well, it triggered you.
Okay?
That
I
was,
hope that makes sense.
It doesn't.
I appreciate your super chat, but I hope you now see this doesn't help anything.
Yep.
It's incredibly distracting.
Hope you know you're
It
too
just
stupid to
gives
talk to me.
Idiots ammo to harass and mess with people. It's just not good. Like,
Oh,
it was
don't
cool.
sweat it, Philip.
Honestly, this morning when someone had
No
said,
buddies
this
there
card
for
store, I wish they would have just
gameplay.
said, there's a card store near you. Here's the information. And now, contact them behind the scenes or go do it yourself instead of saying the fucking name of the card store and calling it out and
that's
everything.
the problem.
Awful way to do it. Because that's how these people are. These weirdos on the internet with too much fucking life or too much.
But you can just
to do
look
and
it up
no-
on Google Maps. It's
Too
not
much
like
life.
you need to triangulate satellites to find
Yeah.
it. You just look up Renton card store and you filter by the closest to him because he's not going to go to anything other than the closest card store to him.
He's not even going to that one. So let's be clear. Even this is too far.
Life. No, they have unlimited time to just do whatever they want.
Yep.
They will mess with people for no
Yep,
reason.
we'll mess with people.
You know?
Oh, you're an asshole.
Like, no lie.
Oh, the good point. Lemtech says the first mention of Shane's cards was a tip. DSP himself doxed them. There you go. That settles that. Thanks, DSP, for sharing it, though. You chose to share it. You chose to broke the law.
Some idiot will go to the card store and buy them out right now so that if I go, they don't have them.
That would be a funny troll. That would be a funny troll. I want every Pokemon card in this fucking place, Shane. Wrap it up now. Listen, you're going to see someone called DSP. I want to make sure no Pokemon cards touch your stock, okay? I'm pre-ordering everything for the rest of your life. That'd be the best troll ever. Elon, if any rich person like Elon or is a troll, please do it, Elon. Tell Shane you'll buy the entire future stock for the rest of his life so DSP can't buy anything.
That's how these people are. They're weird. They're fucking weirdos. All right. So there's
They're
the super chat.
weird.
If anyone
I'm
wants to
not.
help
I'm
me with
normal.
this shit, just contact me off stream. Enough of this nonsense. And to everyone who brings it up, that's what I'm going to say from now on. Let's talk about it off stream. I got shit to do on my stream.
Okay.
This is too distracting.
Uh-huh.
Okay? It is.
It's too distracting.
All
It
right.
clearly is too distracting, but even though you're in charge of what's distracting.
What's going on?
And a new era of terror has
We're
begun.
already banning people.
Uh-oh.
The bans have begun.
sorry,
I just
the
went
first
through
ban
their
has came
website
down the
that's
pipe
just
and
now,
the
and
name
they have a buy one and get one free for booster boxes.
You're really jumping into this hobby with 2 feet, aren't you? You're jumping into it head first. Phil is jumping into this hobby head first like a Indian jumps into a shallow pool.
Boy's son. That's the first ban.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Space Jam fan. How you doing?
Okay. I think we're done now with this.
Thank you.
Okay.
If I had any intention of doing that, it would have been before Phil ruined any interest I might have had in Pokemon cards.
And imagine the expense of that. How much money you would have to spend just to fuck with Phil. If we had that kind of resources, you'd be in bigger trouble.
Oh, go ahead, please.
You know, if Darziak was still around, he would have done all the research and
Oh,
handed it to
yeah.
him
Oh,
on a
God.
silver dented
Oh, yeah.
Darziak would have been on this. He would have
So-
triangulated everything.
Right. So this is the result of no Darziak.
Here's the
We would have had so much fun for years if Darziak wasn't a part of the picture.
distance. Here's the returns. It would have been
This would have been every day.
incredible. But now we have the fun part where DSP said many people would reach out to Shane's and say stuff, right? Well, they did. So I'll read you a few of them. I'm here for the momentum to show my support. I tried to tip via PayPal or Super Chat best WWE Champions card store in town. Shane's Cards, the owner, responds and says, I am sorry, we do not carry sports cards. You must have our store confused with another store. Next up, we have very robust selection, but there was this strange looking bald man walking around the store asking for tips so he can flex for men on the internet. Very strange behavior. Shane responds and says, thanks for your 5-star review. We really appreciate your business. We don't know about a strange bald man. Next time, please tell us about strange behavior that may need to be addressed. Next.
Good guy, Shane.
I love this location. It even has a Chipotle It even has a Chipotle across the street. That is a benefit. Next, my mom died recently, and so I got a large inheritance. I can now buy any game I want. I decided I wanted some Pokemon cards for my stream, dude, using my mom's money. This. This place had everything I needed for my friends. We'll call them the Dents. Thanks for being so nice and not leaving a wooden pallet in my driveway. Shane responded and says, "Thank you for your 5-star review. We appreciate your business." Next, I'm not going to stop. Go ahead.
They're getting love bombed, so they're not getting review bombed. Of course, we don't encourage engaging with people that have nothing to do with this.
Yes.
But this is giving them positive business and positive ratings, and I'm sure that's a very reputable and respectable store.
That's what I said.
So big up Shane.
I'm only showing people that did 5-star reviews and left reviews. These are all positive for Shane. That's why I'm showing them. Super awesome place. Pulled this. I pulled this really neat card. Although there was an altercation in the parking lot, a balding middle-aged man wearing a Hawaiian shirt and carrying 25-pound dumbbells was screaming about how the detractors were following him into the store or something along the lines of that. A bit strange, but I will definitely return. And this card that was pulled is Fat Cat. Which, can I say something in confidence, or can I say something, or without fear of return?
No.
I mean, that
Please
card
don't.
doesn't look bad, does it? The Fat Cat card looks shiny.
Yeah,
It looks seductive, huh? Meerkat's into it, I think. Come on. All right,
Totally into it. I wish I was into it.
Sorry, I have to read this one. I came here on the weekend looking for some Pokemon cards for my nephews John and Howard. The store was lovely with plenty of stock, and the staff were very helpful. There was, however, a sickly looking middle-aged man lurking about the store who absolutely reeked of cologne. He was constantly snorting and clearing his throat, which made me think he was sick, so I asked him if he could please wear a face mask next time. He responded by calling me a mouth-drooling moron, then quickly shuffled his way out of the store. He shuffled his way out of the store, laughing in a manner I could only describe as bleating, like a sheep or a goat. Other than this very strange interaction, I had a great time here. My nephews were super excited about the packs of Pokemon cards. The staff suggested I buy. I will be back. And this is from Sam, by the way. It says, "Thank you so much, Sam, for your 5-star review. We really appreciate your business. We are sorry for your interaction with one of our customers, or maybe he was just a curious looky-loo. We do look forward to seeing you again.
Better yet,
if your
Lug with
nephews
Fumo.
live nearby, they may
We
enjoy
got a
our
good
Pokemon
concept
League."
art of it anyway.
That's for John and Howard.
Oh yeah, dude.
Quick bag.
Had the chance to pull this extremely rare card from a pack I bought at Shane's card shop. Very friendly staff. This is the Mega Beggar EX Gold card. This store has a great selection of trading cards, and the staff went above and beyond to help my son find the cards he was looking for, and are very friendly people. The only downside is that there is a very strange looking middle-aged customer who kept asking me for money to buy booster packs and complain about urban style individuals. Regardless, I cannot recommend this store enough, especially if you have kids. Three more. There was a lot up there, guys. I decided to stop in here on a whim after I had a lovely lunch at the Chipotle across the street with the intention of pre-ordering some Pokemon cards. My experience in the store and the staff itself were absolutely wonderful. However, also lurking in the store was a man, possibly about 44 years old or so, and he had the worst vibes, genuinely making me uncomfortable. The man was wearing a Hawaiian shirt that was slightly too small for him and seemed to be in a delusional state of mind, saying things along the lines of how he can't take a vacation because of his son Jasper being needy, and how some idiot dunce told him that one of his Pokemon cards that he pulled was only worth $150 when in reality it was worth $3. I tried my best to hurry up and get out of the store when this man started to follow me and ask if I had any spare change, and then proceeded to say that any amount helps, even $1, to which I walked out. Lovely store other than that. There we go. Two more.
Very positive.
My cousin Phil wanted to get his
They're going
husband
to take these reviews
DeLuan
and make a mascot
some
out the
Pokemon
description of that weird man.
The store had just what he needed. Staff were very accepting and helpful. I wish I could pull 6 stars for your awesome shop. As a female style individual, I sometimes don't like going into card
This
shops
poor
by
shopkeeper
myself.
must
But
feel
everyone
like
working
he's
there
in an
was super nice
alternate
and friendly,
universe
made me
reading
feel
all
welcome.
these.
Well, I mean, how hard would it be to explain it to him? Just be like, so, there's this guy on the internet. There's a man on the internet. He goes out of his way to piss everyone off all the time. And he happens to live with you, live near you, same place. And the rest is history.
The next time I'm in Renton, I will definitely stop by again. That being said, my only complaint is about the 40-something-year-old balding man who kept snorting and talking about how much money he was going to get from what he called dents for opening the Pokemon cards. Maybe keep an eye on him. And a final one. This one I want to unite with my favorite one of the bunch because it literally got me to laugh out loud when reading it. So I want to say big ups to this person here who wrote this one. I was going to show 10, but then I saw this one. I said I have to add it. Phil Burnell says the following: robust, affordable flavor. That is how I would describe my experience at this trading card style store. Now, what do I mean by this? Well, allow me to explain. I've been a content creator for 18 years, and now that I've stuck my toe in the lake of Pokemon cards to monetize and unopened packs for friend and foe alike, I can say that I won't be going cold turkey on the Pokemons anytime soon until I don't hit my goals. And this broke me, sir. Whoever you are, you're an angel. Shane, you are someone who, damn, I'm impressed. God damn it. Shane, you are someone who... Shane, you are someone who, damn, I'm impressed. My only negative would be that I had to take the highway to get here and almost died. There we go. Damn, I'm impressed.
That's great.
Shane, you are someone who, damn, I'm impressed. Okay. Last thing of the day is my quick game I said we're going to play. I teased it earlier, and we're going to tease it now. So I have collected here, real quick, the franchise totals for DSP in terms of views, okay? So I'm going to ask, let's say I'm going to give you 3, let's see how many you can get before getting 3 wrong, okay? So, Fantastic Mr. Sam, I'm going to go to you first. Which...
I mean, this is one of those things where it could end up benefiting the shop owner in the long run.
Franchises do you think has given DSP the most views over time? And I've left the number of videos there too as a hint, okay? So I want the franchises that make up the top 10 most views given to DSP throughout the years, okay? So we'll go back and forth on guesses. If you get 3 wrong, we'll say it's over, okay? We don't want to be here all day, all right? So, Fantastic Mr. Sam, your guess first. Which franchise do you think is in the top 10 of view getting for DSP, all right?
Okay. I need to dip soon, by the way. Just
okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be done soon. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to say COD, I would imagine.
Call of Duty is number 2. Correct. Call of Duty, number 2. 19 million views based on 2,102
I just bought 4 booster boxes just now
videos. That is correct.
Well, yeah.
Meerkat Mob, go ahead.
Oh, it has to be Street Fighter.
He says Street Fighter, and Street Fighter is number 1. Correct. Street Fighter, based on 4,802 videos, has given him 20 million views. Fantastic Mr. Sam, your turn.
Ooh, damn. Why am I blanking? Is Dark Souls count? Like the is that a franchise?
Are you going? Yeah, we do have a Souls. If you want to say Souls.
So yeah, like the Souls-like category, not
Souls category. That does count. That would be number 10. Number 10 is the Souls. 1,823 videos that may give him 11 million views. All right, that's all the Souls.
FromSoft. There we go.
Yeah, FromSoft games count there. Okay, Meerkat Mob, your choice now.
Okay. I'm thinking games that take a long time to complete, and there's a lot of them. I guess I'm gonna say Elder Scrolls. But the Skyrim part, massive. Oblivion is massive.
All right, Meerkat Mob is saying Elder Scrolls. Unfortunately, Elder Scrolls is number 12. Number 12 on the list is Elder Scrolls. I thought so too.
Oh, damn.
That's what I was most surprised by this list. I thought it was Elder Scrolls too, but no. Elder Scrolls is the 12th on this list. Meerkat, Fantastic Mr. Sam, you were left. You have 2 more fuck-ups left.
Okay. Along the same lines, I guess. Fallout.
Fallout is number 3. That is number 3. Fallout. All right,
Fallout.
keep going. Continue. Fallout is good. We have now 6 left. Meerkat Mob, your choice.
Legend of Zelda. Has to be
Legend
on this
of
list.
Zelda is actually the 18th most viewed.
Oh, damn.
You only have 1 left. That will not count. Zelda is the 18th most watched series. Fantastic Mr. Sam. It's all for you now.
Has he played a lot of Pokemon, I guess, maybe? I'll go with that. Pokemon.
Pokemon has been thrown out. Pokemon. Unfortunately, no. Pokemon, I think, is too new for this. Too new. Because remember, Pokemon games came after he wasn't massively popular. If you notice, guys, almost all of these games were played in like 2010 or 2011 or earlier. That's a big hint for
Right.
these, okay? Is really old. So, Meerkat Mob, I'll give you a last guess here before I show the rest of them, though. Go ahead if you want to guess.
I'm split between 2, but I'm going to say Resident Evil.
Resident Evil is number 5, actually. Resident Evil number
nice
5.
save.
I'll let you keep going. Anyone else want to guess, Sam or Meerkat? Go ahead if you have anyone to throw out there.
I got one,
Metal-
but Sam, it's your turn.
Okay,
I guess
go ahead.
Metal Gear's the meme one, isn't it?
Metal Gear is number 14, actually. 14th is Metal Gear.
Damn.
Only 635 videos for Metal Gear. I think that hurts it. Okay, anyone else? I see some
Okay.
guests in chat. Okay, so you go ahead, Meerkat.
I got Grand Theft Auto.
Grand
That
Theft
must
Auto
be.
is a
Played
good
so
one.
many of them.
Grand Theft Auto is right here. That is number 6 on the list. 6,
All
Grand
right.
Theft Auto. 4 left now.
That's all I got on my mind. kinda.
Okay.
I'm not cheating. I'm not
Okay.
cheating on Chad, but they can have their picks too.
Yeah, I'll go through chat now. So I saw some people say some correct ones like Mario and Mega Man.
Mario.
Mega Man's actually
Oh,
20th on the list. Mortal Kombat is 19. Final Fantasy is 17. Halo is 16. God of War is 15. Uncharted 13. Mario is 11. 11, my friends. So I'll just reveal now. Okay, so let's go to number 9 is Quantic Dream Games. That is where Heavy
so
Rain is.
Heavy Rain. Yeah.
Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and that Detroit or whatever, those all go there. Next up, if you can believe it, is Assassin's Creed. Assassin's
All right.
Creed, guys. Then, some people said this in chat for sure, Spider-Man. Remember, Spider-Man gave him his only million-view video or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So that one is there. And number 4, the final one, is Batman and Arkham Knight series. There we go. So that is the most watched series in DSP history. All right. Big ups to Solon the Lich, who says, nobody knows his name, but the townsfolk call him the Dent Head of Notre Gout. He can be heard shouting about support and flexing his pale, flabby limbs. To those who have seen him, don't leave teen girls near this creature. Big up Solon the Lich. I guess that's for the review. AMAC says, now ELT need a chain card shop cap. Oh, yeah, if they sell a cap, I'll buy one, AMAC. That's a good call. I will buy it. Definitely. Adult with a biz degree says, hello, card shop owner. I'm Pill Fernell. Weskamar says he was worried about buying a reseal online too. Yeah, he's just worried about it all in general. He doesn't know enough. Wash Frank says, pretty sure the dent also meant you can order for pickup, not just order from Shane's, which is how most local card shops work near me. Yes, you can call in your order and say, I'll pick it up later. I don't need to fuck around with this. I'll just pick it up later. Again, he has no clue how anything works. Tony CT says he's traumatized. Unk says the swine is extra cranky today. I agree. That wasn't a good one. Sneakfeed says when the chatter coming up talked about the location of the card shop near the Chipotle, he made the caught in a lie face. Oh, when they said it's like, oh, Chipotle? Oh, you know I can't go there. Ira says, more proof his primary source is Grok News Network. Well, we knew that. Big ups, Ira. Yeah. Big ups far for the memberships, by the way. Here we go. Get the recall. Jordan Fadeaway says, when Grandpa puts on his readers, he means business. That's how you know he's angry. Uh-oh. He's putting the readers on. Run away. NW News says, same selfish mindset with this money. This is my money. I earned it. I could pull Hogan's with it if I want to. I deserve it, and you can't do anything. Exactly. And he said that live on the show. Like, it's my money. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Pretty good, man. And Ira said, the funny thing is, if he were on Whatnot, he would be bullied off by the actual more seasoned card grifters. Whatnot is that show about opening. I don't know much about it, though, Sam. Do you know it?
Whatnot's a platform. Rather than like a show. It's where you can, it's kind of, it's hard to explain what it is, but think like, I don't know, QVC, but for like Pokemon cards and shit like that. Where people can like give money to these people and they'll open a pack for them and supposedly send them to them and shit like
gotcha.
that.
Okay, cool. That's Mario Faker says someone should convince him to buy a digital scale. Oh yeah, so you can he could weigh the cards. Hey, that's a good idea.
I was going to say, so I think there is some legitimacy to that. I think anyway to the whole
there is,
weight
yeah.
thing,
I've heard there is some things, yeah, because the foil cards weigh more or something. But yeah, you could get him to buy one easily. NW News says Bakes Bunny rabbit food for good luck. Rabbit foot for good luck. He wouldn't cut that off. Rob Williams says gambler's fallacy, any percent speedrun. That's what he's winning that one. I'll add it to speedrun.com. But all right, that will do it, my friends. Big ups, everybody. We got a fuck ton of Fill in the Wilds, but that means next week we'll do a ultra long segment of Fill in the Wilds. All right. Final words, Meerkat Mob. Go ahead.
Hell yeah, everybody. Thanks for watching. This Tuesday, as the next week is my birthday week, but I'm going to be on holiday for most of it. This Tuesday, I'll be having a mega huge stream to celebrate, watch some of my favorite DSP moments, and restream the day stream. I will also be, believe it or not, playing Forza with a wheel and pedals because a professional gamer isn't.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Feel free to come by. I'm going to have a lot of beers. We're going to have a lot of fun, and it's going to be chill, interactive, and fun. Thanks for watching.
There you go. Fantastic. Mr. Sam, final words.
Goodbye, everyone. Yes, thank you for coming. And
burger.
Here you go. WPIG will be live tomorrow on Monday. All right. See everybody. You're all legends. See you next time. Bye. Where's my outro? I need to move this. Outro. I'll get there. Hang on. Just keep waving, Sam. Keep it waving. Where's my outro? Oh, here it is. Bye-bye.
Keep waving. Where is our outro? Do we have an outro? No. Okay. That's the baby. That's pretty funny. That was a good bit. I was listening on my headphones.
100 likes or 2, I don't think it affects it.
I've already tried to talk to him like millions of times. You know he's not going to change. He's going to be the same asshole that he's always been.
Great show. Great episode. Yeah. Not sure what to say at the end of it. He does, I don't know. God, it's hard. It's hard to even really understand where he's going. Because you could take it one of two ways. Either DSP is doing this on purpose in order to get attention from Kino Casino because he really loves it when they're talking about him for some reason, or these are just like legitimate crash outs and he's losing his mind and like he literally cannot handle anyone saying anything he doesn't like about anything. Or I don't know, maybe it's a bit of both. Does he believe it or is it cope? That was kind of the big reoccurring question. Which is hard to put yourself in that mindset because it's so crazy. Michigan. Detroit. Helen of Detroit.
This place is magnificent.
Welcome to San Andreas.
Boring.
Lansing, Michigan. Ann Arbor is accurate.
Just kidding, everything is great.
Grand Rapids beer. Trump was right about about everything.
Sissy Devils.
Opera population. I just been working on the Russell Greer video. I need to record more voice lines. Hear this? No. Close to wrapping this up. I just need the processing power for when I'm not streaming to run the AI vocal changer. Rewind a little bit, like maybe right here.
That waste all our time.
Chapter 8, The Book in the Record on Context Fight, December 29, 2025.
Thank you for the reminder. I'll keep that in mind once it's time to update the amount of money Greer has to pay in sanctions. Off the record, so far it's looking like over $4,500, but don't quote me on that.
Holy shit, this is getting insane. I can't afford all that. Think, Russell, think. Alex. Oh, I have an idea, Your Honor. Let me explain.
Oh, fantastic. What new fresh hell is this?
That's it? That's it. I'll explain how Kiwi Farms, a website, is totally bad and stuff. They dox people and write mean things about them, Your Honor.
All legally and above board, yes, correct. Continue.
I wrote all about it in my book called Why I Sued Taylor Swift. How I became falsely known as litigious, frivolous, and crazy. I allege that the users of Kiwi Farms committed numerous crimes against me. Also my workplace and my friends.
Okay, this is where I run out of this is where I run out of voice lines. So I just wrote when I wanted to be there on the screen, so I know to put it there. So Jersh interrupts and says, "You have no friends," and then he pauses and he's like, "Wait a second. Did you just propose adding your book as an exhibit?" And Russell was like, yeah. The same book you're suing me for over 5 years just because there was a link to it on my website? Wouldn't doing that make the book publicly available on Court Listener? I don't know. And then I don't know after that. Maybe Jersh just bangs his head against the table over and over again, and the scene just ends like that. Oh, yep, all of this happened. All this dumb shit. I don't know if you saw this whole animation from the beginning.
Claims he'll appeal the fees while falsely claiming the defense violated a stalking protection order. Scene 1, February 10, 2025, the restraining order request.
Your Honor, we served a request for documents. He told us he had a copy of a 2018 restraining order involving Mr. Moon and said he'd be happy to provide it. Then, he didn't provide it. So we filed a motion to compel.
I didn't respond because I had feelings about it.
I see. Feelings noted. Motion granted. Mr. Greer, you will produce the 2018 restraining order by February 24th, 2025.
Wait, but why can't their lawyer just go get it?
Because this is discovery, Mr. Greer, not send the defense on a scavenger hunt.
Translation. The court just told him, "You said you have it. Hand it over." Scene 2, February 12, 2025, Rule 26.
Yeah, just I'm hoping there's some movement in the case before I finish, so I can finish on a high note. Otherwise, it's just a story about an ongoing thing that has really no satisfying conclusion. It doesn't make for a very good video, but I'm not here to be anything but informative. Because as long as there's a record of Krusty Rusty's antics anywhere, YouTube, Rumble, wherever, then there's entirely no point for Russell to try and sue Kiwi Farms to get his page taken down, because you can just re-upload it. Just re-upload that video and you get all the information anyways, making Russell's entire lawsuit completely and utterly pointless. Let's see. What is this one?
But you don't listen to Rudyard. For my entire life, I've never been
Rudyard. I've always been a prophet, a celebrity, a leader, the worst thing in the leftist caste system, a statistic for the court system, my mom's f***ing Twitter slave. What? For the entire thing, no one's rated me as Rudyard, and I really, really want you to speak to me as Rudyard, not as a messenger of the gods. So is that clear? So we're gonna start now. I am not a god, I am a wizard. Odin tells me I killed a god. I stand so that men won't be cattle. So thank you for your service, Odin, and it's an honor to serve. I state before the Lord God and Hermes that I now have sealed the contract in the Blue Room. And I'm protected by the spirit world. I have set you free. You no longer need a master, and you are a free man. You enjoy squirming, don't you, because you know you're such a worthless loser. You don't get it. You can't understand. You cannot understand what I've just lived through. You just can't. I don't know what to tell you. It's infuriating. Prove me wrong why I just didn't kill your god. Ayahuasca basically fried my brain.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? You alright? Today we'll be looking at a very successful YouTuber whose channel has gone from strength to strength for many years, but then took an incredibly unexpected turn, which is what we'll be mostly focusing on today. This story is going to get extremely dark, disturbing, funny, confusing, and just downright odd. So buckle up your seatbelts as we're in for a wild ride. Let's start our story with the birth of his YouTube channel. Rudyard William Lynch set up his YouTube channel on the 16th of September 2013 when he was just 13 years old, under the name What If Autist. Most of his early videos have now been removed, with the first one still uploaded, currently being What If Dinosaurs Never Went Extinct. This is a short video speculating on what would have happened if the dinosaurs were still around. This video sets the stage for his channel as it is poorly edited, with many of the sentences being cut off before they end, and the overall production quality being pretty low, but the viewer is left with the sense that Rudyard is an intelligent child with a lot of potential. As he grew older, his videos slightly improved, but the bad production quality seems to be more of a feature than a bug, adding to the authentic feeling of a low-budget one-man show where the ideas are more important than flashy visual stimulation. Rudyard's YouTube genre of choice was alternative history, theorising on what the world would look like if France never surrendered in the Second World War, or how history would have played out if nuclear bombs never existed. These videos were both interesting thought experiments and informative, as Rudyard was obviously a keen student of history, breaking down the social, economic, cultural and military factors at play that led him to his conclusions. This intoxicating elixir was all washed down with his authentic style of editing, text walls and maps that he had made. He really likes making maps. His channel grew more and more over the years, and by 2019 he had 50,000 subscribers. This kind of content would be the What If Autist's only gimmick for 7 years, until he took a break from YouTube to hike the Appalachian Trail, which seems to have been a turning point for Rudyard, who now wanted to share more of his ideas with the world. On the 14th of August 2020, he would upload his first video that was not about alternative history, titled Why is the World Crazy Now?, which was a geopolitical analysis on the current state of the world. This proved to be popular, so he began to move away from the alt history and concentrate more on politics and social commentary, which in turn grew his channel bigger than ever before. His videos were now talking about China being the next superpower, or the 12 lies about reality that we are told and never question. Rudyard had outgrown the alternative history genre, as he puts it, and these new videos had a deeper meaning for him. But he did offer his fans to make another alt history video if his fan base crowdfunded him $4,000 to make it. As far as I can tell, his fans never paid him $4,000 to make a YouTube video. One thing that became more noticeable is that Rudyard started to make bold predictions, almost as if he had some kind of insight into the future. This is called foreshadowing. Another thing that became noticeable was that a lot of his videos were filled with doom. Titles such as Are we on the verge of nuclear war? Or Is the dollar doomed? were well suited to the algorithm's race to the bottom of the viewer's brainstem, and his channel started to rapidly gain more subscribers, hitting 100,000 in late 2020 and 400,000 in mid-2021. Rudyard was flying high, so now had a large and loyal fan base that hung on his every word. His mainly young male viewers flooded his comments section with positive feedback, which encouraged the still young Rudyard to grip his own intellect by the shaft and frantically massage his own ego until hot sticky ideas shot out of his brain and into his videos, which they lapped up and begged for more. Dirty little viewers, you like that, don't you? Rudyard's your daddy now. But not everyone was a fan of What If Autist. He had come out as firmly on the right of politics, and the left were not his biggest fans. And now that he was seen as somewhat of a thought leader on the right, a debate was set up between him and well-known horse enthusiast Vaush.
Oh, no.
This debate was pretty uneventful, with the pair just mostly talking past each other in an effort to impress their own audiences.
You know, for a person who claims to be an intellectual, you sure do like going on like bumper sticker tangents.
It's been tried under a Marxist Trotskyite version. There's third world socialism, which took over
wait, I have to ask sincerely, given we have so little time to talk, is there a reason why you're filibustering?
They were reading Marx and then reading this text, treating it as a Bible.
Rudyard started to make videos talking about different civilizations from around the world, which would get him in hot water in 2022 when he uploaded one called Understanding Southeast Asian Civilization. This video was taken down by YouTube in what is suspected to be a mass flagging attack by Southeast Asian nationalists in response to statements he made in the video about tropical climates having an impact on intellectual outputs. The video was later re-uploaded by him and is still up at the time of recording this video. His channel is now starting to move to more abstract topics. Things like people having psychic abilities and using magic, with titles like Did the CIA Discover the Spirit World? Or Explaining Ancient Forbidden Teachings. Again, this is called foreshadowing. Something of a recurring theme were his predictions. He would make many of these with varying degrees of success. Y'all know I make these predictions and I'm still shocked when they happen, LOL. In late 2020, early 2021, I predicted 1. A Russian invasion of Ukraine. 2. China turning Maoist and preparing to invade Taiwan. 3. The US moving to civil war, thus destabilizing the rest of the world. 4. The rise of far-right sentiment in the West. 5. A series of coups in Africa. 6. A series of minor wars in the Middle East. 7. A war in the Middle East sparking an international conflict. 8. Social justice spiraling into madness over a few years. 9. A global international recession driving common people everywhere into poverty. Don't you dare say that these were all easy to predict. I got so much for saying this at the time and people called me a madman. Again, this is called foreshadowing. I got stuff wrong, but also stuff right. I always wanted to be wrong since my pride there would be war in the Middle East. Millions, but now I kind of stand in horror. I'm not sure that it takes Nostradamus to predict wars in the Middle East and coups in Africa, if I'm honest. But a big part of his predictions was that a civil war would break out in the USA by April 2025. He would talk about this a lot and soon was invited onto many podcasts to explain this theory.
You're saying, how do you think a civil war or a breakdown of the United States would begin? You have a theory as to that?
Yes. I have multiple.
Now, real quick, sorry. So I just want to make sure I'm clear here. Following the election, you have already said you think there will be 1,000 deaths, politically motivated deaths by April.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
And either this will be the effect of or the beginning of what may be a collapse or breakdown?
I think it'll be a war. I think you'll still probably get your groceries. You'll still be able to watch Netflix. Keep in mind, in Syria or Ukraine, the horrible thing is you'll still have to go to your job. You'll still have to pay your bills. You'll still watch Netflix with the kids. It's just Chicago's being shelled.
We still have a few months to go, so keep your eyes peeled for that one, I guess. Another prediction is that there will one day be an incel civil war.
I've been betting my money for years that America will have a crisis at some point in the future. I've said in previous videos that for a bunch of reasons, which I explain in this text wall, that the right would win a civil war. That being said, you've suddenly armed a group of sexually frustrated, resentful young men. They'll probably view women as a leftist enemy, and thus feel no remorse for being brutal. There is no unifying ideology on the right, which means it will be exceptionally difficult to maintain a strong ruling government, which will probably devolve into various warlords, using effectively as a chip to keep their young men following them.
In this video, he makes sure to let everyone know that he is not an incel and in fact is a pretty cool guy.
A lot of people think I'm some nerd dwelling in my parents' basement, but this channel is actually a pretty complex business that I make decent money off, where this is my full-time job. I have a team which works for me, I live in my own house, I make over 6 figures a year, I drive an Audi, and I'm 6'4" tall. I have a large social network, have founded 8 different social clubs, including one for professional international influencers at one point. I'm pretty satisfied with my romantic options right now, and I'm just not an incel. Again, I apologize for the egregious bragging, but if I don't do this video will just devolve into people calling me a loser without a real argument.
Some other things of note before we move on to the main event are that he set up another YouTube channel called History 102, where he spends an hour talking about a stage in history. He started a collaboration with another alternative history YouTuber called the Alternative History League, but sadly they only made one episode. He claims to have a photographic memory and can draw any country at any time in history off the top of his head. He dropped out of college at the age of 19 because he was already running a successful business, which I guess is his YouTube channel. He didn't get good grades at school and claims to have a lower than average IQ. He claims to have read over 900 books, and he claims to run a geopolitical consulting firm. I'm not too sure what this is, but I've seen people speculate that this is in fact him charging small YouTubers to do interviews with them, and I guess he gives them advice. Rudyard was now doing very well for himself and had over 700,000 subscribers, but it was starting to become clear that he was sniffing his farts a little too much, and his ego was starting to get the best of him. This wasn't helped when he released his Manifesto for the Right, which he thought would be a blueprint for the right-wing world moving forward.
Okay,
now,
let's hear it.
This all seems kind of interesting, but nothing too crazy. And I bet you're asking yourself, Mr. Interesting Stuff from around the world, why are you making a video about this? He has lit social media clout go to his head a little, but no big deal. Well, dear viewer, this story is about to take a very sharp and unexpected turn. Rudyard had been expanding his mind using substances such as ayahuasca and was starting to see the world very differently to most people. His more mystical thinking had been a noticeable shift in his content going back to 2021 when he put out a video titled A History of 10 Monsters. This was clearly something that he was being drawn to, and he wasn't shy about sharing it with his viewers. In a tweet from the 3rd of December 2024, he would encourage his audience to read Jewish history to gain their mind control magic. Why don't you study the methods the Jews used to take control of the media, finance and lobbying, and then do it yourself to become rich and famous? That's what I'm doing now by reading 5,000 pages or something on Jewish history. If it's mind control, then get better at mind control. My top moral axis is winning. Look, I know some Kabbalah. I have some books on the topic. I gotta figure out the Jewish mind control magic myself. He had also been reading books by author Julius Evola. I'm far from an expert on Evola, but I do know some stuff about his worldview. He is a right-wing thinker who believes in orientating your civilization upwards to something like a divinely appointed king, and thinks that the downfall of the West has come when we orientated our civilization downwards to the common man using democracy. He also draws heavily from Eastern and Western mysticism, which is something that seems to have had a profound effect on Rudyard, and he started to fall down the alchemy rabbit hole. My alchemy rabbit hole over the last year has been awesome. Expect like 10 videos soon. What if Autist had been uploading videos regularly for a long time, but all of a sudden this stopped, and for a few months his channel was a barren wasteland. Rudyard wasn't taking a break though. He had been feverishly working away in the background on a project that would be his magnum opus, a beautiful symphony that brings together all of his ideas into one masterpiece. On Christmas Day 2024, he released the first part of a bizarre 12-hour biographic series detailing everything about his life and his worldview. To say the least, this series goes into some unexpected things and wasn't received in the way that Rudyard was hoping. So before we get into the main event, I think it's important to remember that all of the stuff that we are about to witness has been written down in the format of a script, with Rudyard going off on tangents then coming back to the script.
From access to... Sorry, I need to reread this. I really... Oh, I need to get to this first. Sorry, I keep a script and then I periodically go on and off the script.
As far as I can tell, he also has a management team who would have seen this and approved it, which as you'll see was a very strange decision. He is also clearly intoxicated in some of the parts, but then in others is perfectly sober. But even when he is sober, he seems very erratic and jumps from one crazy topic to the next without finishing the sentence. And given some of the topics we're about to cover, it's quite hard to piece together some of it. I'll give you guys fair warning now, things are about to get very dark, strange, funny, unexpected and sad. He starts off this series fairly innocently by giving us the background of his family.
Everything in the story is 100% true. You have my word before God, my ancestors, and myself that it's all true. That will also make sense at the end.
Rudyard's family sound like an interesting bunch. Let's start with his father. Rudyard claims that his father has Asperger's and has read over 300 books on banking history, making him probably the most well-read person in the world on banking history. Between the ages of 12 and 30, his father saved 50 cents a day by eating tuna fish sandwiches every day. I'm unsure what he bought with all of these savings, but sadly his father would get mercury poisoning from eating all of this tuna, and his father had tuna fish mercury poisoning when he impregnated Rudyard's mother. Some studies have shown that mercury poisoning can induce abnormalities in semen. I'll let you make your own mind up if you think this has had an effect on our buddy Rudyard.
Another example of
tuna poison.
The kind of guy my dad is that he ate tuna fish every single day of his life from ages 12 to ages 30. And he did it because it was 50 cents cheaper than the other sandwich option. And he was just accruing the financial benefits of 50 cents a day. And then it gave him crippling mercury poisoning. And my father had crippling mercury poisoning when he inseminated me. So growing up, he would explain Marxist lies to me. I'm sorry, I love you, Dad, but you have very strong Asperger's. He would leave me at home for weeks when he was on business trips for work and expected me to take care of the house.
So let's move on to his mother's side of the family. Rudyard claims that his great-grandmother was a hoe who slept with two men at the same time.
And there's an interesting detail here that my great-grandma was kind of a hoe.
Rudyard's mother is quite the Pandora's box to open, but let's stare into the abyss and look inside. So he claims that she refused to give birth to him in a hospital as she believes that hospitals kill the spirit of a child. She would make moonshine in the garage. She would wander around cemeteries looking for people that had died in the Revolutionary War so that she could liberate their souls to the afterlife. She is schizophrenic and he thinks that the CIA did experiments on her as part of the MK Ultra program.
I have suspicions my mom was involved in the secret government testing program MK Ultra, given they sourced from places like Columbia Political Science Department at that very moment, as far as I've researched. My mom was super cynical about the ruling class before that was a big thing. She believed she was a psychic, which is another MK Ultra thing. She was paranoid at the FBI following her, and I also know that she was That's too many points for my own comfort, and I'm scared to even say stuff like this on this video, but this video is going to get so much crazy. That's not even in the top 10. My mom hired security guards against this imaginary threat.
So his mum was kicked in the head by a horse and was brain dead for 2 days, but was visited by God and or the devil, who told her that she must go back to Earth to help people. Bear this in mind as the story goes on. The horse kicking incident seems to have been a big turning point for her already fragile mental state, and she soon divorced Rudyard's father, who I guess was too busy eating tuna to really notice, and she took the kids. This seems to have been a very bad thing for Rudyard and would result in what sounds like a truly horrific upbringing.
My mom is a literal schizophrenic who has multiple inner monologues operating at once, and she would alternate between different monologues and narratives between aggrandizing and self-loathing and other things. I would not want to be her. I feel sorry for her. I still do hate her, though.
So things are going to take a very dark tone for a short time, then we'll move on to the more light-hearted aspects of this story. I'm honestly not too sure what clips YouTube are going to allow me to show, so I'll explain it in the most YouTube-friendly way that I can, then include whatever clips YouTube thinks is okay. It's a little hard to know where to start with this, but Rudyard's schizophrenic mother seems to have made some kind of deal with God or the devil to treat him as horribly as she possibly could, in order to make him stronger so that one day he could grow up to be a great man. The more horribly she treated him, the greater he would grow up to be, and this is the best way for her to help human history, as he puts it. So Rudyard claims that his mother indecently assaulted him over 40 times, forced him to do indecent acts on his own sister, and forced the babysitter to do indecent acts on him. He also claims that his mother would drown him in the bath, burn him with boiling water, beat him with a shovel, and hit him with a 1,000-page book.
A few memories have really stuck with me, and they required years of EMDRs to clean out. One was my mom beating me over the head with a 1,000-page book. That was her standard move, and she did it hundreds of times. The sound's been locked in my ears as a crack, like gunpowder. I just hear... It's so loud, and it was stuck in my ears. When I was stressed, my ears would block up with sounds. So whenever I'd have panic attacks, I'd hear the sound crackling in my ears. And it's just, I can't overstate how horrible it is.
His mother would say that she can see into his mind and then punish bad thoughts. She would also scream at him in the shower as she owned him and his soul, plus to remind him that she was in charge. She would also practice black magic and do satanic rituals, repeatedly hit his head off the bathroom floor and indecently salt him more or less depending on the weather, with the summer being when she did this the most.
There was an experience.
Like, I guess his angle is that MK Ultra fucked up his mom, and he's a testament to the results. And he's banking on that, I guess.
Bordered on spiritual.
As part of his larger
mom
conspiracy.
Was smashing my head against the bathroom floor, and I passed out from the suffering. I basically psychically orgasmed from how bad the pain was, feeling ecstasy in the suffering.
His mother's goal was to break him, and Rudyard claims that she used very advanced CIA brainwashing techniques on him in order to break his sense of reality. He also tells a pretty haunting story about how he asked his demon mommy to leave him alone and that he wanted his real mummy back. As you can imagine, all of this has left him with pretty bad PTSD, and memories of this can come flooding back at any time.
I got the migraines when my mom made me touch my sister, and they started kicking in because I didn't want to do it. And so my body was trying to stop me, and then she made me do it anyway. And I'm sorry. You were there too. You understood what happened. And I'm sorry. It's not my fault, but I'm still sorry. I remember screaming, "Please, Mommy, please stop. Please don't touch me, Mommy. Please, please, please." I periodically still say, "Please don't touch me" in my sleep, and as a knee-jerk reaction.
How do you know?
Like if I'm driving and a driver
How do you know?
Freaks me out. I'll say, "Please, please don't touch me." It's something that's just unconscious. There's this region around my crotch that even today, if you touch it, I'll shudder. It's a real issue for massages. The masseuse will just touch a part of my body, and I'll have to refrain from screaming. The last girl I was with, she was sleeping over, and then she just touched my shoulder. My shoulder just started shaking uncontrollably, and I had to leave the room.
So in the interest of fairness, I will just point out that these are things that Rudyard claims, and as far as I know, his mum has never been charged with any crimes. Plus, with some of the things we are about to look at, it's a little hard to know what to make of these claims, as Rudyard may not be the most reliable source of information.
I have seen things I cannot even articulate to you, given they exist outside the human frame of consciousness, and yet are so clearly real. I have seen 1,000 years pass in a single instance, and the sheer enormity of the human experience as expressed in that time with each individual soul and each individual life. I have seen 1,000,000 suns crash together at once, creating such a level of cosmic destruction as to lead back to nothingness. I have seen the whole of human life concentrated into the great chain of being, and the whole of cosmic beyond human, all the animals and gods and spirits contained within the great chain of being, stretching and powered from the lower levels of pettiness and evil to God at the top. I have seen 1 billion lives at once, and in which you know the individuality of the living whole in the human spirit or the mind of God feeding off the individual lives, with all of someone's life clustered into a single vial that is
the
their
outside,
consciousness.
So Rudyard then moves away from talking about his family to him having been in communion with God. Not just the Christian God though, but also the Norse god Odin, the devil and or Saturn. It's a little hard to know what's going on there, and he is also in communication with Hermes. That's quite the pantheon of friends that Rudyard has. So this story's going to start going to some weird places. I'll try to describe it the best that I can, but some of it may not make sense. While talking to his viewers, Rudyard goes through periods of being possessed by Odin in some kind of way. This seems to change from the divine spirit taking completely over to other times where the pair is sharing the body in some kind of cosmic ride-sharing scheme. When he is speaking, sometimes he refers to himself in the third person, and other times he refers to himself as we. So that's the reason for that, just so you know. Rudyard and Odin seem to chit-chat a lot and have become pretty good buddies. One of the aspects of Rudyard speaking to the gods is that he wanted them to cure him of his PTSD, which they have done. So that's good news.
I was praying to God to end my suffering for like the 10,000th time, and God did reply this time. However, it was a different God than the ones I spoke to before. This was the Norse god Odin. I will later explain to you over the course of this video why me communing with a pagan god does not count as heresy. Said my PTSD was a tool for him, and I had already completed the task he asked me to do. He said that he had cleaned me out of my PTSD. There'd be some ups and downs, but it was basically over. And that was right. This happened like 3 months ago. Thank you for healing me of PTSD. I prayed for you thousands of times to do this, and thank you so much. I'm just gonna keep thanking you in front of this audience to demonstrate how grateful I am. You don't understand. I provide a different service in this game through Rudyard. I am another name for Lord Hermes Trismegistus. Rudyard serves me, and he will be operating under my protection. Yahweh also owns him, but Yahweh also owns lots of people, and I spoke with Yahweh, and he's fine with letting me play with Rudyard right now. Yahweh is Lord of your soul, and he is ultimate Lord, and Odin does not mess with Yahweh. Yahweh is a good guy, to say the least. However, to a god, you mortals all appear as the worst kind of woman. You appear silly, childish, irresponsible, and ungrateful.
One of my favourite things about this story is the way that Rudyard thanks Odin. Something about it tickles the sweet spot of my soul, and I kinda love it. I think it's because it reminds me of a Japanese woman thanking you for just buying some sushi from her shop. But then you realise it is in fact a famous, well-respected, intellectual YouTuber who is thanking Odin.
Thank you for your service, Odin, and it's an honor to serve. Thank you for healing me of PTSD. I prayed for you thousands of times to do this, and thank you so much. Hi, this is Rudyard. I'm gonna take the narration back now. Thank you for your service, Odin. Odin likes these words for when someone offers you a service you respect, where he says a simple thank you or thank you for your service. And you should respond with, kind of it's an honor to serve.
Odin is evidently a bit of like a troll or a pervert, as he once asked Rudyard to make a list of all of the women that he has ever pleasured himself to, then present it to Odin. I told you this is going to go to some weird places.
Odin intervened in the game, and he said, hey kid, if you write a list of every girl you date to, I will solve every issue in your life. I feel like we've built up enough connection after 6 hours that I can share stuff like this with you. And you've seen so much worse so far in this story. This is nothing compared to some of the earlier stuff with my mom. I thought it was kind of weird when Odin said it, but he had healed my PTSD, so I'll do what he says. You don't understand how much I love God, both Yahweh and Odin, for healing my PTSD. You cannot understand my motivational system here. And I did it, and I was looking at the list of girls I had wanked to. I had been feeling lethargic before I started writing the list, as PTSD has a nasty tendency to. This might be too much information, but we're past that stage, where every single girl on the list was white. And I'm only really attracted to white girls.
So trying to piece this all together, I think that this sticky hit list is some kind of contract involving Rudyard, Odin, and Hermes.
Odin in a
but
boxing
also
ring.
Odin and Hermes may be the same person. I think that this contract will solve every issue in Rudyard's life and will help him spread his heroic seed inside real women, which will help save the Western world or maybe humanity as a whole. As Rudyard is some kind of chosen prophet type figure, we will look at him being a prophet a little later on, but let's stay focused on Rudyard releasing his bodily fluids for the time being. So he has signed this contract and agreed to be a public servant of the Blue Room. And I think a part of this contract is the reason why he made this video, as he has to spread his message to the public. Let's hope that he signed the contract with a pen and didn't hand Hermes a sticky piece of paper to seal the deal.
I state before the Lord God and Hermes that I now have sealed the contract in the Blue Room. You have my official guarantor in front of the public and my official signing that my contract is now closed. I am officially a public servant of the Blue Room. Done.
The spirits also really enjoy watching Rudyard pleasure himself, which no doubt is quite
I don't think Persona 7 is going to be very good.
You already
if this is the
implicitly
writer.
signed this contract with your own life force. And the spirits really like you having
NGL
this much
sounds like
pleasure.
he
We
wants
love
to be in a
watching you
Persona game.
writhe in complete pleasure, and it makes us happy to know that you're happy. So They should be pretty self-explanatory, Rudyard. Your people have dozens of heroes you could pull from. Just be the hero, kid. We'll reward you if you do it right.
Rudyard says that the spirit world is full of divine semen, and when it impregnates a new culture, it creates a new god for them. And Rudyard also claims that Odin is the god of self-pleasure, and that Shakespeare was a reincarnation of Odin, with the name Shakespeare being a funny self-pleasure joke that Odin was playing on the people of England. Odin, the god of war, death and knowledge, is also a bit of a prankster, it appears. I know a fair bit about Norse mythology and Germanic paganism, but I've never come across Odin being the god of self-love, so I'd be interested to know where this idea comes from if anyone knows. Odin also got the Taliban to watch What If Autist videos, and they marked them as culturally significant in their archives. Why not, I guess?
He also got the Taliban Foreign Ministry to watch my videos, and they marked them as culturally significant content in their archives.
Odin was sent to Rudyard as he is the descendant of the Britons, and Odin is the genetic king of his people, the Britons. So Odin was the natural choice for his bloodline. I've seen some of Rudyard's detractors mock him, saying that Odin is in fact a Norse god and has nothing to do with Britain, but this is incorrect. The Anglo-Saxons had a god called Woden, who is just Odin by another name and is in fact where the word Wednesday comes from. Woden's Day. Thursday is Thor's Day, and so on.
Okay.
I killed your god.
Rudyard has been reliably informed by Odin that he is in fact some kind of modern day prophet / hero / wizard / saviour of his people. This seems to change, and I think it depends on if Odin is talking or Rudyard, or Odin and Rudyard at the same time. As I'm sure you have already guessed, this intricate web of cosmic intrigue is getting more and more complex, so the understanding of my puny mortal brain is starting to fray at the edges. But whether it be a prophet or a wizard, we can all rest assured that Rudyard is a very special person.
For example, your society is so cognitively a woman that we literally sent you a charming, handsome, 6'4", cook, adventurer, celebrity young man to teach your society wisdom. And his audience is still 96% male, so you're still not grateful as a female society. We normally send some short old guy who wanders around. Your ancestors are really trying to help you here, and I am their gift. The spirits like to convey the message that you should mentally see me as Gandalf. If you process me as Gandalf, that's nearly a 100% accurate assessment of what my role is, what I am, etc. I am not a god, I am a wizard.
Okay, so 100% accurate assessment of the situation is that he is Gandalf. I'm glad that we cleared up any confusion. To confuse matters a little more, Rudyard also thinks that he is a breakthrough for humanity to help us process AI and space, which is pretty cool for us, I guess. I'm yet to see him talk about these topics in any real depth, but I'm sure when he does, it will be great.
Arthur C. Clarke wrote a book called 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it said that in the year 2001, there would be a breakthrough in how humans processed consciousness relating to stuff like AI and space and new technologies. So I guess he was right. I was born in 2001, although it took some extra time. So what else do I have to do here?
So something that seems to bring him much joy is that he is a sorcerer. He describes himself as a white magician who does right-hand magic. So he is a white right-wing wizard. These are his words. Odin doesn't seem to be very happy that people are not taking Rudyard's message seriously and even mistreating him sometimes.
This young man is a hero among heroes. Your society has treated him like utter garbage. This is why your people are dying. You can judge the health of a people and a nation based off how they treat their heroes. If you are mean to this young man from now on, you are cursed.
So another neat little fact is that Rudyard is a god killer, which I'm sure we can all agree was the first thing that we thought when we laid eyes upon him. The god that he has vanquished is the modernist left, who in a case of poetic justice forced him to single-handedly destroy them with their own actions. I think this was done using his YouTube videos that have shown that science is in fact magic, as everything is magic of a kind, and the left have been lying about this fact, so him making videos about it forced them into retreat. I think this is correct. Rudyard also has some kind of magic triangle that he talks about from time to time. I don't really understand what this is, to be honest.
Odin tells me I killed a god. I challenge the left's bluff. I want any leftist who is willing to debate me to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong why I just didn't kill your god. None of you can beat me since you're just wrong. Every single underlying premise in your world is incorrect. I killed your false god and none of you can stop me because you never really lived.
Arthur C. Clarke also wrote a fun anti-gun book called The Trigger that ends on a cliffhanger when they discover that they could use their anti-gunpowder device on genetic markers. Fun book.
Huh. Keep that in mind.
The more the triangle brings you in and it crashes you, because the more you fight against me, the more everyone else realize you're liars. He had no idea what he was even doing, but you have to respect the balls for a 23-year-old to do it. He has basically rearranged how you process consciousness against your own consent. You cannot believe the old lies even if you want to now. You know when you are sold that they are false. This video itself is a kill switch on your entire process of current consciousness. Rudyard is clearly not a god. He's just a smart boy who read 900 books, hiked the Appalachian Trail, made a political faction since he realized he could. This boy loves you more than he could ever possibly say in his words. We call him a boy since he's 23. Do you really understand what that means? This boy's nearly a teenager. You can feel it in your blood. You enjoy squirming, don't you, because you know you're such a worthless loser. You know you're a pathetic weakling who betrayed everything that really mattered, or your God, your blood, your honor, and your people. I won because I said so. I'm not sure I'm completely correct, but I am completely sure that you are incorrect to the highest degree. You can't ignore this. I won. You know that already. I can see reality in more dimensions than you can. I have completely surrounded your position. Every single move you make from this point as the modernist materialist left makes you weaker. Every single move you make from this point on hurts you more. Enjoy your last moments as a religion. I killed the god my mother served.
Odin is pretty happy with the work that... Odin is pretty happy with the work that Rudyard has done, but was pretty surprised with just how successful Rudyard has been. This has forced Odin to stop the simulation that he was running, which, if I'm honest, sounds like bad news for the people living in the simulation, but my simulation still seems to be running, so screw those guys, I guess. Odin stopped the simulation so that he could show the public all of the good things that Rudyard has been up to. I guess this was shown on the BBC or something, but I must have missed it.
You have no idea what that even means. You just changed the course of history single-handedly, Rudyard. What you did is just the spiritual equivalent of Alexander the Great's conquest of the Persian Empire. You just destroyed the thing that blocked your civilization from psychic energy. Rudyard, who the f are you? You are the first mortal I know of who did this. That really, really means something. I can't overstate that. You know, Rudyard, I keep running the simulation until cool stuff happens, which is my motivational system. But what you did is so ridiculous, I need to stop the game to show the public. What this young man did is so innately incredible, I am literally stopping the game to force you to watch it.
So as with all good wizard prophets, just going around killing gods isn't good enough. So you have to fill the void with something to take its place. So Rudyard has made his own religion, which is a mix of Christianity and Darwinism, plus some other influences. This is what his Manifesto for the Right video was trying to explain. This seems to be some kind of atheistic religion, with him using the terms philosophy and religion interchangeably when talking about it.
Enjoy your god killer responsibly. He's yours. Have some fun when you're at it. I like this kid a lot. Please be nice to him. Argue all you want, debate all you want. I just can't stand rudeness in underhanded or dishonorable tactics. Any government or organization which hurts the god killer, harasses him in public or his friends or his family or in his home, will be destroyed and cursed by the tree of life within a single generation. He doesn't want to hurt you or cause any trouble, so there's no reason to test this. Just leave him alone. The cracking of the self-other distinction into realizing we are all connected and everything is one and yet the same and yet nothing and yet other things is the origin of the Age of Aquarius. The Age of Aquarius has officially started. Welcome to the Age of Aquarius, motherfuckers. Odin was very attached to that sentence. If you are excellent, the tree will innately protect you. It was going to avoid its defense of Western civilization until this young man
Bill and
showed
Ted
up.
religion.
You
Just
haven't
be
realized it
excellent
yet,
to each other.
but this young man already saved you. You don't have to worry anymore. He's here to protect you and take care of you. You already won. You don't have to worry. Everything is going to be fine. Rudyard will protect trying to move you up the great chain of being, and he will protect thinkers, adventurers, mystics, the great, the glorious, and others. We will protect as much as we can those trying to help evolution move forward. Your age has been so cruel to them, and it's painful for us to watch. Rudyard has an incredibly rare genetic gift, which he cutely calls the radio tower. Rudyard has projected his psychic gifts onto others, in which most mystics can only channel one god or another. Rudyard has an ability to channel the near whole spirit world. We know you humans are about to hit some scary times, so Rudyard is our gift to you. He is the spirit world's equivalent of Wikipedia, which is here to explain to you how the spirit world works. Please enjoy him responsibly.
So Rudyard is also a psychic who can act as what he describes as a radio tower for the gods. He is not just any psychic though, he is a rare psychic who can talk to many gods, whereas most mystics can only channel one god, which is handy for him, I guess. These psychic abilities are a new thing for Rudyard, so he's still trying to figure out how to properly use them, and hopefully in the years to come he can harness the power of his mind to become the prophet that Odin has always dreamed he would be. In a strange coincidence, these powers are most noticeable when Rudyard is taking psychedelic substances. These substances can increase his hearing to the point that he can hear electrical circuits in a house.
I was once kept awake by a clock in a different room. I have been able to hear a pin drop in a different room, and I also have the ability to, sometimes when I get stoned or do ayahuasca, I can hear the electrical circuits in a house. I can hear the electricity buzz. And modern civilization is so fucking loud. How does it not drive people crazy? It's fucking annoying as hell. And it's so exhausting.
Rudyard could
I
speak with
always have to listen to
CWC
this.
on the same level.
Demon sounds.
Maybe he
the
will
sounds
see
your
Odin
engines
on the
make are not
dimensional
the sounds
merge.
of life. They are the sounds of the crushing of former life force.
These psychic powers have made it all but impossible for him to watch adult movies, as he can't help but empathically read how the women are all addicted and depressed, which he finds off-putting and can't understand how other people enjoy this stuff.
I also find
Isn't he just hearing his own
disgusting. Remember, I
bioelectricity?
do have empathic abilities where I can look at the girl and then figure out her mental state and figure out what she's about. And they're all clearly addicted and really depressed. And I just find them really sad to watch. I don't know how you folks enjoy this or find this fun. Thus, I only look at old school artistic nudes, like the kind you'd keep at a museum's art. I find the female form irresistible, and thus I keep nude art around my house alongside my collections of artisanal leather, antique maps, and Chinese watercolor.
I think that may be the best thing I have ever heard on the internet.
I keep nude art around my house alongside my collections of artisanal leather, antique maps, and Chinese watercolor.
Now you may be thinking that this is all a bit much for such a young man to be burdened with. That while we're living, the dreams we have as children fade away, and then Odin forces you to grow up by making a 12-hour internet biographic series in which you tell the world everything about your life, then makes you sign a contract based on all of the women that you have ever pleasured yourself to, probably signed with your own bodily fluids. He then gives you special mind powers, and then you kill a god. This is quite a lot to ask from a young man, and Rudyard is taking this pretty well, all things considered. Well, like all good heroes, he is a reluctant one, and all of this responsibility has taken its toll on this teenage boy. He calls himself a teenager a lot for some reason, which I've been unable to work out. Rudyard now moves into the section of this series where he tells the world how much he dislikes us all, and how he never asked for any of this.
I am so deeply resentful and so deeply angry at feeling completely used by the universe. You don't get it. You can't understand. You cannot understand what I've just lived through. You just can't. I don't know what to tell you. It's infuriating. And so I negotiated my contract with the gods, and so part of the contract is I have to voice my emotional state at having to do this for you. I never consented to it. This was forced on me. And so the next segment of this story is just me voicing my immense resentment of you and how much I hated doing all of this, because I'm the fucking 23-year-old who's supposed to fucking do this.
What did I do?
I was in high school 6 years ago. This isn't cool. Go f yourself.
I wasn't home that day.
What the f is wrong with you people to make a fucking mortal do this? What the f? I'm a fucking kid. I'm barely a teenager. I remember when I was in high school.
In your 20s.
And that's so recent. I've changed so much since high school. I thought I was a fucking nerdy kid. I thought I was a weirdo and nerdy and a loser. And now here we are.
Not anymore.
I'm fucking talking
to God.
And I'm giving you a message. And I never asked for this. This was fucking shoved on me because I love you, but I also really, really hate you. If you are thankful for what I just did for you, please let me live my life. And then just don't worship me as a god.
The bathrobe seems to channel Rudyard's more resentful side and allows him to speak more freely about how he feels with the tasks that are.
I hated doing all of this because I'm the fucking 23-year-old who's supposed to fucking do this.
So you're not a teenager.
I was in high school 6 years ago. This isn't cool. Go f yourself. I shouldn't have done this. What the fuck is wrong with you people to make a fucking mortal do this? What the fuck? I'm a fucking kid. I'm barely a teenager. I remember when I was in high school. And that's so recent.
Oh, you already played that clip.
Since high school.
Oh no, you screwed up the video.
I thought I was a weirdo and nerdy and a loser.
Are we sure that he's not Tamir's brother from another mother?
God, and I'm giving you a message. And I never asked for this. This was fucking shoved on me because I love you, but I also really, really hate you. If you are thankful for what I just did for you, please let me live my life.
Rudyard's more resentful side and allows him to speak more freely about how he feels with the tasks that have been thrust upon him. He doesn't really seem to enjoy being a god-killing prophet.
I would like you to respond to this video with silence. I need you to think about this. Stop the chattering. You never say anything valuable, so think for a second. If you harass me at my property, very bad things will happen. Keep in mind the amount of power I have at age 23, and imagine the power I'll have in the future. And I'm protected by the spirit world. So,
protected by the spirit world.
So Lucifer and Saturn are mixed together to Satan in the Christian tradition. I have spoken to these figures. They are all real. If you'd like, we can talk about them more. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I need to hate you guys more.
I legitimately do
loathe you, and until I can emotionally convey how much I truly hate you, we can't have a relationship. Because I'm forced to be responsible for you through an arranged marriage I did not consent to. I don't really like you. You have been super mean to me, and we need to establish distance. And then after we establish distance, we can reintegrate in a healthier relationship.
Some other highlights from this 12-hour epic are that when he was 7, he made a blood oath with God that he was going to terminate his mother one day, and would spend hours thinking about all of the horrible things that he would do to her. He has also tried to terminate himself, but while holding a knife, he thought to himself that it would be better to turn this on the other people instead of himself. Rudyard claims to have ushered in the age of Aquarius. He has showed us his sword collection and spoke about how hype it is that he is a leader while waving around a large knife. On a side note, he also owns at least 2 guns. On this note, Prophet Rudyard, peace be upon him, has taken it to be his job to lead men into a new era of masculinity, a new paradigm where men are more than just cattle.
My message can be concentrated into this one sentence. I stand so that men won't be cattle. A man cannot be treated as a cow, and to be done, and for that to happen is a mortal sin. Although I do not support violence, I will die for this cause.
This new age will be great for men and animals, so Rudyard shows us his cuddly beaver toy to let us know that he is a strong masculine leader on par with Genghis Khan or Charlemagne.
I stand so that other men can stand. I have suffered to tell you that you are not weak. You don't need the managers. If I can be strong, so can you. I have set you free. You no longer need a master, and you are a free man. Another thing, how you treat animals in the forest is unforgivable. Keep in mind how you treat others is reflected in yourself. When we put animals into factory farming, you were creating a society that would eventually try to do the same to its own people.
What?
As the animal lord, I'm going to call myself the deer lord, but this is a pretty cute beaver.
He also takes quite a few detours to make sure that everyone knows that he is not an incel. He claims to have very high standards when it comes to women, and that women must be more interesting than the metal music that he is listening to in order for him to bother going on a date with them.
I went on dates with like a dozen different girls in that few month period, including a few Instagram models. I have what shouldn't be high standards, but often turn into them, where I immediately cut out a woman who lies to me, who insults my honor, who is older than 26, who is who annoys me, because my rule is if I would rather stay at home and listen to Korpiklani than go on a date with you, then we will not have a date, and I will stay at home and listen to Korpiklani. The female company must exceed the quality of the heavy metal I listen to get me to leave the house.
He talks this way a fair bit throughout the series and claims that he can get lots of women to sleep with him, but is finding it hard to meet his one true love. So I'm glad that we can finally put to bed the idea that Prophet Rudyard is an incel, as he clearly is not. That's to further prove how much of an incel he is not, and how he is the warrior leader that all men should follow. He also talks about his love of his fedora hat and how much he loves his octopus mug. He uses this octopus mug to drink kratom, which, in case you don't know, kratom is a foul-tasting, psychoactive, leaf-based drink that is legal in most countries. This drink can be highly addictive and is not recommended for prophets to consume.
Let me drink another cup of kratom. God, I might need more CBD.
Yum.
You know you guys can go yourselves, right?
Go fuck yourselves. Why did you do this on camera?
You know, I'm not crazy. Because if a sane person lived through what I just showed you, this would be their reaction. It would break a crazy person. I am here showing you how beautiful my octopus mug is.
Beautiful.
So now we have reached the crescendo of Rudyard's 12-hour symphony, the climactic ending in which he tells us all who he truly is.
Oh God, oh God, oh God,
oh God.
And though I've seen so much, I've done so many things to figure out who I am, because I always wondered who that was. And I now know that I have the answer. I am Rudyard William Lynch, the man who killed a god.
Thank you.
And that's the end of the series. Rudyard had taken us on a wild ride with many highs and lows. But in the end, it was all for the best, as now we know that we are living in the age of Aquarius, which is nice. On the 26th of September 2024, he tweeted out a very long tweet in which he claims to be an advanced mystic. And this is the reason that he is so successful at the age of 23. This is a very long tweet, so I'll put it on the screen for you to read if you want to pause the video. One thing of note is that he talks about something that sounds like a cult that he has set up. This is named the Order of the Crimson Dragon, but it's called OCD for short. Very clever. I can see why Odin selected you to be the prophet. Not that I care about it or anything. I mean, I'm a Briton, and I'm a famous intellectual YouTuber, and I'm a warrior and not an incel, so why not me, Odin, eh? It's fine, I don't care about it at all. He claims to have 70 members, and some of the members are celebrities, intellectuals, and people connected with presidential administrations. He also claims to have the backing of powerful people in politics, Silicon Valley, and the media. They are working at putting on a conference in the spring. He did mention the OCD in his series, but didn't go into too much detail around this.
If you're a beautiful woman, if you have incredible talents where you think you would want to join my group of men, or if you would like to be part of the OCD, feel free to hit me up.
So given all that we have covered so far, I'd now like to talk about probably the most unbelievable claim that Rudyard has ever made. He claims that he is not autistic and that this should be self-evident to everyone.
First thing is, it really annoys me that people criticize me online for saying I'm autistic.
What a fucking schizophrenic.
Because the opposite is so clearly true from this. It's just ridiculous. My dad's autistic. I'm not.
I'll let you make up your own mind on that, I guess. As you could no doubt guess, Rudyard's series was somewhat unexpected, so his fans were left a little confused, and his detractors were now in heaven. Videos started to pop up talking about him losing his mind. The main theory as to what was going on is that ayahuasca had triggered a schizophrenic breakdown, and that Rudyard had uploaded this breakdown for the world to see. I have a different view on this that I'll talk about later in the epilogue, but the schizophrenic breakdown theory seems to be the main one that you'll find online.
The most important news,
that
not
means
just of
autism
the week,
is in your
but
genome,
of the year, of
thus
the decade.
concluding that you are indeed
I would
autistic.
say possibly of the century and of the millennia. The most important news is that everyone's favorite YouTuber, history YouTuber, What If Alt Hist, came out and just revealed his full, complete insanity to everyone. Basically, he went to Peru and did ayahuasca like every single basically rich white bespectacled dweeb does when they're in their mid-20s. And like every other rich white bespectacled dweeb in their mid-20s, after doing ayahuasca, he was convinced that the Jesus and the God and the demons and the angels that came to visit him were actually real, and he was actually really special, and they had chosen to visit him specifically. Just like the other 100,000 white bespectacled guys whom that exact same thing happened to.
As the dust settled, the What If Autist YouTube channel started to lose subscribers, and the people who ran his Discord changed the name of the server in order to distance themselves from him. Things hadn't gone the way that Rudyard had foreseen, and now he was confronted with the fact that maybe people were not ready for his message. So he deleted all parts of the series and tweeted out to try and play it off as if it was some kind of stunt or him trolling in some way. I was really stupid here. I was trying to make something go as viral as possible for advertising reasons. So I said something as ridiculously over the top as possible as a way to harvest views for my video series and to the group.
Does that work out in the long run?
I became a vassal of my own egomania, masking under the veneer of a joke. I recently had a religious experience which was the best thing that ever happened in my life, which kind of drove me crazy. I did recently have a beautiful experience with God which inspired me to go back into politics, so I ramped up the insanity to 10. What I did here was an insult to God, but how didn't I see it earlier? I've heard some people say that Rudyard then started to copyright claim videos talking about this incident as a way to remove it from the internet, and that he even targeted archives to remove all traces of it. I'm still waiting for someone to do this to one of my videos, to be honest. Then I can make the big bucks with clickbait titles about how I'm being attacked by a famous YouTuber. Fingers crossed one day. Apart from a few screenshots, I haven't really been able to find any real proof that he's done this though. All this drama is pretty recent, so it's unclear what kind of impact it will have for Rudyard in the future. The last video he uploaded was titled Shatter the Glass of Modernity and was uploaded on the 28th of December 2024. So it would appear that maybe he is lying low for a while to let it all just blow over, which is probably a good idea as most of the comments on this video are mocking him for his now deleted biographic series. People say that the internet is forever, but from what I can tell, the internet has a very fickle and short memory, so I'm guessing this will probably be forgotten within a couple of months. I've been following the What If Autist channel on and off for quite a few years now, and found his alternative history videos to be pretty interesting, but kind of stopped watching when he moved into more politics and social commentary. Every now and again the algorithm would spit one of these out for me to watch and I'd enjoy it though. I've always found Rudyard to be an intelligent and well-read young man who I may disagree with sometimes, but his perspectives were always interesting. Then we come to the real reason that I made this video, which was his public meltdown. As I said before, most people think that this is a schizophrenic breakdown triggered by ayahuasca. Now I'm not a doctor or whatever, so this could very well be the case, but I think that I have a bit of a different view on this than most. I've long been interested in how I perceive the world compared to others, with the obvious example being colours. What I see as blue may be what you see as red, and there would be no way for us to ever really know that we are seeing the same colour. In many ways, the world that we construct around ourselves and the way that we observe it is unique to us, but in many other ways we are instructed by the society that we have been soaked in on how we should view the world. In the modern day Western world, we have a very materialistic, mechanical worldview where everything is broken down into little categories and scientifically filed away into little boxes. But this wasn't the case for our ancestors and many other people in the world today. I think what Rudyard is trying to embody is a more traditional, symbolic way of seeing the world, which seems insane to the materialistic mind. Probably the best way to explain what I mean is that a few weeks ago I was in a park watching a group of crows doing little crow things, and I started to think about how I actually viewed the crows. So I saw crow, corvid, bird, flesh, bones, feathers, evolution, all of these kinds of provable facts. Then I thought about how my ancestors would have viewed them, and these birds were the harbingers of death, the living embodiment of change from one form to another, a link between this life and heaven and hell, a reminder to live a good life lest you be taken to the fiery depths from which there is no return. These are two very different ways of seeing the same thing. One seems very mechanical and compartmentalizing, while the other seems organic and connects all things with each other in a grand cosmic dance. Which of these is best is hard to say, and I guess depends on what you want to achieve. And when I started to shout at the other people in the park that we are in the presence of the harbingers of death, they didn't seem to like it very much. So I guess there are just different ways to view the world, and if we explained our office jobs to someone 500 years ago, they would think we were insane. Spending most of your time sitting in the same chair so that someone that you have never met can have a line on a graph go up a little bit is pretty insane. Rudyard also spoke about Julius Evola a lot, which stuck out to me, as Evola is a pretty obscure person, and reading his work seems to have been really impactful on Rudyard. I'm also pretty experienced with psychedelics, so understand that these substances have a funny way of stripping away all of the crap and reflecting your true self back at you. Unfortunately for Rudyard, his true self was very self-important and thought that he was the greatest thing to happen to humanity. Plus, he is a very online person, so decided to upload this to the internet for the world to see in all its glory. Psychedelics are also known to help people with traumatic events, so my guess as to what happened is that he drank ayahuasca with his brain full of internet talking points and Julius Evolar's brand of mysticism. He then had an experience that he couldn't fully comprehend or explain, as there are no words that exist to help him do this, but it did cure his PTSD, for which he was very grateful as this had been plaguing him his whole life. He also took into the experience the baggage of him having built his existence around the fact that he is a well-known YouTuber with 70,000 subscribers, and thought that this was more meaningful than it actually is. He should be proud of this achievement, but bear in mind that if his channel was deleted tomorrow, the world would forget he even exists within a month. But instead of looking at it this way, he became the leader of a whole generation of men and a prophet for the world. The mystical ideas that had filled his head had now made him see the world in a more symbolic way, one in which he was part of the great river of civilization stretching back to his ancestors in Anglo-Saxon England. This was such a profound moment for him that he wanted to share it with the world, who viewed him as insane, which wasn't what he was expecting, as he's only ever really been given good feedback from his fans, so now he needs to reassess himself and his worldview. Maybe this theory is correct, or maybe he just had a schizophrenic break from reality. It's hard to tell really. Either way, this should be taken as a lesson not to take psychedelics lightly, as for good or ill they have profound effects. And they are most likely illegal where you live, and you shouldn't do illegal things because that's against the law. I quite like Rudyard, so I hope that he hasn't had a permanent mental breakdown, and that he just needs to learn the humble life lesson that he isn't as smart as he thinks he is. Just wish him the best with this and his life in general, and hope that one day Odin leaks his wank sheet.
We're not here to tell you what to believe, but to give you good advice. We're gardeners who want the world to grow into a stunningly beautiful forest. We love you, the animals, the trees, and the spirits more than we could ever say. There's no worshiping here. You will still be here to revere the Christian gods with your heart and souls. Sorry, you will still be here to revere the Christian God with your heart and soul. Go to church, pray to Christ, and all that. Yahweh is also my Lord, so I do this too. However, I'm here to be your cool older brother to teach you useful advice. I will give you completely reasonable and practical advice on how to be successful and increase your reproductive odds. This is advice that will be completely obvious to you once you hear it and will help you, your children, your people survive, procreate, and have fun. Everything I say will be common sense and true. You can ignore the spirit world stuff if you'd like, and then take the common sense stuff.
Watch this video about the amazing atheist. Consider liking and subscribing. Actually, don't consider it, just do it. Do it right now. If you're a member or Patreon, yeah. I'm guessing that the bonus stuff video for this one's going to have a lot of interesting stuff in it, as there's so much stuff in that 12-hour series I couldn't fit it all into this video, so I'll include it there. Thanks to everyone for watching, and I hope you all have a good day. Bye-bye.
Look at the cute beaver. Do you want to hurt the cute beaver?
I wonder if he's a fan of Gale. That's how he got his talking style. Okay, here's what I got so far. Jersh is completely overwhelmed by Russell's stupidity, and he ends up just banging his head on the table. So, okay. It's like, and then Russell's like, I don't know. Okay. A short gag.
Well, thumbs down the video. What you gonna do about that bish?
How mad does that make you? Kiwi tapes. The video on Nova. So we got 1 hour. What do I mean by that? I think we've had enough, Phil.
Most internet trolls stop trying to shock people once they hit a certain age, but for Eric,
let's check this guy
known
out.
Online as Vamp Daddy Evil, the search for online attention
Daddy
only got
Evil.
darker. He built an online brand around a gothic, youth-obsessed persona, using extreme rage bait and edgy humor to stay relevant.
Wow. This is Phil in like 2 years.
But what Eric calls satire and dark humor, the internet calls a pattern of manipulation, predatory behavior, and dangerous red flags. This is the breakdown of an internet personality who crossed the line from being a cringeworthy troll to a genuinely dangerous online figure. Eric, whose last name has been reported as Grayon across multiple platforms, first gained traction on TikTok into early 2023 by posting fitness content and videos about the gothic subculture. His early content was not particularly alarming, just
more
gym
singing.
clips, dark aesthetics, and a few...
Legendary Anime Warrior, last video 3 hours ago. More karaoke. Oh my god. He just sings a lot. Which I guess is unique. It's better than his reviews that are basically just like, I saw it, it's good. You should see it too. Me like. Plays Persona 5. Final Fantasy 10 is like these 2, 3, 4 hour long gameplay streams. And then karaoke. Hello. Hi. Oh, did he get rid of his Oh, right, that's muted.
What?
What?
Don't come easy to me. How can I find a way to make you see? I love you. Words don't come easy. Words don't come easy.
You gotta open your diaphragm, man.
Opinionated captions about right-wing politics that drew predictable criticism from the alternative community he was supposedly a part of. Then he gained
be singing from the back of your
and his
nose.
following grew substantially. The gothic and emo subculture already trends heavily toward left-leaning and LGBTQ inclusive politics. So Eric's posting TikToks, defending Trump while wearing eyeliner and trying to appeal to alt girls was always going to go badly. He says, "I don't get why people are so upset about Trump winning. After the Olympics, I thought Democrats liked watching a man beat a woman."
You need to sing from the bowels from your stomach to the diaphragm.
Lucifer Valentine, a film director known for making violent fetish content that exploits women, which more or less tells you everything you needed to know about where his values actually sat. What made Eric different from the average cringe TikToker was the specific audience he was trying to build. He does not cultivate a following of people who agree with him or who genuinely find him entertaining. He cultivates an audience of young, mentally ill, or emotionally vulnerable girls, and he does it deliberately.
We're going fish tank. Should I go on Local Live?
From his X account, you could already tell what you get from him. His pinned post is a picture of his junk placed side by side with a Monster Energy drink with the caption, "How much do you love Monster Energy drink?" His content formula is consistent. He films himself at the gym to project physical dominance, then adds captions designed to appeal to teenage girls who are drawn to the idea of being protected by a scary-looking older man. One caption reads, "I look so scary and I'm so full of hate, but deep down all I want is to be her safe place." He also openly promotes DDLG Dynamics, which stands for Daddy Dom Little Girl, in his content. He posted early in his TikTok career saying he did not care if people found it gross, that he cared more about making his girlfriend happy than about what anyone else thought.
What a guy.
For those unfamiliar, DDLG is a relationship dynamic in which the couple roleplay a daddy-daughter power dynamic. DDLG is an acronym that stands for Daddy Dom Little Girl. DD/LG is a type of BDSM relationship where the dominant partner takes on the role of a nurturing OR strict caregiver, that is daddy, while the submissive takes on the role of a youthful child, that is a little girl. The reason people find it alarming in Eric's specific case is not simply the kink itself, but who is in his audience and who he is broadcasting it to. His comment sections, almost from the beginning, were populated with young teenagers. Some had their ages right there in their bios. Eric has been documented replying to girls who are clearly minors with flirty comments saying things like,
"This is TikTok
babe,
locale.
TikTok knows I'm your type. Who are you actually about to cry? Why have you shown up on my FYP for the past 4 days? TikTok knows I'm your type." At the time, you could clearly see that the account owner was 16, as stated in their bio. He also does not try to push these minors away when they show up in his content. He does not mind an underage audience as long as he is not technically breaking the law. There was a time when he made a video saying he wouldn't groom children, no matter how much they wanted him to. He framed this as though it were even an option he should be considering. He uses words like, he knows it sounds crazy that he doesn't want to do it, and he even apologized to his followers for not wanting to groom children.
Yeah, so I didn't expect this video to kind of, for photos to blow up. My second thing I'm already messed up. So I didn't expect these photos to really blow up or get the attention they did. I appreciate it, don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry, I'm not actually in the mines. I'm not going to groom any of you, and I know that sounds crazy to say, like, I'm sorry I'm not going to groom you, but I'm seriously getting so many comments like this, like, I'm sorry guys, to know, enough Davi, I think he's still a thing.
But then, as we would later find out, some of his actions have negated what he said about not being into children. He generally chose snack preferences carefully enough for people to notice. In one post, he listed his post-gym favorites as cupcakes and lollipops. Those are not gym snacks. Those are items that signal to a very specific audience that he is curating for. He eventually said he wanted to dress girls up, own them like dolls, and treat them delicately because they have porcelain little doll hearts. This was not posted in a private message. This was a video he filmed, edited, and uploaded intentionally to his public profile.
When I see a girl that I like, and when I'm with them, and believe me, you will know if I like them. I will let you all know that I like them.
Buffalo Bill maxing!
I refer to them as a doll, not in a dehumanization type, but in the sense that they transcend humanity. Like, there's something so much more than that. And yes, I do want to dress them up, and I do want to own them like they are a doll, and I want to treat them delicately.
This is like a Tamir Katan video.
This was an innocuous,
Yes,
or
I
even
want to own the woman.
A sweet video
I want
that
to
shows
own
his
them like
intention
a
to
doll.
treat women nicely, and even to care for them like a princess.
I feel
that would be a
entitled.
grave error, as from what is seen from him, when he equally fantasized about kidnapping women. He also once posted a video with the caption, "Vibing to music, while knowing you are the reason multiple girls are in therapy." Clearly, someone who wants to treat women like princesses would not have such thoughts. The way he defends his behaviors is another point of concern. When confronted about the DDLG content and his fixation on younger partners, Eric always has the same response ready. He says his own name makes the answer obvious, pointing out that someone called Vamp Daddy Evil is clearly kinky, and people should not be surprised. That deflection's worth sitting with for a moment. He is essentially saying that his online brand pre-excuses his behavior. He built the name, the persona, and the aesthetic specifically, so that he could point back to them and say, you should have known what you were getting into. This all goes to show that the whole DDLG affairs, which he openly promotes, was a way to reinforce the fact that he is the dominant one, and the girls which he dates, or he would date, are all dull and should all be beneath him. Check out one of the posts he made a few months back. He says, "It's enraging and painful to lose a doll. They fail to understand their place in life, to serve me, and to feel complete beneath me. I want to be able to use a doll whenever and however I want. Unfortunately, I haven't met one that properly submits, and that leading me to become tired of it, bored of it, or not interested. When I grow dissatisfied by their actions, I simply want to put it away, to get it out of my sight, out of my life until it's ready to obey again." From the words he uses, such as obey, submits, and beneath, you could see a pattern of who he is. Although these are all attempts to rage bait people into engaging with his content, it still goes to show who he is as a person. These all clarify why his statement about not being into children may not be completely true after all, but there is more evidence to refute that statement as we go deeper into the video. It will also manifest in his opinion on age gap relationships. What started as a desire to be the scariest and most dominant figure in a corner of the internet would in time become a farce the internet could not look away from, as people began to see him as dangerous. Can we do an updated version of this? His legit being a risk. He just went from Ohio to Tennessee to see a girl who's super vulnerable. He also is currently victim blaming a girl who he tried to groom. So why did everyone start to see that his gothic-themed gym videos are a ruse to something much darker? Eric understands the TikTok algorithm very well. He knows that outrage spreads faster and wider than almost anything else on TikTok and Instagram Reels. So he frequently uses extreme, graphic, and highly offensive content specifically designed to make viewers angry.
Wait, what? How I think the newest lolcows would walk through the spirit tunnel?
At the time of his fame, his most viral post was... At the time of his...
How my ex thought I would react when she sent me a mumble rap diss track she made about me when she knew I was battling cancer.
Fame, his most viral post was a video using the song Little Girls by Oingo Boingo, which is a song about an adult man's obsession with underage girls. He knew exactly what the song was. He knew exactly what kind of attention it would bring. He filmed the video, chose the audio, and posted it anyway. Again,
Eric's
this was just him being true to his style of rage-baiting people to engage in his content. The response from his comment section was, predictably, people accusing him of being into minors, which then led him to post a follow-up video where he said, and these are his actual words, "I'm sorry, I'm not actually in the nines. I'm not going to groom any of you."
I'm sorry, I'm not actually in the mines. I'm not going to groom any of you.
Since then, his most popular videos have been clips of him talking about girls, where he put some weird and oddly specific captions, like saying. And then in another video, he said, "It hurts, Daddy, when you remind him he is 30. In fact, when you go through his TikTok, his most popular videos all have something in common. They are mostly about girls in a disparaging or sexual manner. Just like the time he said he liked to pee in his girlfriend.
Sometimes I like to pee in my girlfriend and call her Daddy's little water balloon."
He actually tried to frame all of these as rage bait content to get viewers regardless of whether they are haters or fans.
Again, TikTok is just cancer, man.
He posted content claiming he was dating someone just
TikTok
to sell them
is
on
cancer.
the deep web, framing it as edgy humor. He made this post while he was already known to be a person of interest in his ex-girlfriend's disappearance, which made the joke land somewhere in the vicinity of self-incrimination rather than comedy. He also openly bragged in videos about having a restraining order issued against him, treating it as proof of how dangerous and desirable he is, rather than as evidence that someone was so afraid of him that they went to a judge. He then allegedly violated that order and posted about it. In one clip, he posted a video fantasizing about kidnapping his ex-girlfriend, not as a distant abstract joke, but as a direct first-person fantasy, delivered casually and posted publicly. It seemed to be in brand for him. But then things get darker when you start to consider his behaviors towards minors. Even this, he refuses to clear up the allegations surrounding it. His pinned TikTok post, the first thing anyone sees when they visit his profile, reads, "I will not be clearing up any rumors or allegations. If you think I did it, I probably did do it. And if I didn't, I might." This is pinned. He chose it. That pinned post exists for two reasons. The first is to perform the dangerous edgelord persona that he has built his entire online brand around. The second is that it is written by someone who actually believes the persona is protective cover. That if everything is a joke, nothing can be used against him. Then this last month, he posted another video with the caption, "Responding to allegations," but he ended up talking about how his hair is fuzzy.
Hey guys, this is going to be sadly more of a serious video. There have been a number of allegations against me, and I think that as a man, it's finally time that I just need to stand up and respond and apologize for what I've done. And I've decided that I need to change. Many of you have brought to my attention that my hair has become frizzy, dirty, messy, greasy, dry, what have you. So, in response, I've gone out and purchased myself a hair mask treatment. I am so sorry for what I've done by letting my hair get kind of greasy and dirty, and I hope that you can forgive me all moving forward.
What the rage bait framing was always doing was providing plausible deniability for behavior that was showing up in private messages, in leaked screenshots, and in the real-world outcomes of his relationships, none of which looked like jokes at all. A major turning point in the public scrutiny surrounding Eric was his behavior toward a TikTok girl known as Ray, also known online as Sick and Pretty. The reason this specific situation became so widely discussed was the timeline. Eric was one of Ray's top live gifters on TikTok, consistently sending money to her live streams before she turned 18. He was commenting on her content and publicly engaging with her drama while she was a minor. The problem was that Ray herself had some dark things about her. People called her out as a racist and a lolcow. That was when Eric immediately came into the frame, saying it was gross for adults to bully an 18-year-old girl. Call me weird for sticking up for Ray being betrayed right now, but the way a bunch of adults are bullying a teenage girl is genuinely gross. This way, he was able to frame himself as the one grown adult willing to stand up for her when the rest of the internet was piling on. But then again, this is not him being chivalrous. It was just in his style to target girls who are vulnerable and young. When she turned 18 and immediately launched an adult subscription page, Eric subscribed the same day. It didn't take long for him to confirm this after putting up a video thanking people for piling up on her and making it easy for him to properly enter her life.
And I want to give a special shout out to all the people who bullied her and put her self-esteem down to make it easy for me.
That is him in his own words, acknowledging that he waited for her to become vulnerable enough to be accessible to him, and thanking the people who helped make that happen.
Yeah, I did. And I want to give a special shout out to all the people who bullied her and put her self-esteem down to make it easy for me.
What?
When confronted about the predatory optics of his behavior toward Ray, Eric gave one of the strangest possible answers. He said, "I do not view Ray as a girlfriend. I view her more like a daughter. I view her more like a pet. I really hope this can go ahead and clear some things up for you guys."
A lot of anger, disdain, and misinformation going around everywhere. So I want to go ahead and clear this up. I do not view Ray as a girlfriend. I view her more like a daughter. I view her more like a pet. I really hope this can go ahead and clear some things up for you guys.
It did not clear anything up. He had just purchased her adult subscription page and was calling her a daughter and a pet within the same sentence.
At
which
least
is two
he
of the
waited,
specific kink dynamics he talks about openly on his public profile. So more than anything, the whole viewing her as a daughter meant something much more than just a parental relationship. Many people started calling his attention to the fact she was way younger than he was, but he was not fazed by it. Instead, he responded in the most ridiculous way possible, putting up a video with a caption that suggests that grooming minors is, in fact, a trait of his. It then becomes imperative to categorically
it's all fun
understand
and jokes
where Eric stands
until
in an
he is
age
sleeping
gap
besides
relationship. It's not that his actions so far haven't already explained his stance, but getting clarity was just as important, as it would confirm what many people have been thinking. So, when asked directly about age gap relationships, Eric defended them, saying that the younger partner benefits from having someone more mature and knowledgeable. He then said it was his role as a man to be the provider and the knowledgeable one in the relationship.
So, have I been in age gap relationships? Yeah, of course. Let me ask you this, though. Is that really a bad thing? When it comes to an age gap, there's a big maturity difference, yes. But this means one person is going to be able to benefit from having a partner that's a lot more mature and knowledgeable than topics that they might not be too aware of and may need to learn.
Then on his X app, he reposted this image, which illustrates his stance on age gap relationships. The caption says, "It's the kind of size difference you really want to see," or something like that. He also cited his own experience in a relationship with an older woman when he was 18, framing it as proof that age gap relationships can be healthy and beneficial. What he was actually describing was an adult woman in her 30s who pursued him when he was a teenager, which is the same dynamic he was now recreating from the other side.
I myself used to be in a relationship with a woman who was 36 when I was 18. In the time I was with her, I managed to learn a lot about things, and I really loved that woman, and we did some amazing and beautiful things together. And yeah, sure, things might not have been conventional, but I still think it was a very healthy and beneficial relationship that I really...
That kind of revealed he was groomed by an older woman, so he sees no problem doing that to younger girls now that he is older, especially since, as a man, it is his role to be a provider.
Enjoyed. Yeah, there have been a number of 18-year-old women that I've dated, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Now, I'm not saying going after a younger partner is good. In fact, I would go so far as to argue that I disapprove of someone going after someone younger even more than you do. But as a man, it's my role to really step up and be the provider and knowledgeable one who can give all the reassurance that someone can need.
Now, it's important to consider that he was groomed by an older woman. This provides an explanation that his childhood trauma might have defined his now behavior to an extent. In another post, he wrote about this childhood experience, saying, "To be completely honest, there was a time in my life where I was specifically after younger women. I was in a relationship with a 36-year-old Dama when I was 17. I continued going after women that age per her request, as she enjoyed watching pretty young girls hurt. I did this until I was 20, and she left me, never telling me why, with me." He also made another post, seemingly of the same woman, because his own age had changed, and he wasn't specific about the woman's age. But his overall point was that he was groomed, and this turned him into who he is today. "I can't sleep. I can't stop thinking about the things I've done in the name who I fell in love with just to be thrown away. She took on when I was 16, and made me the way I am when she was in her 30s, and we did things to multiple girls. And I want to vent and be able to get it out there and not carry this burden, but I know I can't ever speak about it. And worse, deep down, I know I enjoyed doing it. I don't play that role anymore. I'm not that kid who helped her. I've gone so much further than she ever could. But the only thing that makes the nights easier is rushing into destructive romantic tendencies of telling innocent girls that I'll give them everything if they become dependent on me." The problem with Eric was that he was self-aware enough to understand that his childhood trauma had played a role in who he has become. However, he has instead owned these harmful behaviors instead of genuinely seeking help. This would translate significantly into all of his relationships, if we can call them that anyway. Eric's relationships have been consistently chaotic, and that chaos has followed a pattern so closely that it's now a playbook. His relationship with Ray ended badly almost immediately after it started. After she blocked him, he posted a TikTok saying, "It's okay that you blocked me. I know you didn't mean it. You're not in trouble. Daddy isn't mad at you. He's right here when you're ready."
Dagger blocked me. I don't even know what I did wrong.
Because my friend said he is bad at Fortnite?
Is this because
I'm bad at Fortnite.
Is this because I said someone else was like Griffith and I asked if you wanted to be Judo? I've never even seen Berserk. I don't know the character.
On Fortnite
The
right
way
now.
he announced they broke up was also weird. He puts up a caption that says, going after Sick and Pretty the moment she turned 18 is so wicked. And then he just says, Ray and I broke up. As it turned out, their relationship was not a smooth one. As expected, Eric had tried to own, just like anyone would expect. In one of the leaked messages he sent to her, he said, honestly, I get so fucking jealous and annoyed thinking about any guy you fucked around with before me. I'm better than Landon, Kevin, Joey, Dredd, etc. Look at me. I'm a god compared to them. They don't even come close to me. They don't compare to me. And I get annoyed thinking about the guys who grabbed you because I want to go further and harder than any other guy. I want to mark you. I want to have my name on you. I want to own you completely. Further leaked messages between them showed a pattern of possessive, controlling behavior that escalated rapidly. He even outright said he was grooming her. Not even going to lie, I'm jealous because I want to have been the one to groom you. I'm grooming you now in a way, but it's just the early process of being sweet before the up shit. But fortunately, you're stupid enough to be into that. I'm taller, bigger in every way, better looking, more mature. You're so lucky I talked to you. I want you to touch yourself thinking about me and to ask for permission. You're just a little girl. He expressed jealousy about men she had been involved with before him, told her she was lucky he was talking to her, and said she owed him obedience. The messages goes on, and they all confirm the fact that he targets vulnerable underage girls or very young adults to make his little dolls. But of course, Ray was not his only victim. A TikToker with the username XXX KatrinaXXX came forward, claiming Eric had been in contact with her when she was 15. She alleged that he had sent her explicit messages and threats, and that he knew her age. Eric responded with a series of videos claiming she had told him she was 18, producing screenshots that she said were fake and did not involve her. The bigger question is why'd she never say she was anything but 18 when I was 19/20, and then continue messaging me after she cheated. I have proof, by the way. She then publicly posted their messages asking him to come out and provide an explanation on how they are fake. And also, the claim that she informed him she was 18 was one she would not let stand. Explain these messages between us then, Eric. Just admit you knew I was 15 instead of sitting in my comments lying to make yourself look good. It seemed like when discrediting her would not work, Eric resorted to calling her names and straight up saying she was ugly.
How the f*** are you gonna look like this? Do shit like this? Or like this? And have the nerve to sit behind a screen and call me fucking ugly. Not just ugly, but specifically a chopped labubu? You didn't think I was fucking ugly when I was 15. Oh god, I forgot. I'm not freshly 18. Or 17. Or 16. So I'm automatically revolting to him. Oops.
There was a time he tried to address the whole pedophile claim and say it was all rage baiting from his side, but all he did was to confirm that he indeed had relationships with minors. He says, dated a 17-year-old at 19, was friends with a 16-year-old on FB. While 19, everyone decided that meant I'm a PD file, and now I rage bait, which makes them more mad. The stalker claims are true, though I 100% get obsessed. Now, while all of these were going on, Eric's ex-girlfriend was murdered, and he was a person of interest in her murder. His post on this was even more cringy. He said losing a girlfriend felt the same as losing a daughter to him, which was a sentence that landed badly for anyone who had been paying attention. This probably explains why many people wondered why anyone would want to date him. His most recent relationship with a TikToker named Callie, also known as Callie the Flower Girl, was the most extensively documented of his relationships and the one that finally produced real-world consequences. The moment he first showed interest in her, this TikToker advised her to run.
Bitch,
dude, super
Callie,
weird.
I'm gonna need you to run. The stalker from Perfect Blue somehow became real and is after your ass. Run!
Kaylee is a young woman who built her TikTok following around her difficult life circumstances and was known for being in a long-term relationship with a man named Preston.
And you're... People are saying this is staged. I wish this was staged. I'm angry as hell right now, y'all.
Okay, I can tell you, this is not staged. This one is not staged.
No, it's not. He beat the shit out of me.
No, that's fake.
That is not fake at all.
That is fake.
That's not fake at all. I got thrown at the sink, y'all. I got thrown at the sink and banged my head on the floor. Whoop whoop.
Just the same story over and over, isn't it?
Oh, the same story over and over again, isn't it? Maybe you should change the way you fight, bitch.
That's what.
Me pissed off, and I needed advice, and I needed to not get beat, so I had to turn on the camera.
Let's talk.
You're wrong. Yeah, I want Steve. stable housing.
Spending $300 on an Airbnb in a place like this is so much cheaper.
But I don't want to get hurt, bro.
You want luxury, and you have to act broke to keep getting more money. If that's how you're gonna.
And anyone who has been following Eric keenly would know that this was like an invitation for him to jump right in. So he began messaging Kaylee across multiple platforms after she did not respond to his first attempts at contact, sending her love bomb messages telling her she was perfect, that he could explain why she felt the way she did, that she just had not been given the chance to shine, and that he really, really wanted to pursue her.
Hey, so apparently some people seem to think this is all staged and that Callie the Flower Girl and I are doing some sort of weird collaboration where we chase things for clout or chase some clout together. This is absolutely not the case. Preston is actually in jail right now. I've never spoke to Preston. He may have messaged me and I just didn't see it. I did message Callie way back. I have already posted a screenshot of the message to her. I sent it on TikTok. I never got a response on TikTok. After I made a few videos, I actually did reach out to her on Instagram, thinking that she may be more likely to see it. She didn't see it, and then I reached out to her on another Instagram and messaged her some more. And then I tried adding her on Snap and messaging her there, which she didn't see till recently. It looks like she was rather upset about it. She thought I'd be gaslighting her, which, big difference between gaslighting and what I'm doing, and she's crazy if she thinks I'm gaslighting her. We did actually get to end up calling just earlier. It was pretty nice. We called for a good number of hours, 5, maybe 6 hours. She's starting to really get the feel of me and what I want and what I'm after. But no, I genuinely am actually after her. Like, this isn't some weird publicity stunt. I do genuinely want her. To the people that are going to sit there and say, no, you can't want her. She's only half your age. Yeah, I think that's why I want her.
Some say he cared for her because she was vulnerable, since she was battling with an abusive boyfriend. But it was all a ruse. He cared, sure buds, cared about taking advantage of her vulnerability. He sent her items from her Amazon wish list, bought her things, and posted about it publicly. He also posted a framed photo of her next to a pair of handcuffs and a collar in what he called a shrine. Kaylee responded to one of his attempts with a message saying, your ex-girlfriend is missing and you're the main suspect. Do not try to butter me up and love bomb me when your heart holds no love, and you could never mean anything more to me than a piece of dirt on my floor. Despite this, Eric eventually showed up in person after Kaylee had a violent altercation with Preston and was placed in a hotel by the police. Basically, shortly after the police came for a wellness check and she's being put into inpatient therapy long term, and in his style, he took the opportunity to say he cared for Kaylee. It could be weeks, maybe even half a year until she's out. I genuinely care about Kaylee a lot though. While Kaylee was with Eric, he posted explicit content involving her online without her consent. She was documented on camera saying she was on medication and had been drinking. She was still under the legal drinking age at this point, and Eric was of legal age, which meant he may have purchased the alcohol. It was clear that he went there to fully take advantage of her. But then nothing really did materialize from his pursuit of Kaylee, as she chose to stay with Preston instead. Hey guys, update about the situation, cause everyone's going crazy. I do obviously like and care about Callie the Flower Girl, but she's choosing to stay with Preston. I can't make her do anything. And ultimately, if she's choosing someone else, then I can't make her do anything. If something happens later, then it happens later, so I'm open to pursuing other women, as this has been an interesting but ultimately a bittersweet end. So she blocked him, an act that he did not take very well because he posted another video with the caption, I woke up blocked after everything I talked about and promised. I'm not mad at them for it. Nobody needs to apologize. I've always been patient. I've always been forgiving. I've always been reassuring. But I'm tired. I'm tired of being crazy. I'm tired of being the unrequited love. I'm too obsessive, like I'm a stalker. And stalkers aren't good. Eric was eventually arrested in connection with allegations that he had filmed Kaylee without her consent, and it was after his release that he released an 8-part video series attempting to explain his side of the Callie situation, which suggests even he understood the scale of the problem his behavior had created. In the first part, he talked about how he came to meet her and what transpired with Preston.
I have had a lot of people ask me to make this video, me to clarify the situation, say what happened, so here we go. So many of you may know that her boyfriend got arrested for domestic abuse and assault again, and she hit me up. We'd been talking on and off for a while now, as many of you know at this point, and I brought up the idea of me just going down and getting her. She was 100% down, so I did. I dropped everything I was doing and drove over 1,000 miles, 20+ hour round trip, because I cared about her. She wanted to be with me, I wanted to be with her, and I wanted her to be safe. Before getting there, there is actually a semi-truck accident. Awesome, right? Damages my car, destroys one of my tires. I have to pay a lot of money to get it replaced. Not a big deal, whatever, I'm alive. I get down there, I'm tired, I nap with what I can, help her pack up all of her stuff into my car, start driving back. I am very tired, so we end up getting a hotel. Ultimately, I have to call off work twice now due to the hotel situation. Still tired again because, like I said, I just hadn't been sleeping well. I hadn't slept much with her because I had to help her pack. I had to help her do a lot of things, and driving a very long time can take a lot out of you. We're in another state at this point. We enjoy each other a little bit. I obviously kick my feet up and relax. She does too. She orders some things, whatever. We stop and talk about what we want to do, what sort of life she wants to have. She decides that yes, she wants to do content and make money from that. And hey, I can bring a lot of attention to somebody. And a lot of people want to see me make content as well. You people can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, I'm still an attractive man and I still have a lot of people interested in me. So over the course of the next couple.
In the second part, he addressed the video he made when he went to meet Kaylee, saying that she was aware he recorded the videos.
And hey, I can bring a lot of attention to somebody. And a lot of people want to see me make content as well. You people can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, I'm still an attractive man and I still have a lot of people interested in me.
You already have that clip.
Over the course of the next couple of days with Callie, I record some photos and videos of her. Every single thing I have ever posted, and she knew I was recording her. Every single photo and every single video I have ever posted of her, I have shown her and asked, hey, do you like the way you look in this? And are you okay if I post it? I managed to get some sleep and I wake up and I noticed Callie is not in the hotel. And, you know, this is a little upsetting because I told Callie word for word that a lot of people told me that she disappears randomly and will just run away and just run off. And I told her I want her to be there when I wake up. And instead, what I wake up to is her gone and text messages saying that she Ubered off to a tattoo parlor, couldn't pay for the tattoos, and need me to come pay for them. Yeah, obviously it's pretty annoying. But I do it because, one, what am I supposed to do? And two, obviously I
not date crazy girls?
That's not really something good to be doing, and everyone knows that, and I'd like to think that deep down she knows that too. We keep driving back home. We get back to my place. We unload all of her stuff. Twinkle's there. We, you know, slowly try introducing her to my cats, but Twinkle hasn't really